catches the fullback there. Health dropping. Hopefully we get to see, yeah, we might want to see some of these resources you're talking about here before
look at that, we got
ends, fam. Ooh, gets caught. Runs into it.
He hit him with a knee because he staggered him with that knee.
Yeah.
It would have been a different story if he would have used the meter. Well, let's see what adjustments, you know what I'm saying, Big Sexy's going to make coming into the, you know what I'm saying, second match.
Keep your meter aware of it, man. Gotta stay aware of your meter.
Yeah, you gotta use what you gotta use.
The resources are there. Don't die holding a full clip.
Hold fast. Finally, we've seen some grabs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ooh, little delay there, messes him up. Kingar really getting the offense going now. 2-2-2. Feels like he's just putting the pressure on, and Zazimel's cracking down right now.
Absolutely. Feels like he just knows what to do to be there.
Throwing some teleports in. Yeah, he's having fun with it now.
Nice little side kick right there, you know what I'm saying? He said, hold on now. I ain't done yet. We got his answer.
Yep.
That's that round right there.
All right. We're going to need our boy Big Sexy here to show some signs of life.
You got to stop these beats somehow, man, you know?
It went from close rounds to not looking that close anymore. He's got to really change what he's doing here.
As a boundary player, if I'm not mistaken, that is still blockable, is it not?
It is blockable. The only thing unblockable is getting shot. 2-2-2 does it again.
Hey,
our boy Kingar knocks out Big Sexy.
It is what it is. You hate to see it, you know. Look at that. Kingar is talking to Rikudo. You know, he's saying that he didn't appreciate that he lost earlier. I don't know. I'm just getting stuff out.
You can't be writing their scripts.
I am writing the script. That's what we can do, all right? We have the power to write the script. All right? We tell the story.
All right, now we got Luvu up against Dan. Oh my gosh, and I'm in a position where I want to root for Luvu because I don't want to see Dan.
I don't.
I know we're on opposite sides, and I'm the only one with 585 in front of their name. But everybody knows what it really is.
That's 585. Stop that.
Everybody knows what it really is.
Stop that.
Everybody knows what it really is.
We all know you like red better than purple anyway, so stop
Everybody
that.
Knows, nah.
Everybody know you like red and black better than
Not since Vegeta put that on, you know. You called it ego. I rock with that purple all day.
You rock with that purple all day, huh? I rock with that gold. It's all about the Triforce, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Stop throwing the Triforce up. This ain't the GameCube version of Soul Calibur 3. This Link ain't here.
Listen, Nintendo community, you know what I'm saying? Play some ball. Let's get an HD remake for Soul Calibur 2 and have all the guest characters on there. Let's do it. Make it happen. And then whoever gets the race to spawn, because I know Xbox don't got it no more.
No, yeah. Spawn forever, trapped in
limbo.
Limbo.
He did have, you know, that solo game that he had that was pretty fun too.
Yeah, it was a good solo game. I played that solo game. The Spawn.
I got an answer. I don't think you got anything else other than that, just that one game.
Yeah, I enjoyed that game.
Spawn is one of those characters that's just stuck in limbo. Got the race to Spawn because I know Xbox don't got it no more.
No, yeah.
Because it's black.
That Spawn forever, trapped in
limbo.
Limbo. All right, let's get into Dan.
He did have, you know, that solo game that he had. Nice low. Nice low. Got an answer. Even away. God damn, that was a bad side step.
Take your time.
Horrible side step.
Take your time and learn. That's what Luvu does. But now he's
as much as I want to root against him, he is one of those characters that just makes this quick adjustment.
Ring out.
scummy. I'm kidding. It's there. Take advantage of it. Win by any means.
Clean sidesteps we're seeing. Clean. Working the field.
Using the whole three, you know what I'm saying, that 8-way direction.
Yep.
You got to use it all. Get the ring out back. Get it back. Get it back.
Yeah, watch that map. Watch that map. Oh, I like that low he went for there. Messed his head all up.
There you
But
go.
that boy Dan won't die.
Catch him pressing the button. Catch
that
him
boy
pressing.
Dan. I'm worried.
That's right.
Tried to poke it out. This ain't tagging. Pokes don't do no damage here.
You need sound fundamental. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you don't always need the flashy combo.
You don't. You don't.
Flashy combos look cool, but.
All right.
Good grab.
Ooh, beautiful grab. So Mina also sitting on a full clip before she loses the game.
Okay, what we doing anything, you know?
What we doing with it? What we doing with the clip? What we doing with the clip? Nothing. Nothing.
That's unfortunate.
Don't die. Holding a loaded gun, man.
No. Excuse me, we gotta say pew pew, alright? You know what I'm saying?
You're holding a loaded pew pew.
I'm kidding.
Don't die holding a pew pew.
You know, sometimes people be so sensitive with certain words. You know,
use your pew pews.
Oh.
Is it a cord thing or is it an actual card that controller that connected?
It was a controller. Man, bro, you know, you hate something like this. Like, you hate to see when this happens.
You do, it do. It did, you know. Don't like anything that stops momentum and holds it like that.
Right. Like. I mean, luckily, you know what I'm saying, it was the very start of the next matchup, so it's like, whatever. So.
Yeah, they can go ahead and restart that.
They should be able to jump. There's only 13 seconds
that right there.
What was it? It was just like one of those things.
Welcome to the stage of
very unfortunate, like I said. Let's see if this little break gives, you know what I'm saying, Dan the time to calm down, refocus, and collect himself.
Yeah. Because that boy Luvu stays calm. He stays calm. Got the music in his ears. He don't even know you there.
He ain't got nothing in right now. I can throw the pin at him right now. I ain't going to do that. That was nice. That was a nice duck.
Okay. 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 So Mina making it happen right now.
Making it happen.
Whoop, sidestep. It'd be a shame if this would all go away for one reason.
Hey, man, like, it's there. That's one thing. Bring awareness is something that you have to be aware of in this game at all times. You know? It would suck to sit out here and mount all of that offense just to lose by just, you know what I'm saying, a simple ring out.
Yep. Takes it back the clean way, though. Just pure mix-ups and options. Slice up.
Ring outs are clean, too.
They are. So slick with it.
We broke it.
Didn't quite get that launcher there. Gets launched for his troubles, though. Caught him. Critical edge. That's one way to do it. See? You got to use your bullets.
Got to use them.
You got to use your bullets. Guaranteed a hit with that, too, doing it after the launcher.
Absolutely.
Why just do it?
I'm saying that I actually play this game and know everything. That was nice.
All right. Now Dan's sitting on a full clip once again.
Sometimes, too, it just takes...
Also working his way to the end and gets wrung out.
He just jumped right out. My man just said, take me now.
Gravity. Biggest game changer in Soul Calibur. Gravity.
Listen.
Our boy Dan falls out of this one, gets knocked out of SoCal. Luvu stays alive and losers.
I mean, like I said, ring outs are a thing. And it's something you have to worry about. You can't just sit out here and just willy-nilly and just go anywhere you want in this map. If you see somebody pushing to the edge, and, you know what I'm saying,
you gotta get away from that.
You gotta get away.
You gotta get away from that.
There's a reason why this, 3D. 8-way directional movement.
All right, next up we got Brinks versus Kangar Dongatron here. This is going to decide our loser semi-final match. Luvu's taking on Luvu. Oh, DBZ Former's taking his shirt off over there.
They both did. I don't see why. It's really not that deep.
All right, everyone's taking their shirt off on the main stage.
What is going on the main stage? This is why, maybe I don't want to go to Central Fiction. I don't want to be a part of that community.
Maybe we don't want to play Blaze Blue, if you got to take your shirt off to play the game.
That's not where I want to be, That
Things get intense. Competition gets intense. You never know if you're going to be playing shirtless or not.
Hey, man. It is what it is. Hey, whatever they need for the power boost, I guess.
Whatever it takes for the power boost.
DB's, Formers out here, you probably think it's just too heavy, so he had to drop it,
I hope Kangar doesn't need to take his shirt off. I'd hate to see Kangar without the Kangar uniform.
We can lose the hat. That's acceptable.
Don't lose the hat either. That's the essential part of the Kangar uniform. Oh. You gonna go and enjoy some shirtless combat?
I hope they're not like that in Madden. They like that in Madden? They do that in Madden?
They do that in Madden? They do that in your game?
All right, we're getting right into it. We got Cervantes and Yoshimitsu right now.
All right, let's get into this Kangar versus Brinks, Yoshi versus Cervantes, 2-2-2 versus Confuse You. All right.
I like it. That's got to go on the shirt.
And the
Kansas stands, look at that.
Yeah, the confusion is there. 2-2-2. 2-2-2. So much mileage out of that strength.
Oh, why is he Blackhawks thing this way? Yep.
Look at that,
He tried to shoot.
Looks like Brinks had
it. He closes the game.
Tried to shoot in that point-blank range. Didn't work out for Cervantes.
Brinks just has an answer for 2-2-2.
We might as well give the trophy to SCG on this point.
Yeah, but 2-2-2.
I don't know what else to do. We might as well give the trophy to SCG.
Psych.
Almost
kick to the face.
Almost got it done.
Yoshimitsu stays strapped with his legs, arms, feet, and disappearing. He's in the air. He's out of the air. Garten made that. Wow.
Oh.
Gets stunned.
Oh, just
misses that huge launcher. Working the lows.
Working the mantis stance.
Yep. Sidestepping out of that. Huge.
And up. Got to be careful here.
Got to be careful of the wall. Good blocking, though. Good blocking.
Very good. Solid defense from both.
Yep. 2-2-2.
You got to protect your toes at all times. All right, protect the toes. Look at that. Look at that. I hate that helicopter thing. No matter what game we're in, Texas, Soul Calibur, and that too.
2-2. Got a lot of mileage to make up, though. Don't know if we're going to be able to do it.
It's really not,
staying
especially
alive.
when you know.
Fakes the fly, but gets caught by the helicopter stance.
It's one of those things that's not going to matter either way, Yoshimitsu and Brinks taking away the first one.
Game one goes to Brinks.
Game guard's going to have to sit out here and actually adjust and rely on something more than just 2-2-2 at this point.
I don't know if he plays enough to know anything other than 2-2-2 right now. That's the thing. He's a jack of all trades, master of none. But it's better to be a master of one.
Hey, like I said, sometimes it'd be very hard. That's why I haven't been able to play anything, trying to, do myself.
Uh-oh. We may have spoke too soon. 2-2-2 is getting the job done once again. but the guard is looking weak on it, but it still gets it
held
done.
up. It held up long enough for him to take the round.
Battle 2. Fight.
Flies in, hits him on the ground.
Yeah, that's one of the things where it's just weird.
Soul Calibur, one of those rare games where you gotta take guard damage into the next round.
Yep. That was something that I believe came in, I think, 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Anti-stance is very, like, gotta be careful.
There ain't no block for that. The guard looking weak.
Yeah. That's what Brink's probably gonna. Will it hold?
There
it goes.
breaks.
There it goes.
And yep. At least he got the break out the way.
That is true. Now it's out the way, so now he's, you know what I'm saying? It does reset.
Nice one.
Nice sidestep.
Yeah.
Able to look at him capitalizing off this.
Still juggling here. Punishing him on the ground. It's still going. All the same combo gets.
Swag.
Yup. Stabs him right in the stomach. We love to see that.
We love to see it. I mean, I'd have done that for round 3.
You know, would have been great round 3, Andrew.
It would have. Oh, I forgot he actually could do that.
Yep. I can see Kengar has been remembering more throughout each set he plays. Let's hope everything he needs comes back right in time.
Let's hope.
Very nice right there. Well, random is sort of working in his favor right now. Got to do something to out-random Yoshi.
Dude, I mean, but again, like I said, you got to be very careful only using vertical attacks.
Cervantes sitting on a full clip right now. I hate to see him die.
He died.
All right, Brinks continues on. We're going to get Brinks versus Lu Vu for our semifinal. That should be pretty exciting.
Yeah, Lu Vu was watching very closely to try to see.
Yeah. I think we may be going into our winners finals.
Yeah, I believe so. I think we're going to do Kudo. Yep.
We're going into our winners finals before we get to that loser semis.
We're going to see who's going to be
This is going to be a very exciting
so.
set. We're going to see who can steamroll the other, or if they can't steamroll each other. This might be their hardest game. Both of them have played this tournament bracket so far.
That is true.
They were on opposite sides, and now they have met. And let's see who gets to stay in winners.
Until I come out of retirement, that is.
Until you come out of retirement.
I mean, that also means I'm going to get a PS4 controller and use that. That is unfortunate. Because I don't like how the PS4 controllers feel anymore.
That's sad.
I held one the other day, and I was just like, I can't do this. I got so comfortable on PS5.
Wow. That's what they bet on. They bet on that right there. They bet on you forgetting about it instead of just making them universal.
I wish they would have kept the design somewhere close, maybe, but
you just keep getting bigger.
No Diddy.
No, that's the Spine versus Capconian over there, our boy John.
Will Capconian be taking off his shirt also?
No, Capconian is not going to be doing that, I don't think. Capconian is the modest individual.
If he does, I'll make it rain. I'm broke. I ain't doing that. Let's go. All right, we see Keelik, huh?
Astaroth.
Whoa, that's what he's deciding to take on Astaroth with, huh?
Maybe he decided he's gonna fight power with power.
I feel like we could see a character switch here. I'm not gonna call it yet, but
oh wait, Nightmare is also power, so never mind.
Yeah, I'm curious
sense.
on if Keelik can hold his own up against the Axe.
Blood, flesh, and souls are.
He may be able to deal with the space control we've been seeing from Astaroth. Sneaks under the highs already. We're already seeing it. Blocks that. I don't think we've seen anyone even block that all tournament.
I don't believe he has. And now we're holding some defense.
Yep, he's putting the pressure on him. Gets that grab though. That's gonna be wall. Blocks the attack from the road though.
I'm being honest. I think it's probably been safer to stay in that corner. He's backing up. Okay.
He's got a big swing coming after that. All right. Catches him there.
He had the stagger, which is good.
Yeah, Keelik is getting in. Keelik is getting in there deep.
Look at that. Ladder Gaming just taking that first round.
He
made it look easy.
Like he's been watching too, and he has figured out what he believes he needs to do. This was an educated Keelik decision. Oh, Astrov
rock, paper, scissors.
Entered into rock, paper, scissors.
Yup, Astrov got the win.
Yep, and Gravity can take it from here. half health, soul charge. Is he gonna make some use of it? Yes, he is. Get two of those charges in soul charge.
Really?
Yep. One after another. Guard impact stops the offense. Keelik looking pretty rough health-wise.
Nice sidestep.
Both guards are taking a hit. Good grab break. That was a competitive round right there.
That really was. Astrov said, nah, you may have got that first one, but I'm taking this one.
There are no easy ones. No easy trophies.
Nice.
Watch out for the grapple. There it is.
That is a free grab after.
Headbutt sleeps him down. That's what you got to worry about with Astrov. The follow-ups.
Yep. Are we going to get a ring out? He said, I don't need it.
We don't need it.
I don't need it.
Need it.
Like,
all
we
right.
might get that change.
Okay, we got a button check going. Okay,
Yeah,
you know, they had an agreement. They're cool.
As long as they're cool with it.
We're cool. You like it, I love it.
Yeah, exactly.
Into the air. Nice juggle.
I don't know, with me, I'm petty. I'm like, nah, homie, you're going to have to wait till this round is
Yeah,
over.
I made a couple people like wait till them to lose their match before I let them do anything.
If they manage to change and get that win right there and come back, you know.
Yep. Let's see here. We got pretty even health on both sides.
But Keelik got that, you know,
Keelik has the guard damage, yep, and it's looking
look
close to breaking, but we got a pickup. That's gonna hurt.
It is.
Ooh, uses the special.
up.
Get up there. He's got a ring
got
out.
the ring out.
Takes it all back with the ring out. Who cares what your guard break looks like now if you can ring him out? Final round of this game one. First final round that both of them have ever been in all tournament.
That is a fact.
Health is dropping for Keelik now, but he's got access to those boss moves.
He does. You know, got access to Soul Edge, so what will he do with it?
Got wall pressure right now. One more knockdown, he'd be able to kill Astrov here.
That is true.
Ooh, watch the edge. Damage is crazy. Can he
Mr.
get up?
Big
He couldn't
Stepper.
get up.
Underground Becca, he took that one.
Wow, that was a close one.
That
I
was
wouldn't even
close.
know about the character select because Keelik almost had that. I'd be considering just rematching that.
I would be too.
Yeah,
Like,
'cause-
I was close. I just had to make better choices
Yeah,
in
just gotta
ring.
make some adjustments.
So it's gonna be interesting to see
Yep,
what we grab.
he's rematching it. We do have 3 games here.
Oh, is this 3 right
Yep,
here?
this is
Okay.
first of 3. Whoop, good. Easy, yeah. The timing right now by both of these players.
That's it. They're just Astros just controlling that space, but you know, Keelik still able to sneak in on the low.
Yep, both staff power. Got the range himself.
That is true.
Launchers in there. Yeah. This is like what we saw in game 1 of that first round.
Yep.
It was this kind of decisive.
Whipping on that second hit.
Guard breaks the rock, paper, scissors attempt.
Ladder Gaming taking this first round. Let's see what happens with Kudo.
That's what he did game 1. We need him to get both of the next ones this time. Give us that 1-1. Nice break there. Working that guard of his soul charge. Get away from me. Yep, charging in now.
Look,
Picks up, restand.
what will we do with it?
Oh, let's play some rock, paper, scissors.
Man.
You lose.
Yeah.
Guard is taking some hits.
My man said, nah, I'm not gonna.
Oh, breaks it though. That's each time if he doesn't break it, he'd be dead.
That
Like,
is true. And the other thing is too, I mean, even if he's breaking his attack, you know what I'm saying, he is still taking damage on breaking the
he
grass.
is. This is a game you can die from a guard break.
Astrov, you know what I'm saying, came out there barely, but he came out.
Yep, snuck that round away. Keelik sitting on a full clip right now. This is pretty early to be sitting on a full clip, so really use that
Astrov,
advantage.
Really close to, you know what I'm saying,
He could
on that guard break.
Yeah, he could guard break and critical edge right now if we see it. He's soul charging, so the health starts to drop. Oh, gravity.
And being in that mode too, it's like you gotta end it quickly. You can't afford to take big damage.
Hits him with that projectile attack he gets only in that stance, in that form. Going down. Do we get another follow-up after this? Nope, stops it. If that guard's gonna break, Keelik needs to do it this round and take the game. He doesn't break, he doesn't block that. That would have really hurt the block. Soul charge, get away from me. Charge it in, charging in. Wall, love it. Make it work. Make it work.
Maybe he saw what's he was trying to.
Oh, the damage on Astrov. Gonna take him back to the final round.
This is huge.
The follow-up, see, it doesn't miss a follow-up, does it, Rakudo here?
No, he doesn't.
If he gets that hit, he's gonna get you with the second one.
Look at that.
Running away with it now.
Astrov fought back from being, you know, an almost broken guard.
Yep. And now it's just Keelik with the almost broken guard. That's gonna break it.
Yes.
That's gonna break it. Oh. Oh, he's got to get back in this somehow.
No, just unable to.
All right, that's 2 games. He got another. Will he do the switch? He's running it in.
He's running it again.
He's believing in Keelik right now. So I think he's going to ride it out with Keelik.
Blood, flesh, battle 1. Fight.
Ooh, pick up, put down.
Big damage right there. Man. You know what character I would love to have seen somebody use? That guy that's like Alvin. The guy that has both.
Yeah.
I would like to see somebody with that guy.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him.
Damn, just after just steamroll right.
Starting to feel like Rakudo's figured out what he needs to figure out to run his game plan.
You know what? Maybe this might be Black game plan too. It's just like if he's gonna lose this with Keelik, he's just gonna lose it with Keelik. You know, there's no point in trying to switch up, and
that's fair enough.
You know, he's hoping that he can carry it back and make his adjustments and reset. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Personally, I'm not looking for resets. I'm not looking for long sets. If he was gonna get it done, I would have got it done now. But we still got a lot of tournament left.
Yeah, we still do.
Oops, sidestepping the dodges, you know. You can definitely still use this time to gather information. Good launch.
That was a good way to...
When he gets going, he can get going and get some damage in there.
He could.
Nice sidestep in there.
So we get out of the ring at the same time. He said fly and die.
Working them lows, working them lows. Astrov just like, I'm gonna work everything. I'm just gonna spin the axe.
I'm gonna spin the axe. I'm gonna throw you in the air.
That was basically 3 hits there that brought him to where he's at right now.
And he's already back to getting his guard broken.
Dealing with a different level of power here with Astrov that Keelik can only equal in that form.
That is true.
Launch. Each time that Astrov that Rakudo has guessed right after that low launcher, because he could either hit him with a mid or he could hit him with a low. And each time Rakudo has guessed right, preventing him from getting any other extra damage.
Absolutely.
Oh, low grapple. That was close to ring out there. All right.
Nah, they're in the corner. It would have been fine.
There's a little gap there.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Oh, all right, he's going in. Time is limited. Guard break. Very bad time for that to happen. Very bad time for that to get. Oh. He's into the finals. At least it happened there. All right, this is game 3.
We're on match point for Rakudo.
Scared me there for a minute. Gotta stop this offense. Gotta get somebody of his own. Stop letting your guard be the one to take. Oh, that's okay. Restand, soul charge to get the pressure from stopping, but the health is terrifying right now. It's terrifying.
Was that a move of desperation? It was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go all out at this point. It doesn't matter.
Ryder Gaming goes down to losers there. Kudo stands strong, hasn't lost a game all tournament. Gonna be walking into Grands undefeated.
Untouched. But I got a feeling we're going to see Glider Gaming back up here. So
you got a feeling about it? You got a feeling?
So
does Luvu not have what it takes to take him down?
Absolutely not.
Or are you just a hater?
I'm not even hating. I'm absolutely not. All right. I think he took him out too earlier too. That's going to be funny. Now, who was it that beat Luvu?
Rakudo.
Oh, see?
Yeah.
I heard Octopus. I don't know what's going on.
Octopus is in BBCF.
Got it. BB take the clothes off. You know, a lot of times I don't ever really see Capconian playing a lot of games when he comes out to the locals. So it's nice to see him actually play and enjoy himself.
It is.
You know, I've never personally had any real interactions with him, but. All right.
All right, this is going to be Brinks versus Luvu here.
The Yoshi versus Pro? That what it is?
Yeah, Yoshi versus Grow.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
So let's see what's going to happen. You know, like I said, as much as I'd like to give Lund hate, you know, say Luvu some hate, you know, I will give it to him. He does make the adjustments he needs to make. He is a very quick learner.
Let's see if he can make these adjustments against a Yoshi, though, because Yoshi is hard to make adjustments for. We see what we saw in those last few matches with the helicopter and his bouncing pogo sticking on his opponent. There's no block for that. There's
no block for that at all. We're gonna see, like I said, Luvu versus Brinks. Coming soon.
All right. Does keep rocking with the Grow, and Brinks does bring back the Yoshi. We are going.
The man just let it go. Just taking resources.
Taking resources.
Before you can even get them.
Just started here. Just put him at a disadvantage for gaining first.
Already.
Educated slices here, though.
Educated slices?
Very much so.
Luvu just takes the first one.
He didn't care about the resources.
Hate to see it.
Got no concern for the resources at all. He's just playing small Soul Calibur right now. No launches, just slices.
Hey, if it works, it works. You know? There goes the helicopter right there.
Okay,
Brinks made his adjustment and said, okay.
Yoshi got him against that raw and went to banging on him. Oh, good block.
Good sidestep.
Both players maneuvering around well. Guard impact. Nice sidestep on the burp. Catching him. The mix-up game will grow here, not knowing if it's a high or a low.
We're back on that wall.
Soul charge. Is it going to work? It does. Knocked him right out of the air. Didn't think it would do that.
Just taking it.
Very nice use of the soul charge.
Nice pressure by Lu Bu, just keeping, making him respect everything. Like,
yeah, the mix-up game he's using here right now. He doesn't know if he should be blocking high and low.
Absolutely.
But Yoshi has got the offense right now. He's got the health lead. So he's whipping 2 grabs. He gets a block on the critical edge. Great. Oh, grab break.
Unable to capitalize completely.
Makes it not matter, though. Just bangs entered him with that back 2-2.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Helicopter stance initiated. Getting that damage. Bro's going to have to battle back here. Hitting the wall.
Good sidestep. Good guard break. Or grab break, excuse me.
Good ground damage. Good delay. Ooh, launch here. Ooh, drop on the combo. Soul charge. Access to more moves. Bro goes Super Saiyan. Just moving around the map.
And this is over.
It's not. Okay.
He was just going to be in too much block stun, and I knew he was going to try to do something after, so. But we'll see what happens, you know what I'm saying, what changes Lu Bu is going to be making.
And this is our loser semi, so this is still just 2 out of 3. So this is our...
Oh, he went for the feint unblockable.
Messing him up here.
He is, keeping pressure up. You realize you can't let him do anything, because once he starts doing all that funny business, going to our stance changes.
Very clean round. Very clean, decisive. Let's see if he can make that happen again.
Yep.
Looks like, yeah, you're right. The key is really just to not let Yoshi get started. He's starting. Good. Oh, good back grab.
That was a way to reckon.
Yep, he's just stopping the pressure. Get him out of the air.
Absolutely. He knows it's not going to
Gotta stop the pressure. So Yoshi hasn't fully been able to get started any of these rounds that Lulu's been taking here. He's trying to get something happening now. Yep, he's got something going. Stopped. Got him at the wall.
What are we going to do?
Good grab break.
Nice low.
Yoshi's going. Yoshi's going. Yoshi's going.
He is going. Do that guard
Sidestep. Sidestep launcher on Lulu's side. Soul charge. Get away from me. The ducking on the grab here.
Oh.
Blocks the burp. Can't do that in Tekken.
Nope, that's unfortunate.
Gets him with the low poke.
Yep, he gets him with the low.
All right, 1-1 here. Competitive set so far.
Very exciting set so far. See what's going on.
This is the difference between a medal right now, this match. Whoever gets this is at least getting at least 3rd place.
Absolutely, absolutely. So.
Battle 1. Fight.
Let's see what goes on here. Both players just blocking, just standing there.
A lot of respect being shown.
Like I said, Lu Bu just able to make the adjustments he needs to make on the fly and just keep going.
Yep.
Took another one real quick.
Real quick. him up and pushing him to the wall. And sidestepping to maintain that wall pressure. Now Yoshi sidestepping to maintain. Guard break. Ooh, whiffs a launcher there. Gets him back at the wall.
That's very unfortunate for Brinks right now. Or is it?
The lows are working out. Steal some resources. Now he's sitting on one bar, but gets sneakily launched.
Both of them got a bullet in the chamber. Let's see what they're going to do with it.
With the grabs, though. Get away from me. Not even in range to catch it, though.
Like I said, I think he was wanting to
you met Satoshi in Seattle in 1993. He also came to you in a dream. You have a nice relationship with Satoshi.
I feel like I do.
Yeah.
I feel like I have a story to tell. Definitely have an opportunity to meet him back in 1993.
You mentioned you met Satoshi in Seattle in 1993. He also came to you in a dream. You have a nice relationship with Satoshi.
I feel like I do.
Yeah.
Unblockable. He doesn't know. Yeah, that was beautiful.
I think Brinks is trying to set this up quick, close it out.
Soul charge. You're gonna need those moves to try and make a comeback here. Going Super Saiyan into the sky. And he gets it. This is final round for one of these players.
One of these players will be advancing.
At least locking in third place. Nice high kicks there. Avoiding the low and getting the hit. Rocking for position. Soul charge.
Brinks just said, you know what I'm saying, back up a little bit. Oh. Flash, I hate that move.
Yep, hate that move. Steals your turn away. Oh, catches him with a long range low. Kneeing him. Sitting on a clip, ain't using it. Blocks that critical edge. Soul charge, get away.
It looks like this is
and Luvu takes it.
Takes it.
Securing at least third place, moving on in this tournament.
Victory and bask in the glory.
That was really close.
That was a very close set.
Very close, very competitive. Yep. No, I'm saying like I lost communication with him, but I couldn't hear him like through commentating through it.
Oh, did you report it wrong?
Did I?
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
No, Brinks 2-1. Oh shit! I didn't. How do I change that?
Fight!
Oh, I can change it.
Oh yeah.
Going into losers finals. This is Luvu versus Glider Gaming. This will be 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5. Let's see if Lulu can keep that momentum going.
I doubt it. Like Glider Gaming is a like I said, he's already switched Setsuna. Let's see how she's really supposed to be played. No offense to D'Antonio here. I'm excited to see some Umbrella work.
They're looking. Lulu's actually looking pretty solid.
Well, you know what what Lulu told me outside of this match is that he's only afraid of Glider Gaming's Nightmare. He said he can scrape any other character he's had. His words exactly.
His words exactly.
So he's going to make him switch to a character that he's afraid of. because he didn't have any other respect for any other Glider Gaming's characters.
Maybe after this we should let Glider Gaming know that. Nah.
But I want to see Glider Gaming make him respect his Setsuka too.
I mean, that would be nice to see.
Oh, eating the legs. Mix-up game OP right now.
It is.
Not making the right guesses on any of these. Critical edge. Gonna get a block there for that though. I think he just did it to keep pressure on in the corner.
He did.
Looking for any hit. Hasn't found it. There it is. Guard impact. Getting trophies. You love it.
Always gotta love getting trophies on other accounts.
All the block damage is adding up. There it is. Break attack. Big damage. Soul charge stops the bleeding temporarily, but we're going Super Saiyan.
We'll see what happens, man.
Whoa, lighting stuff
that was
up.
Cool. That was very cool, you know. Love to see it.
All right, takes him out with the low hit.
You know, let's see if Glider Gaming is going to make a change.
Yeah. So far, Louvu, a man of his word. I fear no man except a nightmare.
My man said, "Give me Freddy Krueger."
Oh, he's running it with the Setsuka, but he's got a game to throw here. To be honest with you, with it being 3 out of 5, you can see what he can make happen. Let your umbrella fly. Doing some work right here.
Doing a lot of work. Did he figure him out?
Did he?
You know, maybe he just took that one. Like I said, he had one to throw.
Just took it on the chin, you know? I got plans. I learned things out there. I learned all I needed to know about Grow. Looks like that was a lie.
Was it?
Was it?
Was it?
Was it?
I guess ring awareness is the thing.
Ring awareness. Ring awareness.
You know, if you put yourself in the position to get wrung out, that's on you.
That's on you.
That's so cool.
Really good at switching your sides.
Very good.
I don't think we have too many characters who are good, who are just like excellent at just side swapping like this.
Oh, look at that.
Soul
charge.
Gonna try and get access to the rest of his moonset to get back into this game, but it might be too late.
It might be. And
ooh, that was a quick one. No round brown by Glider Gaming. Looks like he's gonna put some respect on this Setsuka's name.
Yeah.
He's gonna put some respect on my
umbrella. You gotta fear Setsuka too, not just Nightmare.
You know, you thought you had got the cure. You thought you had was vaccine to the Setsuka. Nah, you still infected.
Yep.
You ain't wearing no mask.
Exercise.
Holding this L that Setsuka just handed out. Let's see if Grow can make the adjustments.
But Louvu just still doesn't see, he doesn't appear to be flustered yet. So
let's see if Grow can make some adjustments here. And maybe did he go to a different stage to avoid that ring out?
Maybe.
Because I mean, those were 2 quick rounds that would not have existed. But I still see ring out capability here.
Yep.
Taking his time. That's what I see as the big adjustment. He has slowed down.
Yep. Well, there's no point in getting in somebody's face if you don't know what they're going to do or what you're going to do after.
Wow, what a sneaky launch.
I missed it.
Good grab.
Good grab to finish out the round.
Slowing it down, slowing the pace down. I'm noticing with Setsuka's moves, she gets herself a little off center. Gets herself open to some back hits, which maybe isn't the best. Soul charge at the wall. Just continues lockdown here. Got some guard damage we'll be seeing next round.
Look at that Louvu just taking it back real quick.
Bates the unblockable. Might have should have did it.
Yeah, at this point.
Good grab. He walked up to her while she was crouching and just knew she was going to get up. Oh, we're close to that edge again.
Gotta be careful.
But he's controlling it well. Controlling it very well. Remember, she's got the side swap moves.
She has a lot of them.
But that's
that
a
was
very
something
quick
I would
game.
not like to geek.
Is that enough to make him switch? Or is he going to run it out and continue to say, put some respect on my Satsika's name?
Well, we will see.
He is. He's going to run the rest of this set with Satsika no matter what at this point.
Maybe what it is, like I said, he just doesn't want Rakuto to see the nightmare.
Yeah, that could be it. That could be it.
And at this point right here, I'm not gonna lie to you, that was good. That was convincing.
That was a very convincing round. They are having back and forth, very convincing rounds.
Just
hit on
running
the ground.
away with it right now.
Wow.
Running away with it.
Is this just going to be back-to-back no round browns? No round brown for Louisville, now no round brown for Glider Gaming? Are they just downloading and then updating the software?
Dropping patch notes?
Just dropping patch notes? Just Soul charge, get away, stop the bleeding. That's it.
That is.
All right, going into final game here. They wanted to play all 5 games of SoCal.
They did.
So that's what we're going to see.
You know, like I said, it's going to be real interesting. You know, it's been going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yep.
You know? So, if they stick to the script, you know what I'm saying, Louisville might come out on top.
If they stick to the pattern. If the pattern does not break, it will be Louisville's game.
You know,
But that's just pending the update, you know. Did he drop the patch notes? Did he install the firmware?
that is also true. We got to figure that out, you know.
Ain't nothing changed, you know. You got to change.
Do not.
Make the adjustments. The big change in what got Louisville the dubs was he slowed it down, but I see him still going at a really fast pace right now.
Right now, it seems to be working for him right now.
It is working. Oh, that was quick. Yeah, that's a wild string right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it. I see it.
Yeah, there. Oh, ooh.
I
feel like taking that round was a real statement.
I agree because both people they were going all out.
Yeah, taking that round did that get in his head? Him losing that round.
You know, because gotta admit, you know, the pressure's on.
The pressure is definitely on.
Winner of this one, no matter
hits
what
on the ground.
It does. Winner of this advances. That was very scary.
That was. She almost sidestepped her ass right out.
Yeah, she can do that. You know. If memory serves me right from previous SoCal, she can do that off the
top right off the map.
Yep.
All right, even round, even health.
And
that string does it again. Low, mid, high, all natural looks like. What a wild string. I feel like once we saw it, that was the game changer. Yeah.
So he's just been taking it on the chin. We're gonna see the unblockable too to finish it, I wonder. Up.
That's it.
Teleportation.
And Louisville takes third in this tournament. He is done. Glider Gaming advancing back to Grands to retake on Rakuto.
You reap what you sow, and your seeds will weak.
Did that right?
Yep.
All right. Did I not record it? Thought I hit submit.
Look it up there, Avi. Oh. Look in the camera. Look into the camera.
You know, my bad. I was looking in the wrong camera.
You know, we got to get our commentary pick. You know, 'cause I did this with Jelani last year.
A word. All right, we are getting ready for grand final. So let's see if we can get a reset, or let's see if Rakuto's just gonna take it all the way.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
You know, we love to see a returning Astrov, right? I know that's what we like
do.
To see.
I do love Astrov's going to take the tournament, you know, because this is the spirit of me. You know, this is me if I didn't retire.
Going back with Keelik.
I don't know about this. I don't know about. You saw the nightmare, right?
I saw the nightmare.
Saw the nightmare.
You know, I also saw the Keelik, and when the
We
Keelik
also saw the
fell
Keelik.
short.
But let's go back to that set. Let's go back to that set. That was a 3-0. That was a 3-0 that Astrov got on Keelik.
They were close rounds,
But it was a 3-0.
3-0. But it still was a 3-0.
You know, but he must still believe right now in the abilities of Keelik, and I'm not saying I don't. I'm just saying statistically. Yeah, it was a wash. But
statistically speaking, like, we're already off to, you know. And I'm bad at math. I mean, so far though, you know, Ryder has been the only character who has been able to sit out here and neutralize, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even take rounds. He's
yes.
been the only character, yeah.
So,
but it is not looking good right now. You know, I didn't see any Keelik offense that round.
I didn't see much. I also didn't see that much adjustment either.
Like Astrov has his game plan. I haven't seen it change one time. You know, it's been not necessary.
Exactly.
And you know, one thing I've noticed about Rakuto is he doesn't give a crap about low hits. He sits there and he holds his block in one spot for the most part.
Yep.
Because it's just like anything that can hurt is going to come from up top.
That is true. We see Rakuto, or excuse me, Gamer showing some signs of life.
Yeah.
And taking it.
And get this round here? Yep. And I think that's good to know when it's time to close out, that he doesn't block low. If you can close him out with some low pokes.
Absolutely.
You know, we get some extra here. Yep, at least he gets up safely for the most part, but he's back down. That's a guard herder. Gets that break attack for it, though.
Yep. We're coming and...
stun into grapple. Oh, now the health is going to start dropping when you have none to begin with. Don't know about I'm just saying I don't know about this Keelik decision.
Hey, maybe he does. Maybe there's something that he saw that maybe he could do.
Like when your soul at charge isn't even viable, you know, when you're dealing with something that hits like a dump truck. And you start stabbing yourself, you know, while you're getting hit by a dump truck.
But he's doing that so he could also hit like a dump truck.
Right. And I don't know if the sacrifice is enough.
Right. But see, it's like one of those things where you can't wait to do that trump card too late.
Yeah, you can't.
You know, especially against a character as good as Rakuto that we've been seeing. He's been holding his own.
Charges right in.
Right. Well, I mean, we're gonna see. Will he change or will he stay the course? Will he be stubborn?
Now, he must be very comfortable with his key lick. I understand he's comfortable with his key lick, but I just know you know so many characters, fighter. And I feel like your Nightmare might have been the man for the job. But we're going to see what you do out here. He's guessed right on that every time. You hit that low launcher, you can go in for more, but not on Rakudo. Oh, that's a big grab.
Rakudo just running away with this
running
round.
Away with it.
Like I said,
after this game, I'm gonna say something. I'm just gonna say we won Nightmare.
Hey, man. Don't let Rakudo take this free. Don't let him go undefeated when you know you got another trump card.
Trophies. No free trophies. Good grab break.
He said, nah, we're not doing that.
Get away.
That chip damage.
That hurts.
Wild.
Oh, here we go. Activate your dump truck while slowly shanking yourself.
Look at that damage from there.
That was some good damage. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, that's a dead Keelik.
Going up.
Going down. Yeah, Rakudo is just another one.
Just really just running through the bow staff boy. Running through Mr. Sun Wukong. Gravity's gonna kill.
Yeah, gravity will kill.
We want Nightmare. We want Nightmare. We want Nightmare. We want Nightmare.
That's wild. You know, are we gonna get it? Will he switch? He did not.
Ah, you stubborn ass.
Like, I'm gonna die on this Keelik.
I respect it. I respect it.
He's had every answer.
That's because the questions don't change.
That is true. That is true. You know, sometimes you gotta change the question.
Low grab. Good break. Good, that was good read. These reads keep coming once you ain't got no health left, though.
Yeah,
like,
that's the
real good when you
part.
ain't got no health.
I mean, you ain't got no choice but to. You ain't got no choice but to get good with the guard break. I mean, excuse me, the health is low. All right, you know, Keelik doing something, but we're gonna get some rounds this time. Looking that way. Finally got that off.
Okay. Ooh, misses that big launch. Health is dropping, and he's also getting hit like a dunk. Next big hit will kill you.
That is true.
Up, activates that projectile, push you further against the wall, and spin to win. This is tournament point goal for Rakudo.
This is.
Done in the grab. Seen it a million times.
We've also done it a million times.
It don't fail. Good sidestep there. Oh, in the grab. Good break. It's just a flip of the coin at that point. Oh, I used to love that in Soul Calibur 3. That was a beautiful knee. And he is amazing.
Nice using that second one, you know, to get out of danger.
Yep.
Not that it would have mattered anyway.
Soul charge. Guard's also about to break though. There to resist impact. He looks last stand here.
It is. What will he do?
Health is Non-existent. Third.
Oh, man.
And Rakudo takes it.
Rakudo champion for
Rakudo,
Soul
our Upstate
Calibur.
Uproar 3 Soul Calibur 6 champion. Let's hear it for him. Let's hear it for him. Clap it up for Rakudo.
Valiant effort.
Very. Astroff remains undefeated, as the big man should.
Again, it's only because I'm retired.
Axe on axe on axe.
It's only because I'm retired, If I was still in here, you know what I'm saying, I'd be sitting out here and hitting them with some Batosai action,
Get lost in the sauce. Get lost in the sauce.
And that concludes Soul Calibur.
It does. Another tournament ran and bracketeered by me and Shadow Payaso and Hectic Ion spectacularly and efficiently. The Discords won't say it, so I will. Good effort, Glider Gaming.
Like I said, nuclear warhead to a talking baby.
Where is it? So I can update it.
All right, we're going to be getting into some Dragon Ball Fighters in a bit here. Going to be taking a break since we just concluded Soul Calibur. It's been a pleasure commentating with you, my guy.
It's been great being here.
Yeah,
Hope to see you for Fighters.
Me too. Me too. Why don't you enter me in that instead of DNF?
You want me to? I don't think it's too late.
Yeah, that boy's definitely being able to control the neutral a lot more with this Reiko. I mean, it's just like a switch up. Oh, there's pressure though. Okay. Oh, it could be committed. It's scary though. It's scary now. Yeah.
You can't confirm that, but it's a lot going on screen. Kind of the same position as last round where that boy starts with a huge life lead, but then he's just being kind of pressed in the corner and just holding this block one.
You're gonna get hit and no, he's gonna be able to go breaker. Do you guys spend it or? I'm gonna spend it right away. One hit. One hit and then one slide. I mean, he doesn't have armor, so why are you doing? He did do it though.
He heard you.
You know, to know that would kill him. Now Frank's gonna have.
Oh, Jock! You know, he's
they
gave him breaker.
Yeah, breaker.
Just on that last hit of that
was so
back
good.
forward 3.
So smart.
Oh, that's baited though, I think. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
but it
so
doesn't matter.
safe.
Is he plus right there? Like,
I forgot. I always forget.
Oh,
anti-air.
Oh, he gets the hit.
And the Tremor too. Yeah, you just call in. Yep.
Wow,
Oh,
he
it's
wins
soft
with
right
5 seconds
there.
left. Wow,
Tap boy.
Fighting to the very end. Brinks with almost 2 huge comebacks that game. But we are looking very competitive now.
Yep.
What a crazy... Yo, you know what's crazy? The highlight of that game was just Dat Boy's usage of stand 1.
Yeah.
Of course, stand 1 anti-air. He hit him out of the phase.
Yeah.
The end phase. He knows how to use that jab.
We got ourselves a set, boy.
Alright. Only has half sector, so doesn't use it to try to get the pokey off that grab right there.
Be a little tricky. A lot of times don't like to go into the overhead because you can't off-block it, so they'll just do the single hit, and you can confirm and do that.
I think Brinks has just noticed, Dat Boy loves blocking so much. Free opportunity for grabs and a pull combo one right here. Gonna scale a lot from that double miss. Still, the opportunity to build more bar. Yep. Oh, he actually chooses to spend right here.
Right there, 20%.
Oh, he's playing like Street Fighter. Mirror Commander.
Oh my god, Meter resist so much damage if he gets it. Okay, from the corner, 38, 39 off of command grab. That's not 2 bars for it. It's just 4 throw.
Put him into fatal range though. Breaker on the side of Brinks.
Yeah, a lot of stars going. Okay, nice block right there.
Yeah, I guess that's why he hasn't been throwing stars as much. Just one bad trade with Sector can spell faster.
Yeah. Then I'm pretty sure Smoke gets that teleport punch from anywhere. You can do teleport.
Oh, just an empty run. Down forward. Oh, he actually just
armor. Okay, what's gonna happen here? He's gonna have the pressure. Oh, good stuff. Come here,
Command grab. He's dead.
No, he's not. He's dead. He's not breaking. Don't break.
No, he built it on the fatal. He could have just fataled earlier. I would have just spent the fatal immediately.
Like
it's so scary.
It's plus frames. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the most important things in an NRS game, something not exactly carried over, maybe it's other fun games like with Burst, like Guilty Gear and stuff, but you just really want to watch your opponent's meter and make sure that if you can kill without giving the access breaker, you just got to do it.
Maybe he didn't know if he was going to be able to get the right conversion and stuff.
Maybe he thought he wasn't building enough, you just want to go for damage.
Rocket, that's so good. Because all that pressure, it's not real, so you can react to all of it, so you're not thinking for this. That,
oh, that's a punish though.
Combo. Yep.
You'll be able to go in the corner with this?
Yeah.
Or at least switch sides?
Yeah, definitely. I like not the sharp right there. Now you're one coming up
huge
away.
interrupt.
He
wants this round. He did just get to fatal, and with Sector, that fatal,
Fatal is crazy. And
not a lot of risk associated with that full screen. Could be stars.
This is one opening. This is one opening. This is even game right there.
Wow,
Got it.
Didn't convert. Didn't believe it.
I think he might have missed. Timing's a little tricky, but that plus range sweep.
Oh,
the sector.
Yeah.
Not that. He's alive. It's a mini game. They're mashing. You can hear
It's gonna have like 5% left.
Yeah, a little bit. It's gonna be basically an even game here. A little bit.
Oh, double
rocket.
missile,
Yeah, this is gonna be so hard.
scary, but he's blocking it out.
Oh, this plus.
He has 1 bar left to take it hit a chip.
He's no projectiles though. Armor, I like
he
that.
just gets hit.
I don't hate that. I don't like that at all. He's just actually
Yeah. Oh, he hits him. He needed it. But it still came out. Wow. Yeah, he really wanted to knee Sector. Very smart. Yeah, just needs to try to do something to make it move the game right there. Another last pixel game.
Yeah.
Very even match here.
Who's 100% winning Sector? Yeah.
I feel like a lot of times Dat Boy is getting his momentum just from interrupting these like staggers and a lot of these throw staggers really, and brings getting so much damage just from the grabs that he is getting. So I feel like if I could adjust to Dat Boy, like it's just gotta be less afraid for us than defense.
The defense has been super solid. Oh, there's
what a
parry.
parry.
Okay.
Nice. I love that. Don't take your turn back with a poke or anything. Just expect him to mash. And
Nice call out, man.
Nice.
Very good, very good. I like that. Okay, nice anti-air from the breaks, though.
And break was 1, 2, 4. One of those blessed strings that even when you hit them out of the air, that last hit just almost always connecting.
Oh, okay. Because you have to do the far rocket, right? Yeah, he didn't do the far rocket. Not maybe because you're going to attack the throw. Work, get plus rams. Sweet.
Nice. What a micro.
That's like the third one. Set. Hard knockdown.
Oh,
nice.
man grabbing the trimmer.
I love it. Not against my head. Yeah, I don't think you should.
Yeah, this is
catch
chip.
up damage.
Oh, he just jumped over the mid. He's dead.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague.
It's the freaking bat!
Jim the Rat King could be anywhere. So how in the hell do we find him?
You're everything that's wrong with Gotham! I'm done holding back!
Fannie Mae Pixies. When premium ingredients like smooth caramel, crunchy pecans, and creamy milk chocolate come together, memories are made forever. Fannie Mae. Together is timeless.
Before his 10th birthday.
Sleep is important.
Sleep is important.
We're on day 2 of Upstate Uproar, and I can tell you sleep is important.
It's super important, right? You need your beauty sleep, and that's why he wasn't getting it, and that's why he's ugly on the inside.
Yes.
Z Broly is ugly on the inside.
Yes.
And ugly is to the bone, they say.
Yes.
They say it's to the bone.
I'm a demon. His words.
His words. He did say it. He's a little demon. He's a little demon. Big demon. Big demon. I gotta get that wrong.
Big
because
demon.
that boy lifts. What do you think he bench? That boy bench like 600 pounds.
No, you know.
That boy,
Does his bench change as he transforms? Like, does his weight go up? Because like
we'd have to ask Toriyama. R.I.P.
We would.
R.I.P. my boy. R.I.P.
You know?
my boy. I guess that's a really good opportunity to go ahead and say that. Shout out to Akira Toriyama.
Absolutely.
We are here about to stream Dragon Ball FighterZ,
Absolutely.
and man, that is the childhood right there, right? He is the OG. He's your favorite mangaka's favorite mangaka, right?
Still pumping out content for us.
Yes.
Post-mortem. Like,
I was just thinking about watching Diamond before I got here, right? I was like, you know what though? I didn't get a chance. I haven't get a chance to even start it. I was thinking about it. I was watching some Arcane. I was like, you know what? Let me get to the venue. Upstate Uproar 3. I can't miss this. It's day 2. Right? The fighters need me. AGN needs me. Right? I was hoping KPB wanted me.
Nah, the hype is real.
Yes, the hype is real.
Who's commentating BBCF earlier?
I believe that was Spine and I think Joe Idaho. Okay. Shout out to Joe Idaho.
Because I was right here commentating SoCal as the shirtless match was going on.
Oh, excuse me. I missed the shirtless match?
Mid-set, just...
You know, there's been a
for
lot
the
of
power boost, you know?
There's been a lot of shirtless activity here in the brackets. There was some shirtless activity yesterday. Were they both shirtless?
They both went shirtless.
You know, that's a good thing because yesterday on the Street Fighter bracket, my boy It's So Dark Outside, he went shirtless and took the L. There's nothing worse than going shirtless and taking the L.
That is not where you want to be.
And you know, the thing about it, I think he made the mistake because he went shirtless before the set. Right? I think that was the real thing.
It's an intimidation tactic.
I think that's what it was.
I think that's what it is.
You got to do the install, though. You got to, like, take the first L and then
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Me, I'm not built like that just yet. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get a little stocky, you know.
I think it's about that audacity. It's about what that statement, you know?
Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that. That's the truth.
Like, if you're uncomfortable, everyone else is, too, you know?
That's the truth. That's the truth, right? You gotta put them off of their game, right? Like put them on the back foot, and there's no better way to do that than to show some skin.
Games. Mind games, right here.
Look, the only games that I want to play are on stage. I don't know that I want to play those mind games. I don't know that I'm built to play those mind games, but shout out to anybody and everybody that is.
Absolutely.
You know what? Honestly, shout out to anybody and everybody that's built to be in bracket.
Yes.
Me, this is where I belong, behind the commentary table. talking my junk, right? Enjoying myself, commenting on things that I could never hope to do in real life. Right, acting like I'm some sort of expert.
You are a gamer out here. You are a stone cold gamer out here.
Thank you.
You know what came up in one of my liked videos. Like sometimes I go back through my liked videos and just watch those.
Sometimes you reminisce.
And
right?
you know what I reminisced on?
What you reminisced on?
You remember that game where you like basically it's a battle arena and it's like just with magic and you just get to pick an element?
Oh, you talking about like Spellbreak?
I'm talking about Spellbreak. And you know what I reminisced on? When you broke down the controls for Spellbreak, and I watched that video recently.
You know what? I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. Going back and watching some of my highlights.
Yes.
I have highlights, maybe not in tournament, but one of these days. We are going ahead and getting ready to go with this matchup. I believe we have the setup with the DLC now.
Okay.
And that means that this violence, the good violence, is going ahead and going to get started. I'm very excited to see what these two competitors are going with. Should absolutely be a good one.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen these screens. The Chibi Goku.
It's been a minute.
Yeah. No, this brings back all the memories.
Yep.
What year was this? Was Dragon Ball FighterZ 2018? Or was it 2017?
2017?
It was 2017.
2017.
This game is older than some people's children.
Yeah.
This game is older than some people's children. Like this game is school age.
Yep.
Yeah, you could send this game to first grade. You can. And you know what? They're still pumping out content. They're still pumping out updates. ArcSys has not forgotten about this game, and I absolutely love that.
Absolutely.
ArcSys, honestly, I think they do things for the lulz sometimes when it comes to this game with the way that this updates work.
They do.
Yes. All right. Getting the buttons right, seeing what's going on with that.
Yeah, make sure you got what you need in there.
Get your tools of destruction right. You got to get your tools of destruction so you can become a god of destruction.
Absolutely.
Shout out to my boy
Bars. Bars.
Yes.
Right there.
Yes. What you know about bars? That's bars. All right.
Oh, somebody else needs they spinning backhand as well. Got that Bardock out here. Got the Super Broly out here. And the UI Goku.
Oh, that's a Saiyan squad.
That's a
right
scary
there.
team I see right there.
Yeah.
Not to take nothing away from that Android 21 and Team Gohan and rocking
21,
over there.
21. Yes. All right, let's see how we're going to go with this.
And of course, Vegito. Fusions go hard in every Dragon Ball game.
But you know what? I appreciate the Team Gohan pick.
I appreciate that too.
Yes. You got to take it back, right? The highlights that I've seen with Team Gohan. I think an underrated character in this game.
Very much so.
I think anytime you get a Dragon Ball game, everybody likes to go towards like UI, the fusions, things like that. But I appreciate a lover of the classics.
The classics.
Yes.
And you can do a lot of work in this game.
And
with
this is
Team
true
Gohan.
Bardock. Right. That's the Dragon Ball Super Bardock. I don't condone that. This is the true Bardock. Let's see what we have.
Because this one goes Super Saiyan too.
All right, we got Skull Good Guy on the left. We have Domdrix on the right. Gohan, Team Gohan versus Domdrix. And Skull Good Guy starting off strong here.
Loop opens him up.
Yes. Manages to stop that assist and get the offense going.
Yeah. Got a couple hits in there on UI Goku as well.
Yes.
Covering health back there in the background.
And we're going up, taking him for a ride. No marvel.
Yeah. Oh, empties the extra clip.
Okay.
Backs off him smart.
And then switches out characters. Okay, that's
UI ready for the switch. Corner pressure continues.
UI is such a scary character in this game. Such a scary character in lore, but especially in this game. I remember people mauling because of that character.
Yes.
Right, but there's no more mauled-worthy character than Android 21.
A monster of a character, stealing your skills as the match goes on.
Turning you into baked goods, right? Me, I'm pretty large. I'm pretty big back. I like baked goods.
You don't want to be one.
I don't want to be one. That's not. I don't want to be Android 21 right now either. Getting worked into that corner
right now. He's got enough bar to kill her if he feels like it. Looks like he does.
Skull Good Guy
into Bardock.
Yep. That DAC of Skull Good Guy is going to drop the first character.
Vegito coming out.
Yes. All right, and Vegito is full health now, right? Both players still have their sparking. Nobody has used that just yet.
I like that super dash by Vegito, straight down, hits him with a cross up.
Ooh. I believe that's 2H, right?
We missed 2H.
We missed
2H's are back.
I'm telling you, the old reliable when it comes to Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yeah. And the spin down. Ryan Javelin and the Super Broly. Let's see if we can get some big meaty combos out here. Yes.
Yes. All right, Skull Good Guy down to his last character, and I think we're soon going to see some sparking, not zeros, but a sparking zero very soon. Let's see. Unfortunately,
here come the cinematic combos.
He said it with his chest, did his boy Domdrix.
There we go. He's angry.
Scream on him. There we go.
Activates, not in time though.
Yeah, not enough at all. And Skull Good Guy drops the first game in the set. Are these first to twos, I'm gonna assume?
These are 2 out of 3s right now. You got it. Yep.
First to twos. All right, and they're getting right back into it.
Whiffs that Shoryuken right out the gate.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you gotta just game start DP.
Yeah, sometimes you do.
You're feeling it. It didn't quite work out this time, but sometimes it does
work out. And I don't blame
them
because sometimes those Bardock start with them haymakers.
They really do. Skull Good Guy taking the first game, but Domdrix taking the first game.
Yeah, Domdrix.
And Skull Good Guy on the back end now, on the defensive.
Okay, that's going to cover full screen.
That
gets
covers
hit.
Full screen, right? That Spirit Sword from Vegito.
That Bardock was able to be saved. He's back there trying to get some health back.
Yes. Skull Good Guy is actually starting off very, very strong after dropping that first game to Domdrix. You know, got something to prove, got a chip on his shoulder, and he's looking to eat with Android 21. You know that's what she's good at.
Yes, she's very good at that. Bardock catches that hit, and UI goes down.
Domdrix dropping the first character in this game.
Okay.
And that happened right at the beginning as well, right? That was the start of the demise of his first character, whiffing, and the whiff punish from Skull Good Guy. He's awake now. It took him a little bit to awake, but Skull Good Guy is looking like a bad guy to his soul, to his core. You see what I did there?
I saw that. I see that.
I'm telling you, I'm so good at this. All right, Domdrix.
Got to drop up there. Drop it, jockeying for a position.
But right back into
the corner. That's the stomps I like to see.
I know, I love it, right?
He's mad. Is it halitosis time?
Super Saiyan Animalistic Saiyan halitosis. And it's chronic halitosis at that. That don't go away.
It don't
go away. That boy's shirt is off. All right.
Using a lot of bar there. I don't know if he's going to hit that. He did jump into it, but you can air block it.
I was a little worried there when he jumped up, but he was able to go ahead and block that. That was smart.
21 comes out. This is still a lot of ground to cover for Domdrix. 2 full health characters pretty much on you guys.
Yeah, but he does still have sparking. I was going to say he still has Broly with the install. Look at that boy just swinging.
He was just swinging. Daring him to get up. Daring him to get up.
And do it.
And that's the haymaker he gets for.
You know, that's what I love to see when it comes to Bardock.
Vegito shuts him down.
What are we going to do here? Full screen, he's able to block it. Super dashes right in. And then the cross up. That was actually amazing. We're going in the air. Big violence. Big violence.
Spins the extra one. Into 3. I think we got a dead 21 on our hands.
You could do that. Did he just level 1 into level 3?
He just level 1 into level 3.
And Super Saiyan Bardock
versus Vegito.
All right.
It's a scary one, but I feel like it can go either way. Sparking activates.
It definitely can, especially if Domdrix continues to play as he has been. That 2H, gonna go ahead and give him
heads on back down.
Give him a good advantage here, but unfortunately, Super Dash
the power
does it.
Sparking.
All right. And that puts us 1-1, right?
That puts us at 1-1.
That puts us 1-1. We are starting off with a set here, with a matchup, maybe for the ages. All right, here we go.
I like that. That was a very nice combo right there.
Yes, it was. combos in this game are so beautiful, right? That's one of the reasons why I love tag fighters like these. The things that people are able to do, the dirt that they're able to pull off. You see him going for some dirt right there. He went for that cross-up. Didn't quite work out for him. Oh, he said you tried the 2H, but look, I keep that thing on me too.
It's
a little worrisome, but I understand it. You keep it on you too. Boy, that gut punch was vicious.
The correct answer was just to hold that Bardock was doing, but it really does tempt you to swing on him when you see him cocking that hand, that fist back.
Yeah, you know, I think that's my problem when it comes to fighting games. I'm tempted to swing on him whenever I see anything. All right. Went all three directions there. Put him into the corner. That's what I love about the corner positioning on that super, right? You can really put yourself in a really good advantageous position, real estate-wise. Okay.
Good defense right now by Skull. Good guy. Oh, it's opened up. Okay, here comes the movie.
Oh, he said it with his chest.
Here comes the movie.
Okay, no. That didn't work out there. But right back onto offense we go. That's going to be a scream on him.
Go on.
Okay. Skull, good guy. Down a character in this set deciding matchup. Starting to move pretty well though. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. Moving pretty well. Get some offense.
The baked goods.
All right, what is it gonna be? Is that like a what is that? Like a cookie? Like a cream pie? Like a oatmeal cream pie? Shout out Little Debbie.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to cover that full screen.
Yeah. UI is trying to activate his one with the force magic right there. Get rid of the projectiles. Didn't quite come out.
Okay.
Okay, UI.
That's got to be a terrifying sight. UI, Goku, and Broly on one squad?
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Drops another clip.
Boom. Okay, yeah. Get your character out of there, right? You want to save Android 21. Oh,
yeah,
and UI immediately back on offense.
Special UI.
Great use of the Bardock assist.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that drop.
Hit.
Yeah, that drop is not too good, bro. He may end up losing his character here.
Doesn't quite have the bar to finish him, so he gets out.
Okay.
Now it's sort of Vegito that's in danger of death soon, so he gets out.
Oh, the
catches
2-8.
the last hit. Bardock's back. Continue this.
Okay, there we go.
Two-person sparking. Not going to last as long, but we'll see if he can make do with it.
But look, I believe he's very confident with Android 21. I think that's really what some of the reason for some of the decision making here. Okay. Unfortunately, Android 21 is gone now. You don't have that to depend on. So what is Skull Good Guy going to do? He's going to be able to do with this Vegito Blue.
Okay.
I've seen crazier comebacks in this game.
I have.
I absolutely have. I've done crazier comebacks in this game, right? So I know that this is something that can be done.
Caught both of them right there. That's a start. Oh, thanks to 2H.
Yeah. Excellent.
Pushes him into the ground.
Dominic still has his sparking though. Is he gonna go ahead and go into it? Oh no, he doesn't need to. I don't need no stinking sparking. What is that? I don't need that. This is first to two, correct?
That is first to two, so we.
That should be the setup, or is it first to two or three? What are we doing here?
I'm here to show you my full power.
First to two. First to twos. Okay, so Domdrix goes ahead and takes the set. Great set to start off this Dragon Ball FighterZ stream. Got to see some of my favorite characters immediately onto the screen. Got to see the Super Broly stomps, the halitosis. A beautiful, beautiful situation that we landed into here as commentators. AGN Dirge handling some business as of right now. Big AGN, right? They're running this event. Upstate Uproar 3, Rochester Riverside Convention Center. I am representing the 585 Fighters, Mad World, AGN Dirge. We are your commentators for today, and I would not be anywhere else with anybody else. Man, we go way back, my boy. Yes, we go way back. Like I'm telling you, and you know, surprisingly enough, this is our first opportunity to commentate games together.
It looks like I'm up to fight, so I'm gonna be leaving you.
All right, okay. I get the solo call. Do not fail me. Do not fail. Do not fail me. You almost failed me already. You almost dropped the headset. Come on, that's a bad look, bro. That's a bad look. All right, but look, I think that Dirge is going to give us a good look here. In the past, Dirge has been an amazing competitor when it comes to Dragon Ball FighterZ. I've seen him do some crazy things at Upstate Uproars, at Rock City Runbacks, which is the AGN monthly for Rochester, New York. If you have never been to a monthly event here in Rochester, we urge you to come through. We have a good time all the time, right? Whether it's going to be our Let's Rock monthlies for the 585 fighters, shout out to Great Lakes Gaming Lounge, or of course the Rock City Runback monthlies. I believe those take place at Virtus High School. Shout out to AGN Chris. You know, he got a tag, but I don't know what the rules on that is. It's not nothing crazy, but we'll see what's going on. Let's see if I can shout him out a little later. But yeah, I've seen some amazing play from this person up right now, AGN Dirge. Normally he's playing Tekken, but today it is Dragon Ball FighterZ. So very excited to see what he's going to get into, what sort of characters we're going to pick. I know that he's a double Broly person, but I've also seen him go with some Videl as his third character. Not sure if that's going to be what we get here, if that's going to be the decision making. I'm hoping though that we definitely see that double Broly. That is one of my favorite picks of his, right? Big meaty men on the screen. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. The big muscles. This is first to two situation, everybody, right? I believe we're coming towards very soon top 8. I'm not quite sure the bracket. Hopefully we can get some answers on that here soon. They're gonna get their tools of destruction ready, right? Get these buttons straight so that they can get into this event here. Oh, the World Tournament Arena. Okay, I like that. We're in a tournament. Broly, Tien Shinhan, and Nappa. And yes, I am a weeb. I said Tien Shinhan. Yes. And then we have Team Gohan, Android 18, and Bardock. Not my favorite Android. It's 17. Shout out to 17. Shout out to my boy, the Park Ranger. But 18 is actually really good in this game. The defensive assist can be very, very useful. Let's see what we're going to get here. Immediately planting a Cyberman. That DP whiffs. Dragon Ball FighterZ neutral is interesting. If you can say neutral exists. Okay, they're just button checking. I was wondering what's going on with that. We're just going ahead and super dashing over and over. Okay, that's cool. They're getting it right.
You really made a mess of things, huh?
I'm wondering if we are going to get a Nappa. I enjoyed Nappa play. Not quite the traditional character in this game. Not one that people see a lot. But actually has some dirt to him. Has a lot of intricacies, a lot of tricks up his sleeves, or not really wearing sleeves, but a lot of tricks that he can take advantage of. Can really throw you off, and of course, does some pretty good damage. I always am a fan of the non-traditional picks when it comes to team games. Team games usually fall into a lot of a meta situation. Wondering if that's going to be the same thing that happens here. All right, I see Vegeta Blue, Kefla, and Tien Shinhan. Kefla is beautifully animated in this game. One of my favorites to watch. Oh, and this is exactly what I was thinking. We did get the Z Broly. We didn't get the Super Broly, but I do see the Videl, and that's one of those non-traditional picks that I love seeing here. Her, left-right mix is very, very strong. Let's see what we're going to get here as we go into this matchup. All right. And all C assists from Dirge. The C assist demon. Interesting. All right.
Are you ready?
Okay. That's a decision. Immediately tries for that round start kick here. Dynamic entry. Doesn't work for him. Ominous the unknown on the right with the Vegeta Blue. On the left, AGN Dirge looking to protect this house. But right now, trying to protect himself. Gets hit by the Big Bang attack. And now he's back on offense for the first time here in this match. Oh, wow. Those reflects. some would say risky strategy, but look, if you're going to do any risky strategy, going it early into the match, early into the set is the way to go. And just kind of showing your opponent that you got those. You can do that. We have Z Broly onto the screen now. And what is the play? Dirge with a reflect of his own, letting you know I can do that too, right? Anything you can do, I can also do. Let's see if he does it better though. And immediately we have AGN Dirge down a character, the DHCs, getting rid of Z Broly. And I believe that's one of his signature characters. So this is going to be a tough match going forward here for AGN Dirge. You see him taking big damage here against Ominous the Unknown. And that's going to be the second character. Ominous looking to speedrun this. He is the Unknown, but he is not looking to remain the Unknown. You're going to know his name. The overhead opens up the Dell. Okay. And here we go. That's tough to deal with. Immediately gets grabbed, and we're off to the races. He's going to touch the sky and bring him right back down. And there we go. Is this going to be it? Speed ran Ominous the Unknown. Yeah, I can see why he's Ominous. That was scary. You see that man coming, you better be afraid. All right, let's go ahead and get into this second match of the set. Now, the important thing is not necessarily how you start, it's how you finish, right? Are you able to keep your composure after going down and matching the set? Are you able to keep up, your good attitude? Dirge's going to be having trouble doing so. He is taking damage, does not have the real estate advantage at all, but forcing his way out of the corner, no, that reflect puts him right back in. EP though, and now we're back mid-screen. Okay. Z-Broly is out, takes a straight hit. That straight hit is tough too because now it puts him into the corner. It has bad corner positioning, is getting whooped up in there. Ominous, very scary, like you see in the movies. Okay. Yeah, he is staying on him. Like white on rice, take a play in a snowstorm, and now we have Broly down a character. I'm sorry, AGN Dirge down a character, drops Broly. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. The assist stops his approach. And just like that, we are on offense again for Ominous. Ooh. The DHC. And he still, just goes for the tri-beam until he gets the kill. Does a little bit of damage to himself, as TN does. Completely meter dump there. He has no bars of meter here, as opposed to Dirge's 5, as well as Sparking. He may need to use that with Zadell. This is not the situation that he wanted to find himself in. Oh, yes. The nasty left-right mix here. Opens him up. Okay. No, that didn't work, and immediately punished. Okay. Yeah, he is taking big damage here. Look at all that red health. That is gonna hurt. Oh no. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Ominous, the Unknown. He said, I'm about to make a name for myself. He's not going to be unknown for too long. You keep playing like that. I really, really enjoyed that. Even though I had to watch my mans get beat down, right? He put a hurting on my mans. Yes, he did. But even then, that was very, very skilled play from Ominous the Unknown. AGN Dirge not quite able to get out of the gates there. Got put a stop to. But I'm not sure. Dirge, was that loser's bracket? Are you still in? What's the situation? Ooh. Breathe. You got this. Stay. You owe it to the people, sir. You owe it to the people. Stay alive. You got this.
What? Alrighty. I'm still in it, apparently.
You're still in it. You're
I
still in
definitely
it.
can't beat that man, though. There's no amount of training that I could do.
Do not say that. Do not say that. We can't. Let's find a time chamber. Let's get you in there for about maybe 3. You might need 3 days. Not a day. Not a day. You need a couple years to get yourself ready for that, right? And even then, I don't know. So he was putting the. Whoa, he
really brought a whole meaning to that telekinesis, though. I was getting caught before I knew I got caught.
Yeah, man.
You know,
yeah,
there's just really no getting out of the opening gate.
Yeah,
if what you get stopped with someone's mind, you
know.
Yeah, I was in the air about my business,
and that was it. that was it. Couldn't do much for that, but I appreciate the good attitude. Right, he came back smiling. He came back. Happy to be here, right?
Happy to be here.
I'm happy to be here. You should be here. Maybe
you know,
I
need to sit down here,
right here behind the camera.
Apparently, you know, I'm not done out there.
You wasn't built for that. You wasn't built for that. Not just yet.
I know. I used to play this game.
Whoa, I know. Don't do that. Don't do that. I used to play this game. No, none of that. You was just
something must have happened. Something must have changed.
You was sitting down playing. You just got work.
You said there was some new stuff, right? You said access me up to. You said Arctis be up to some stuff. You know, you said
my boy pulling out the OSs. No, look, the only OSs we respect are in game. We do not respect behind the desk option selects. That is not an option that you have, sir.
I think the game has changed. Just honestly, back in my day, you
didn't have many options. He didn't leave you with many options. He said, "Hold that forever."
Yeah, I really did. Like the combo was just. Yeah. It was 10 episodes long.
Yeah, it was 10 episodes, bro. That pacing was terrible, and somehow it was still felt very fast.
I can't give in, man. Everyone's counting on me.
Somehow it still felt very fast. I can tell you. I know that you were probably in there like, wow, he is working me.
He worked me.
This is taking forever. I'll tell you from my side, it was pretty fast, man.
It was pretty fast.
It was over in the blink.
It was pretty fast.
It was over in the blink.
Okay, you wasn't by yourself too long.
No, I wasn't. But you know what? I didn't have a chance to miss you. I didn't have a chance.
I was trying to get back to you.
Thank you. You didn't want to leave me alone.
Happy to be back here. You know,
yes.
Got some great competition coming up next.
Yes, we do. That's what you get for using all C assists.
Whew. He said,
"That's what you get for using all C assists." You brought that karma upon yourself.
He really showed me what that B do. He really did show me.
He did. He really did. It beats you up. I'm sorry. That was bad. I got to do better. All right, here we go. I believe we got a button. Yeah, okay. They're button checking and seeing what's going on. I believe we have Domdrix back from earlier.
Okay.
Yep. Domdrix is back from earlier. I had his opponent's name here. It just popped up.
Glad to see the loser's bracket is alive and well, because that's where I am now.
Yes. All right, you'll be able to call your way to the I believe. I have to do it.
No escape!
For lack of a better word, I guess. We have people walking off the street with trophies. I take the Dragon Ball Fighters trophy, though. That's what I
feel like you definitely got to do the man against what now.
No. You know who I think it has to be? It has to be AGN Dirty. You're going to come back. I'm telling you. You got this. Right? You need some water? You need to hydrate?
I might need some water.
You need to hydrate?
I think they're going right now.
This is actually...
Okay. I think they're at it right now.
What's going on with this? There was a lot of pause in there.
It's real.
Okay, that's real. Okay, let's get into it then.
We got 2 characters down on RJ Charmander's side.
That's a great name. It is. RJ Charmander. It flows. It definitely flows. But are they flowing here in this matchup? Okay. Oh no. Drops that combo, but immediately gets it right back.
Puts it right back up
He
there.
said, look, it worked once, it'll work again.
It'll work again. I'm UI.
Oh no! Drop that and gets punished there.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised a little bit too, but didn't matter.
All right.
He was three characters up. He was flexing.
Like things went well this time.
Domdrix played very well in the match that we had saw earlier.
Yes.
So I do believe that they're going to be able to make this happen. But RJ Charmander, though, let's see what they're able to do. If they're going to be able to wake up, keep that composure, and move into the second game.
Early sparking was happened already.
You know what? I'm not necessarily mad at the early sparking, especially when you have somebody the caliber of Domdrix. You want to see if you can get them down to characters, get that point character out of here, especially when that point character is Bardock.
Yeah.
Yeah. See if you can go ahead and get an early advantage. Absolutely a staple on anything that you said. Okay. And we're back midstream. Okay. Domdrix, trying to just patiently bait out something so that he can get some offense going.
Yeah.
Not quite working here. Never mind.
Ooh.
UI gonna UI.
He felt it. He just waited to feel it. His moment came.
What is he doing? He's just standing there ominously. Ominously. Last week was ominous.
Yeah,
All right, Domdrix up a character here. We have Broly and Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta on the other side.
He will snap that.
Do you want more of this Bardock?
I want more Bardock.
You want more of this Bardock? That's a little scary. That's a tough decision. All right.
What an interesting request.
Now, Z-Broly into the air. He has opportunities to do big damage that doesn't really, convert that damage. Now we got Broly on Broly violence.
Yeah.
They slapping muscles. Okay, Super Saiyan, animalistic,
love to
chronic
see it.
halitosis. Okay.
Breathe that breath.
That boy, breath hot.
Breathe
boy.
that breath.
Look at how high his breath is.
It's hot. It's hot.
I made sure that I brushed my teeth so when I talked it didn't end up like that. It was rough out here.
We'd like you to keep Island safe,
Paid a lot for this convention center. Can't blow this up with the hot breath.
Looks like Super Broly in favor of some shirtless combat.
Okay. We have a Broly.
Broly doing Broly things. That was executed perfectly. Caught all that damage.
Was. Wow. Combos are just a work of art in this game. The entire game is a work of art. But you see combos executed like that from Domdrix, you're like, man, this is one of the most beautiful fighting games on the market. And I can see why people are still out here playing it to this amazing level.
Absolutely.
KO RJ Charmander taking the L.
Hopping around the screen.
And that is first to two.
Calm down, Broly.
That's the sportsmanship I like to see,
good
too.
sportsmanship.
That's great sportsmanship from both
right
of them.
there.
Domdrix. Oh, man. Domdrix is hot.
Moving on.
Yes, Domdrix is hot right now. Really moving.
Oh, that's terrible. I hear it's my turn to go up there and get dragged again.
Whoa. Look at me. You got this, man. Give me a hand. I'm praying for you, buddy.
Thank you.
I'm praying for you.
Thank you, because afterward, I'll just, I don't know
you need
where
some
my
higher
mental
power.
is right now.
You need some higher power right now. See, people telling them we got faith in you. We need you to protect this house, sir. Right? We need you to protect this house. Are you going to be able to? Is Dirge going to be able to? Dirge really didn't get a chance to get out of the gate last time, right? Really didn't get a chance to show what they're working with, what they're good at when it comes to this game. I know that they have the capabilities, though, right? But do they know, right? They're talking themselves down, kind of downplaying, like, oh, I got work. This not really, things didn't work out last time, right? But he's known to do that, right? He's known to do that, play a little possum, some rope-a-dope, and then come out swinging. He's in the loser's bracket right now. He's going to need to come out swinging because his tournament life is on the line here. Is he going to be able to make a difference and stay alive? Look, we're in the depths of Hades right now. The goal for each of these players is to crawl their way back to the world of the living. I'm excited to see it. I'm very excited to see it. We got from Dirge last time, we got, I believe it was the Team Gohan, Z Broly, and the Dell. I'm wondering if we're going to get a similar situation here. Okay, getting them buttons right. Now, this is an older game, right? So this is why you've been getting that one time the in-game button checks. All right. And I believe this is good guy, right? I think it is. So. Okay, a little bit of a different team, but still going with all the C assists, right? We saw what the Karma brought to him last time. Doesn't care about that. Going with the C assists. All right, I believe they're going right into it. Spirit Sword for the assist on Vegito blue side. Snack time. Let's see what we get. Birdman hand rubbing out here. I'm waiting for my boy to get in there, right? Let's get moving. Okay. And Skull, good guy on defense early. Bird getting ready to go, and some good Oki there. Unfortunately, drops. Still on offense though. Skull, good guy, moves back towards the corner. Does not have real estate. Looking to fight him his way back, but unfortunately drops a character that was very, very fast. Dirge got something to prove. Chip on his shoulder, and he's ready to eat. Let's see what we have here. All right, it's Skull, good guy, with pretty much his first offense of the game. Fighting game's all about momentum, right? All about momentum. If you can get the momentum going, keep it, that's going to be important, but not quite able to keep it. Taking some damage. The Oki here for the overhead. He's in the corner. What's the option here? And that overhead has continuously worked. That has been the third time in this matchup so far. And now with one character left, Skull, good guy, is looking to make the comeback. We saw in his set with Domdrix earlier that perhaps Android 21 is his most comfortable character, right? Does bad things even though he's a good guy with this character. Is he going to be able to do that here? The Dell is out and Schmovin. Get ready, she says. And we got my boy Great Saiyaman. The power of love, Doki Doki kick, and here we go. What's up? Tries that same overhead maneuver, but this time with Videl, doesn't work. The super misses, and I believe that's going to be, if there's no drop, a blue beat combo? You gotta make sure that you're teching. Gotta make sure you're teching. Hold square. Do that. Skull, good guy. Dropping that first game of the set. Adrian Dirge, right? Talking himself down, but he's definitely woken up this time. Skull, good guy, though. Doing the same. We saw this in the previous set that Skull, good guy, was playing. Right? Didn't necessarily start off the strongest, but was able to put it together as we went deeper into the set itself, right? Second matchup, and he's doing the same here. Okay, that's a tough drop. Able to save the character, get some of that health back, much needed. What's tough about this, like you mentioned, probably their most comfortable character. Skull, good guy in his Android 21 taking big damage here. All right, snapback. You gotta wonder about that decision. Okay. Oh, tough whiff. And Dirge has made good guy pay for it. DLC. And we're keeping it going. This isn't over. This isn't over. This is over when I say it's over. Oh man, look at all this prepubescent violence on the screen. All right. Vegito blue is out and down, but maybe not down and out. Snapbacks, gets Gohan back out. Yeah. Dirge looking like a schoolyard bully right now with that Team Gohan. The assist pays dividends there. Oh, and moving him to the corner there, right? Nothing fancy, just dragging him to the corner with your movement. Skull Good Guy down to his last character. Sparks. Oh no! And a stray key blast interrupts the super. Opens them up like a Pringles can. Oh, missed that. Ooh, that could have been it. You know, Skull Good Guy is really going to need to take advantage of these opportunities that he's being given here on a platter from Dirge. It's a family affair. Father, son, Kamehameha. You'll love to see it. Dirge, awake now. Dirge doing his thing. Very good. Happy to see it. Proud of my boy. Skull Good Guy, unfortunately, I believe that is going to be their tournament life. They are out of the tournament, but thank you for coming and participating in Dragon Ball FighterZ for Upstate Uproar 3. It's been an amazing event so far. I've mentioned it before and I'll mention it again. Shout out to the Rochester Riverside Convention Center for having us. Shout out to KPB for hosting the stream. We very much appreciate you for that. And I appreciate my boy. You did not embarrass me out there. You know that? Thank you for
the prayer.
Thank you. You know, you needed it. You needed it on this holiest of days.
I did.
You needed it.
I did.
Look, I thought you was going to embarrass me out there again, man. I was worried. I sent you out there. I was like, go. And then as you was walking away, I looked, I said, he about to get work.
Oh, boy.
But you did your thing out there. You know. I love the Teen Gohan play. I actually wasn't aware that you had Teen Gohan in the pocket like that.
That's my anchor, but I saw him doing his Teen Gohan do a lot of work, so I was like, one of us got to die.
One of us got to go. I saw it. I was commenting on it. Y'all was out there scrapping like it was recess. Y'all really was. Just two children punching each other in the face. I'm like, will somebody stop this? Call an adult. Call an adult. Anybody. But you know what? Y'all got that fair one.
We got
it's
that
important.
Fair one.
It's
You
important.
know,
We all grew up with that. You got to get your
was.
fair ones every now and again.
Yep, absolutely.
Every now and again.
Absolutely.
So congratulations on that. And of course, thank you
very much
for joining us back here on commentary.
Yes. This is where I want to be. This is where it's safe.
Nobody's gonna punch me here.
No one's gonna punch me here.
Yeah, you know, I understand that. That's why I'm here. I don't want to get out there. I don't want to get cooked.
Every time I sit down, I'm like, I signed up for this.
Why did I do that? Well, wow, what was I thinking? I made that decision. That was me. Yeah, sometimes you don't make the right decisions, but you definitely made the right decisions when it came to that last set.
Thank you very much. We got our boy Ominous back out here, though.
Ominous is back out here.
Yeah.
I believe that's
I'm scared of this one.
Right?
I'm scared of this.
I think
this is winners finals.
This is winners finals.
So we're going 3 out of 5.
Yes, 3 out of 5.
He got to deal with that telekinesis 3 times.
Bring it on. Look, the way you talking, like that man's so scared. You are traumatized, boy.
I am.
Look, but you know who's not afraid?
Domdrix. Domdrix isn't afraid.
He is not afraid.
Not a man of fear.
Nope, no fear. Able to move forward.
Just a man of action. Look at him go.
Yeah, that 2H, that's the type of action that we're looking for.
That's what we're looking for.
And nasty pressure here into the corner.
Yeah,
the assist,
found an opening in there.
Yes.
Something I couldn't do on this man, so this man is really out here. Ah, there's the telekinesis, though. Opens him right up.
And he's still,
where do you block?
Even this up very
How do you
fast.
protect your mind?
You need that Magneto helmet. Oh, that Oki for the overhead was disgusting.
This Kefla is crazy, by the way.
It really is. It really is.
It was just like she just moves like the Flash out there.
An amazingly animated character when it comes to this. One of my favorites in the game. And Tien Shinhan, that's a psychopath. He doesn't even care that he does damage to himself. He's using that.
He doesn't care. That's why he hang with Chaozu. They crash out people. You know?
Yeah, they definitely crash out. They don't care what they do to themselves.
Picks him off the ground, though. Scraping the ground.
I wonder if that was on purpose. He dropped that and then just snatched him up. Didn't care.
It leaves you wondering.
Yeah, that could have been a reset.
Hard knockdown of the Kefla from the heavens.
Kefla is back out the 2H.
Catches the 2H.
And these
Another
Kefla
hard
corner
knockdown.
combos. Oh, ooh, okay.
Crossing himself up. His cross-up game so crazy.
For a second. Right.
She too fast for her own good.
UI. Now, we know how this went in lore.
We know how this went canonically.
Yeah, but I'm
we
not
know
sure
how
if
this really
is
works.
Go the way that it went in.
But I'm sure
Dragon
she
Ball
wanted
Super.
to run back, and she getting it here today.
Okay. Wow, offense from everywhere. That was amazing.
He knew where to
Matchup
jump
knowledge.
there. Got to
Yeah.
give that to Dom Tricks.
Yeah. Definitely did his homework when it comes
Hard
to
knockdown.
UI Goku.
Hits the sparking.
Ooh. Wow.
Yup.
Look at that damage. It is insane.
It's insane. This is how it went, isn't it?
This is exactly how it went.
isn't it?
This is exactly how it went.
Kakarot said, this is the show, girl.
But doesn't kill. And Ominous doesn't look like they are
Kakarot
interested.
said, this is the show.
This is the show.
This is the show.
Ominous was not interested in losing that Kefla. Did his early sparking. That may come back to haunt him here.
Domtrix. Ooh, runs right into that.
That's tough.
Hard knockdown. He making this UI work with this last character he's got here.
You know, that's what you got to have for your anchor, right?
Absolutely.
That's why they're your anchor.
That's why
But
they're
it's
their
taking
anchor.
big damage now. This
He got telekinesis in the air there, and this is done.
Yeah, that was nice. That was definitely
Very
nice
much
by
so.
Ominous.
Very much so.
Both of these competitors, though, showing why they are in winners finals, why, you know, they're looking to see who gets to grands. Oh,
Telekinesis.
That's 2M that he opened them up with, I'm pretty sure, right?
It was.
I know some buttons. I know some buttons. I played this game a little bit. Okay. Oh,
Cross up.
It's such a good fight in that low.
And that's really what fighters has always been about, is how good is your defense?
Yes.
Really.
Yes. You know, I think back to those crazy Go 1 matchups where he's just blocking forever.
Blocked for a solid 30 seconds.
Right.
He just had to hold back.
One of the hypest moments in the FGC.
Yes.
Many of the hypest moments in the FGC have come from fighters.
And I don't know if it was a common popular thing at the time, but I was rooting for the Godslayer. I was rooting for him to do it again in a different genre.
Yeah,
I was
you know?
rooting for him.
You know? And you know, I gotta be a little biased, man. You took out my boy. I'm rooting for the Godslayer here when it comes to Domtrix.
I feel you. I
know you do.
I feel you.
I know you do. But Ominous is a different breed.
Ominous is ominous.
Look at this violence. Oh wow, didn't quite kill there.
Super is alive, and that health is coming back. He gets him out of there, but he sacrifices Bardock. Let's see how that was.
Bardock right into the line of fire, right into Ominous's eyes. Gets opened up by 2M again.
That blue health is gone now. He's got what he's got.
Yes. And he used it a bit early with 2 characters, so he's not going to last as long as he might need it to, and that's going to be
it. Let me show you where you miscalculated.
Yep. And that's 2 up for Ominous, the
winners
finals. You see Domtrix taking the second line. Ooh. Trying to breathe, trying to get himself back into it. I know that he's going to be able to. Let's see what happens here. All right.
Record kicks.
Record kicks. A strong start from Ominous. Domtrix just not quite able to get going in this matchup.
Mean Vegeta. I gotta love it. I gotta love it. You know,
that OP into the overhead there was
that was
amazing play.
That was nuts.
Yeah, it definitely was. And I feel like maybe glazing Ominous a little bit, but that was what he's kind of shown from the beginning of his stream, that he's built like that. He's dealt rips.
All right. And I don't know if it would be smart, but me, if I could get some opening, I would be snapping TN in here. Because I feel like he really does a lot for this team.
He does. He really allows Ominous to basically kill from any point.
From any point, start from any point.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
That was a beautiful call out.
It definitely was. Okay. This is what I love about Dragon Ball Neutral. Dragon Ball Neutral it's like hopping around in the air. It's different from almost any other game that I've seen here.
Absolutely right about that. Dragon Ball Neutral is a sight to see.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that was a good
2H.
Immediate 2H. Call out crazy.
2H. I think you can kill him.
Yep, that's going to be it. And Ominous, the unknown, going into grand finals, sitting on high, on Mount Olympus, looking down into Hades.
Who's gonna stop him? Who's gonna stop him?
Who's gonna be able to? Who's gonna be able to? Because right now it's looking like everybody's arms are too short to box with God. And it is your turn again.
I'm being summoned.
You are being summoned. You are being summoned like the dragon. All right, Shinron, show me something. Again, we'll pray for you. We'll pray for you. Woo. I hope not that never would have made it. Look, I hope you make it. I hope you make it. I think you can make it. I think you can. I think you can. The little engine that could, AGN Dirge, is up on the screen, and I believe they're going to be going up against who's next? Who's next? I think it's RJ Charmander, I do believe. Let's check. This has been a great tournament so far, everybody. Thank you for joining us. We're in top 8. Dragon Ball Fighters hotly contested here at Upstate Uproar. We just got finished watching Domdrix and Ominous the Unknown go at it. They are two of our best competitors, but this tournament is not over. There's many opportunities. There are many opportunities for people to, you know, fix their previous mistakes, right? Get that chip off their shoulder, as we mentioned. And make a berth into losers finals on, and of course Grands always going to hope for that reset, but Ominous is looking really, really strong. Let's see how this goes going forward, though. All right, man. You know, Rochester having its own regional is just absolutely amazing to me. This is the 3rd year running that we've been here. We move locations, though, to the Riverside Convention Center. It's just growing and growing, and I hope it continues to grow every year. I'm looking to be a part of it every year. Very honored to be here in this seat anytime I get a chance to commentate, but definitely honored to be live on the Kick Punch Block channel here, KPB Live. Y'all known in the FGC, right? And I'm trying to make a name for myself, so this is a heck of an opportunity. And so with that being said, I'm going to do my best, just as these competitors are doing their best here. We got a Beerus on the field. A Beerus, okay. And what is Dirge going to go with? All right, Super Saiyan Blue, Videl. You've seen some variety from Dirge, but one thing he is not changing, he is never changing those all 3 C assists. That boy is, I don't want to disparage him. I don't want to disparage him. That's my boy. I've known Dirge for 10 plus years. I went to high school with Dirge. Met him when I think I was in middle school, you know. And so we got a lot of history together. Our first time able to even commentate a game, though, together. That's been an amazing thing. And I get to watch him work here. But they're up against, I believe, RJ Charmander. I'm not too familiar with RJ Charmander. I do know that they didn't quite have a chance to show what they're capable of in the last set that they were in. So I want them to come out of the gate swinging. I want them to really get some offense in and show what they are made of. Let's see what happens here.
You're alive.
Look at that evil laugh. That boy's a demon. That boy's a demon. Look at the diameter of that man's chest. That is ridiculous. Did I use the right word? I think I used the right word, Diane. That's the one. All right. We are immediately into it. Yes, and this is what I was talking about, right? I wanted some offense from RJ, and they are providing that offense early. Sparking, unfortunately, drops that combo, but stopping Dirge on every approach. Now Dirge able to get more offense going. And not dropping there. Goes for that overhead, it's blocked. And just kind of jabs him off of the offense, but not to be deterred. Adrian Dirge right back at it. And that's kind of the story of it so are not deterred. RJ Charmander doing a good job to get Dirge off of them, but just not able to keep up the offense when they get the opportunity. And now Miguel is beating up a god. This is something that I'd never think that I'd see. But hey, look, that's why you come to these tournaments. You get to see the impossible. Okay. Oh, that was dirty. That was dirty. The empty low to the other side. And one more character for RJ Charmander. Doesn't have sparking, so not able to break their limits. Unfortunately, drops again here. Dirge still has that sparking over on their side, right? Has that as an ace in the hole, but will they need it? Look at those whoops. All right. Just undeterred, just indomitable offense. There we go. One more hit, and that can be it. Charmander gonna have to play some immaculate defense and just not quite able to. Gets caught with a straight key blast, and that's gonna be the first match of the set. I believe, though, this is gonna be just the first of two, unlike the winners final situation that we were in. So Dirge up one here, has a big advantage. And looking to press on with that advantage here. Starts out strong very, very early. Opens up Charmander into the corner, but teching, yes, you always got to tech out of the corner. Teching forward is the way to go. Not quite able to do so. All right, and here we are. All right. And that's a character gone for RJ Charmander. And we're starting off at 1,000,000 miles per hour for AGN Dirge. Gets over to the other side, and the offense begins. Ooh, okay, 2H for AGN Dirge while he's in the corner. Keeping the composure even with the real estate disadvantage, and now able to just about, yes, take another character from RJ Charmander. They are on their last, unlike last time though, they save that sparking. They can break their limit. Are they going to be able to get that going and make the turnaround in this set? Okay. Just block that approach with just pure aura. That was just pure aura right there. And the sparking is activated. It's going to gain health pretty quickly. So Dirge is going to need to stick to them, stick on offense. And the combos are going. Okay. And immediately we're gaining that blue health. You can see it. Adrian Dirge taking some damage here. This is what RJ Charmander wanted, but that super dash puts them right back into bad positioning. Ooh, okay. And that's gonna be it. Oh, okay. Say, look, we're gonna watch this cutscene real quick. These are beautiful animations, and you're going to need to watch these animations. ArcSys worked very hard on these animations. And I believe that was the set, 1-2, and a victory for AGN Dirge. RJ Charmander, I believe, now is out of the bracket. Thank you for participating in Dragon Ball FighterZ at Upstate Uproar 3. We are moving along in this bracket at a breakneck pace. The fights moving at the speed of Dragon Ball fights. You know, Dragon Ball fights are hot and heavy. They go really, really fast. Unfortunately, RJ Charmander out of the tournament, but hopefully not the last time that we see them. AGN Dirge continues to move on into this bracket, and just where I knew they were going to be. We are moving into losers final, and I believe that means that AGN Dirge now has a 1-3 situation against Domdrix. This is an interesting fight. Both of these competitors have went up against Ominous the Unknown, and both come up short, right? They are both looking to get the run back, that salty run back. Look, it's a crazy prize to win, right? Whoever wins this gets to fight maybe the scariest man in the bracket. But that's what we want. That's what we're here for. We want that opportunity to redeem ourselves. We all do, right, in life. That's what it's all about. Getting knocked down and getting back up again. And whew, did Ominous knock these boys down. Ominous definitely knocked these boys down. So let's see who is going to rise up. They're getting a quick button check in first. They're going to knock this out. Once they're over with that button check, we will be getting into the action for losers finals. Going to be action-packed. Absolutely going to be action-packed. Like I said, I've known Dirge for a very long time, so I can't help but root for Dirge. But Domdrick's play has really, really opened my eyes up to what's capable in this new patch of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Arxis is still supporting the game here, and as long as Arxis is still supporting the game, we're going to have crazy competitors like Ominous the Unknown, Domdrix, AG, and Dirge. Right? They are fighting to see who's going to have a chance to get back into that grand finals against Ominous the Unknown. All C assist again, but first they're getting that button check out of the way. Okay. There's a lot of Saiyans on these squads. A lot of Saiyans on these squads, as you would expect in a Dragon Ball game. Look, I'm biased, right? Personally, I'm a little biased. This is the premier Dragon Ball game, in my opinion. I know. Oh, what about Sparking Zero, Budokai, all of that? Look, I am not a nostalgia person. Nostalgia doesn't decide what I'm getting into. Oh, this is a button check? Okay. Yeah, I believe this is a button check. They are boxing though. They are definitely getting. They are boxing in this button check. I'm pretty sure this is real the way that they're going at it. They are fighting tooth and nail. So you're gonna go ahead and get ready to call the match. Dirge, AGN Dirge with the Super Saiyan Blue Goku, Domdrix with the Super Broly on the right. Okay. And the Videl is smoothing as we have seen earlier in the bracket. Unfortunately, the approach is stuck, and now you are caught in the vortex that is Super Broly. Drops, but immediately gets the 2H to make up for it. You'll love to see the awareness from Domdrix. Snaps Super Saiyan Blue Goku back in, looking to get rid of the character. Unfortunately, just kind of put himself in a more dangerous situation. All right, Bardock is out. And Bardock, oh no, drops there. Dirge able to tech out, so not able to finish off the character. Looking to open him up. Ooh, and the teleport does the job. What are we gonna see here? Dirge doesn't have too much meter, but has enough to DAC, and but he did it too late. It's blocked. And snapped back. He really wants to get rid of Dirge's Super Saiyan Blue Goku, and finally is able to do so. Domdrix up a character, but not an insurmountable hill to climb, right? Dirge can, with smart play, make up for this. Gets the first bit of offense here now. All right. Goes for that overhead. Doesn't get it into the corner, but does get that one here. Now what's going to happen? Is he going to be able to get rid of him? Only has one bar here. Chooses not to use it. And Domdrix is able to get rid of the Broly, right? Keep that character safe for later date. All right. Ooh, and UI Goku is taking damage. Snap back. Broly immediately getting hit when they come out. This is looking like it's going to be it. No! What a decision. Wow. Has to use a couple of bars of meter, right? But it makes up for that drop. It was a tough one, but needed to make up for that character. And we're pretty much tied when it comes to health now. This has been a great matchup, as we expect from these two. All right, we've been playing a little bit of nooch, and said, all right, neutral is over. That's enough of that. Super dash. Combo keeping up. Ooh. He unfortunately drops. I was just going to say he has the execution. Able to open him up. Okay, looking to keep that UI, so Sparks a bit early. but not going to be able to. Oh, no, another drop. Dirge presenting opportunities on a platter. So this is the holiday season. Here's a gift. Take my character. Okay. All right. Ooh. This is right down to the wire. What's going to happen here? Are they going to be able to use this? No, they don't use the super again. Are they going to spark? Yes. All right. They were waiting for the opportunity to spark safely. We're able to do so, but dropped immediately. And no, not like this. Yeah, like this. Just like this. That's going to be. You heard the man. Dirge was finished. Dirge just laughing it off. Sometimes you just got to laugh it off, right? Sometimes you take the L from a painful drop and you just got to laugh it off. You want to keep, you want to keep a good attitude when it comes to what's going on with this, especially in a loser's final situation. Don't get frustrated. Don't freak out. Just get right back into there and box. Okay. Ooh, and the super dash flashes. Father and son going at it. Ooh. Doesn't combo even though he does get that cross up. This is looking good. This is definitely looking good for Dirge here. But Dirge is going to need to get his execution right. Manages to kill the Bardock, up a character early into this matchup. Oh, the stomp gets him. That boy is an animal. Hit him with the big headbutt. That Saiyan kiss. Okay. Wow, okay. No, drops his follow-up on that. And Dirge is able to get offense going now. And this is what I was talking about, right? Getting that execution right, gets the full combo, super dashes into follow-up offense. Domdrix has been defending very well against Dirge's OP options, but unfortunately gets opened up, just peeled open, and from there, yes, no drops. Dirge getting better with that. Got to get better as the sets go on. All right. He knew that OG option was coming. Dirge tried to delay it, but didn't delay it enough. And now Domdrix is on offense with UI Goku and sparking. Those are a bunch of words that you do not want to hear consecutively in sequence. Look at this. Yeah, that's going to hurt. You're going to get rid of that character. You want to switch that character out. Things could get very, very bad for Videl. We have Super Saiyan Blue on the screen now for Adrian Dirge, looking to hold off Domdrix long enough to get rid of that sparking. You do not want to deal with that, and it is gone now. So now Dirge can almost safely go in, right? But you can never really be too safe against UI, right? He'll turn your own offense against you very, very fast. Super dashes in, but doesn't confirm the combo. And it happens again, but gets the low. So very close to tying up this set. But drops the character. And that's the first character that Dirge has dropped. He is sitting pretty here with a full character advantage. But that could go away very, very fast. Domdrix is doing his thing right now. And that's going to be it. Another character down just like that. That was fast. All right, Adrian Dirge has his team. Gohan, and like a psychopath, just lets it rip, and there we go. Oh, man. You can see Domdrix like, did you really just do that? Did you really just do that? And Dirge laughing it up. He's having fun. He's having fun. We are 1-1, everybody. All right. Yo. Super dash goes through the key blast. Oh, tries to cross up and gets hit with the 2H. Great awareness from Domdrix. The low confirming to the combo. All right. Text out and text toward the middle of the screen. Great decision there from Dirge. get out of that corner. You do not want to be stuck there. They are jockeying for position right now with the super dashes. Dirge comes out on top in this exchange. Oh, goes to the other side as he whiffs that 2H. That's going to hurt. Oh, you thought he was going under? No. No. All right. Dirge is up a character now. The DP there stops the lariat. He's letting those rip. He's like, look, I know something about dragon punches. Oh, and we're looping. We're looping. Oh, okay. Dirge gave us the tech earlier, said Team Gohan is usually his anchor. Right, that means he's extremely confident with this character. Domjix is going to want to do everything in their power to get rid of this. You've seen what this has done to Domjix a couple of different times. Smart decision from Dirge, right? Kind of felt the momentum slipping with that Team Gohan. Switch the character out. We're back to the Videl. Oh, Domjix's UI is so very scary, and that's why it's all the more important to do something about this character. And something is done now with the level 1. And here we go, one more character. It's just Bardock. Has limit break though. Dirge trying for the parry, didn't get it. And because they didn't get it, they're going to take big damage here. And that's going to be a dead character. Yeah, now Gohan's out. Gohan, you gonna let him do that to your girl? You gonna take that? Nah, I wouldn't take it if I was you. And I don't think Dirge is gonna take that. Okay. Ooh, okay, vanishes. And that vanish actually gives him a real estate positioning. But that doesn't matter to a madman like Dirge. He's going right back on offense, whether he has the corner positioning or not. Domjix brought things back to mid-screen, but gets hit with the 2H. Unfortunately, the drop gives Domjix another opportunity at life. He doesn't have his sparking anymore. That ran out. That's going to be tough. He needed that to get some good damage here. But what he does have is 7 full bars of meter, right? 7 full bars of meter to play with. That's a whole stick of butter. He can do a lot with that. That boy can cook with that. Is he going to be able to? That low opens him up. Domjix getting some good damage in. He spends the 3 bars. Does that kill? Does not kill, but that does. And Domjix, just like that, is still in this game. Team Gohan is out. It is his anchor. Activates sparking. And, oh, and the double overhead does the job. The double overhead puts AG and Dirge up in this set 2-1. He is approaching a victory here in losers finals. Look, he's so close to Grand, so close to that rematch against Ominous. Domjix gonna need to have to say something about that. He needs to rebut. Is he gonna be able to? Oh, the pressure. Plus there, not quite able to do anything. Dirge tried to press a button and immediately regretted that. Domjix coming out strong here. Yeah, just create some space. Get rid of that character. Switch him out before things go really bad. Videl is out. Goes over that UI assist. Oh, to the other side they go. And here we go. Yes, it worked that time with the overhead. Just like that, that life lead, that character lead that Domjix has evaporated. All right. Still on offense. Switches out with the guard cancel. Okay. Slam that boy on the ground from the sky. He said, where are you going? I know that's Street Fighter, that's Marissa, but they both got muscle. Okay. And Dirge has dropped the first character in this game. Dominic has a pretty good advantage here. Dirge's going to have to play fairly conservatively. I don't know if he knows the meaning of that, though. Right, trying to press on his offense, unfortunately, taking good damage. Oh, able to switch out now, though, this time. Vidal getting all that blue health back. Oh, just could not maintain. Okay. And the clash, that was anime. That was anime, I'm telling you. This is a rough situation for Dirge to be in. Losing perhaps his most valuable character here, or close to it rather. Hasn't lost yet, but going to be taking big damage here from the DHCs. Domdrix using all of his meter, has none to play with anymore. Looking to get rid of King Gohan as best he can. Wake up super. Sometimes you got to do it. Sometimes you got to put your trust in it so that he can get that character switched out. King Gohan is still alive. Vidal is looking to do work. Sparking from Domdrix. So look, we're looking to put this away. I'm tired of this. Looking to get rid of Vidal as soon as they can so that they can then move on to Team Gohan. Unfortunately, he uses a DAC and it's just blocked. I think that just the muscle memory coming out for Domdrix and just not quite working out for him. Ooh, okay, but he does have Dirge in his Team Gohan in a bad position now. Okay, yeah. That hurts. I believe that was his level 1. Using his meter as soon as he gets it and stomps on that boy like a roach. Now we just have Dirge with Vidal. Has Sparking, but Domdrix looking to just not give him a chance to use that Sparking. Dirge able to take a character, and that's the first character that Domdrix has dropped this game, right? And there we go. Now the Sparking is out. Almost was able to continue the combo. Unfortunately, dropped. All right. Plus there. Are they going to be able to get rid of the UI Goku? Want to stick to the character. Unfortunately, able to make the switch. Domdrix is. And the 2H, that's going to do it. Losers finals. This is a game right now. We are on to the final match of the set. They both want their run back with Ominous. They both need that run back with Ominous. They need it in their soul. They need it real bad. But who's going to take it? That's really the question. That's really the question. All right. Now, whoever can, get the advantage early, that's going to be the most important thing. They're both playing really good defense to start off, but Dirge is able to get the first offense of the match here. It's good corner positioning. The low opens him up, but he drops, and right back on offense is Domdrix. Able to turn the momentum just like that. And now back to the other corner. So very fast. Super dash plus assist equals gap. That might equal gap. Not just yet. Oh yeah, no, he caught him. He caught him, snatched him up, hit him with the big forehead. Now this is a tough position for Dirge to find himself in. Down a character. Domdrix, went down that game, ended up 2-1, and really was able to turn it up. Dirge, though, looking to even this up. Great Saiyaman is out. The power of love. You see the heart? You see the heart. I've seen it. I've seen it. It makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. And just like that, pretty much tied up. This is exactly what I've been waiting to see all day. A set like this. These two are going at it, showing why they are in a final situation at a regional. Not an easy position to find yourself in. I talked about it earlier. Dirge will downplay himself, but with moves like that, going to the other side and getting that nasty overhead. he is a competitor through and through. Yes, opens him up. And they both have protected their anchors. I think that's an important thing that you can see here. Domdrix finally switching over to his UI Goku, perhaps his most dangerous character. Dirge doing the same, but unfortunately getting caught with a 2H as soon as Team Gohan comes out. And that's going to be tough for him. Snapback. Videl is out again. He said, look, if you want more of this Videl, I can give you more of this Videl. Watch this. All right. All right. And Videl is looking like, if he doesn't drop, could very well be, yes, Videl is out of here. Am I going to get my commentary partner back for Grand Finals? You know, I know that he wants to play the game, right? He wants to be in Grand Finals. But, you know, personal bias, let's have him sit right next to me. I like to have a partner for Grand Finals. It looks like that might be the situation that we find ourselves in. He sparks, but the sparking is punished, right? That sparking activation, not all that safe. That's going to hurt. Is that it, though? Sparks his way right through it. He's healed through that. And now on offense himself, he has 7 bars of meter. He has a chance to cook father-son Kamehameha wave. And he goes even further beyond with it. Sparking from Domdrix. UI was very close to dying. Had to stop that from happening. Double overhead opens up the Bardock. This is looking maybe tough for, okay, no. He gets him, and this is going to be it. AGN Dirge loses to Domdrix in the losers finals. AGN Dirge, he was trying to protect this house, trying his very best. You know, I love that he actually was able to come through, perform here, join the bracket, pulling double duty, doing commentary for the bracket. Dirge, a competitor through and through, as I said before. Not his main game, usually runs Tekken, but really put on a strong performance here in Dragon Ball FighterZ. My boy Dirge, what a show that you just put on, sir. What a show that you just put on. Top 3 Dirge, how does it feel?
It feels pretty good.
It feels pretty good, right? It feels pretty good. You know, I knew that you were downplaying yourself. I said it's a thing that he does. It's just, you know, he tries to remain humble,
you know,
as you can, right? But I know it's pretty easy to remain humble when you get humble.
With the thoughts and prayers of my peoples.
Thank you.
Like, that's how I got where I got, you know? Like,
see, this is what I was talking about.
You can't do it without a team.
You can't do it. I'm not on your team. You got the jersey on. I'm not on that team.
You can't do it without a team.
You can't do it without a team. Shout out Team AGN for putting on this event.
Shout out 5'8 Fighters.
Thank you. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. This is Upstate.
Punch Block.
Yes, KPB. Shout out KPB. Thank you for the opportunity. Very much appreciated. This is Upstate Uproar 3. AGN presents, of course, right? And we are moving into Grand Finals. Yes, Grand Finals. Woo. You got to do the updates. We about to see some ugly competition. I'm telling you, these boys, Ominous, Unknown, and Domdrix, earlier in the stream,
warmed
right?
up now. He
definitely warmed up. He definitely warmed up. I was just gonna say they went at each other earlier in our stream, right? They put on a show, but Ominous, right, coming out on top with that. And this is the run back that I know Domdrix wanted. I know for a fact he wanted this, and he earned it. He did. You put him through the ringer. You put him through the ringer. You got him warmed up. Now I think he's stretched. He's ready to go.
He's ready for this.
So let's see what we have. A grand final situation at a regional. There's a trophy on the line here, right? Not to mention some bread.
Not to mention some bread.
Not to mention some bread, right? But that's not the important thing. The thing that we want is to be able to raise the trophy.
It's pride.
That's what it is all about.
It's trophy.
That's
it's
Saiyan pride.
That's Saiyan pride.
That's Saiyan pride. But you know what they say? Pride is the devil. Pride is the devil.
It's definitely one of the 7 deadlies.
It definitely is, and it can put you in a bad situation, right? So let's see what happens here. Grand finals between these two. Look at that Saiyan squad right there. Boy, they letting the cutscenes rock like you do when you know.
You know.
All right.
Feel the gravitas.
I like that word. That's a good word. Oh,
telekinesis.
Wow. The spacing on that was crazy. He went for the low and got punished. Ominous was just outside the range of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Found an opening in there. One of the things Domdrix does is really just move around the map well.
Yeah.
I kept trying to close in on this man, and he found more map. Like,
you know, I actually want to hear more of that from you because you actually had the opportunity to just face both of these folks in the bracket, right? So you got a chance to really get a read on their tendencies. You know, experience what it's like to get in there and box with these two. So I'm glad for that insight. Definitely glad for that insight. And Ominous, the unknown, on winner's side, going ahead and taking the first character.
Like, I feel Domdrix really excels at space control and just like moving around the map, but Ominous, he excels at not letting you breathe.
Yes.
At like just really on go, on 100 all the time.
Yeah.
His pressure is relentless. And if he found an opening, it's because he finally got tired of pressing buttons.
Wow, look at that. That was insane.
That was beautiful.
Like you had just gotten finished saying he doesn't let you breathe.
Yeah.
You think even after a level 3 I have an opportunity to breathe? No.
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 I'm still there. I'm still on that.
He still got more ammo in the tank.
Yes, he does.
Using that speed disadvantage, Strike gets right behind the Super Broly at the beginning of him coming out.
He just sparked. He just sparked early here with the first character, looking to do big damage and get rid of this Broly. And if anybody can do it, it is definitely Ominous here.
Yeah.
And we're going to see.
Oh, he's going to kill himself for it. That's the dub.
Yeah, he's going to do damage. All right.
Looks like I got a lot stronger.
First game goes to Ominous here, who hasn't dropped one all tournament.
He has not dropped one all tournament. That is a good fact here. He is sitting pretty in grand finals on winner's side. Nobody has been able to crack the code. He's an unknown, right?
He's an unknown.
And you know, a philosopher once said, right, there are known unknowns and there are unknown unknowns, right? I think that he's an unknown unknown. We're going to know him after this. We're going to know him after this.
We're going to know him after this.
Takes the first character already.
Whenever he's Dragon Ball Fighters Upstate Uproar 3 champion, we might know him.
We might know him. We may. But look, Domdrix is looking to make a name for himself too. And he's the type of competitor I 100% believe is able to go ahead and do it. I 100% believe it.
Grab game on point.
Okay.
One thing I saw Ominous doing that I didn't see every other player doing is really taking advantage of those reflex. He knows the gaps in your strings to keep your pressure like at a standstill.
Yeah. His matchup knowledge is amazing. You thought for a second after Domdrix hit sparking into that super dash he was really going to be able to do something. That 2-8 said no.
2-8 said no.
What are you doing?
He knew the gap. Oh, here comes that Super Broly.
Yeah, and Domdrix is here.
The Super Broly is nothing to play with.
Ooh, hot breath going for the install.
At times I wanted to snap the Super Broly in, but I didn't want to deal with it.
What that smell like, bro? What you think that smell like?
It's a little death. Death and dirty laundry.
It's death and dirty laundry. That's it. Okay. Okay, yeah, you just mentioned the grab game on point. Tough position for Domdrix to find himself in. Luckily, the meter, doesn't quite have that much meter.
Sparky's already out of
He's looping.
He's looping.
That's
and
it.
He's got the 3 bars still.
That's it. The loops. Crazy play. And he is up 2-0. Texting somebody like, look, I'm about to win a tournament.
I'm about to win.
But
I'm just letting you know.
But here's the thing, though.
Bring it
Do
home.
not count your chickens before they hatch.
Absolutely
Do
not.
You texting like, hey, tune into the stream, KPB Live, right? Twitch.tv.
That could be when everything goes wrong. That could be when everything starts to shift.
It definitely
All we need
can.
is some minor adjustments here.
In all of that, he gave Domdrix a chance to breathe. You never want to give your opponent a chance to breathe like that.
All right, defense on point right now for Domdrix. Finds an opening in Ominous.
And this is exactly what we wanted here from Domdrix. This is the first time early into a match that he's been able to get offense going. He just has to keep up this momentum, right?
You always block your telekinesis. That hasn't been getting done a lot.
But he's opened up now.
Yeah.
Taking some good damage.
And that's another thing with that telekinesis. Even if you do block it, you still got to like adjust to the fact you just got hit with invisible block stuff. You just got hit, like,
that is a sentence. That is the most artsist sentence I've ever heard. You got hit with invisible block stuff. That's terrifying. Okay. Oh, no, he drops the loop. Oh, that assist was
stopping him.
Yeah, that assist was wonderfully placed.
Hope we get a full combo here. Yep.
Just drop the character?
That's going to be a dead Vegeta.
It's going to be a dead Vegeta. Have we seen Ominous
drop a character?
Yeah,
I don't know
sure.
if we have.
I'm not sure. Does he bleed? He definitely bleeds.
Domdrix smartly gets UI Goku out of there.
Yeah. You want to keep your anchor. He's managed to
snap him right back.
Yeah, get back here.
I hate to think that I started that because I know I started snapping characters and gave each other back.
Yeah.
That I wanted to see going.
Yeah, I need you to get out of here.
I need you gone.
See the door.
It's a feature I think is missing from Sparking Zero.
And he definitely showed him the door. I think there's the feature that's missing from Sparking Zero's competitive spirit.
It is very much competitive spirit.
All right, the 2H. There we go.
Yeah, Domdrix locking in right now. Doing what he needs to be done. Oh, we got to drop, though.
That's
an empty
but
L1.
immediately on defense. Knew he messed up. Knew he had the opportunity to defend himself. Does so. Oh, wow, the unseeable mix.
It was crazy. Probably didn't even plan for it to hit. It was just a distraction.
I was going to say you missed. Oh, I wasn't aiming for you. And this is going to be the character.
That's going to be the character.
Boom,
pray for him.
Ominous the Unknown is closing in on the trophy. All right, Tien Shinhan. Is he going to keep Tien out to do this?
I think he is.
Oh.
Sparkings through the telekinesis, runs into a 2H.
This is going to be.
And Chaozu's going to finish it.
The young Crash Out. Look at the smile on Ominous the Unknown. He know he just did something diabolical. That boy is evil. That boy is. Would you even say ominous? Would you say that boy is ominous?
I would.
I would in fact say that boy is ominous. That boy is scary right there.
Ominous the Unknown.
And you know what that means? That means that we have crowned an Upstate Uproar 3. Upstate Uproar 3 Dragon Ball Fighters champion, a champion, right? So what we're gonna do? We are going to go over our top 3, right? At third, we have our boy AGN Dirge. Yes, and of course, at second place, my boy Domdrix. He put on a show for everybody. The adjustments were great. The composure was great.
Yes.
But
in
the
with
end,
it too.
right? In the end, like Linkin Park, it didn't even matter. In the end, it didn't even matter because Ominous the Unknown is unknown no more. We know who that boy is.
And it's Upstate Uproar 3 Dragon Ball Fighters champion.
Yes, he is.
Gonna be collecting that trophy real soon.
Gonna be collecting the trophy. Not only collecting the trophy, but he's gonna be collecting the funds, the moolah.
He came here.
Yes, sir. And we are very proud of our top 3.
Absolutely.
Very proud of our top 3. And look, I'm personally biased because Domdrix, he took the L. He got second place, but you know what he did win? Best shoes of the day. My boy got them cherry 12s on.
You see him?
That was nice. That was nice. I'm a little bit of a sneakerhead, so I gotta call it out.
He saw my team, and he saw I chose already. He said I should have chose already. You see how I'm doing?
He gotta get it matched with the fit. You guys can't see it right now, but he's actually conversing with the champion. That's the type of spirit that I like when it comes to these sorts of things. Sportsmanship and just competitive spirit, right? Just, hey, what could I have done? What were the strategies, man? We got to get more games.
There's been a lot of that.
That's what I need.
After every tournament, there's been a lot of that. Just like, yo,
That's what I love to see. That's what I love to see. So, with that being said, Upstate Uproar 3 Dragon Ball Fighters is in the books. I have been Mad World FGC representing the 585 Fighters, and we have representing Team AGN, our gracious hosts.
I am AGN Dirge representing
Yes.
A Gamer's Nostalgia.
Yes.
And it has been a great tournament so far.
Yes.
We are glad to have this one in the books, and we have more tournaments to come. The day is not done.
It's not done yet.
I think I have a foam fight tournament up next.
You're built like that.
I'm not. I'm not built like that.
Okay.
It better not hurt.
It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
It will messing with those guys.
Look, we went to high school.
We go way back with those guys.
We go way back with those guys. Nothing.
We
they
know
do,
they love
always
violence.
hurts. They love violence in a good way. That's why
in a
they're
good
here.
way.
We're all here because we love violence in a good way. In a good way.
In a
guys.
good way.
So with that being said, we very much appreciate everybody. Thank you for tuning in to KPB Live. Thank you, Kick Punch Block, for the opportunity to do some comms today. It's been an absolute honor. Thank you for coming to Upstate Uproar to Rochester. We hope to see not only KPB again, but all of you in the chat.
Yes.
We hope that you join us for an event in the future, and we are signing off.
Let's just get a closer look. Mom?
Wait.
5 immersive worlds. One amazing theme park. Our universe will never be the same.
Oh, you gotta see this.
Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
Much every situation he can find it. Gets caught though.
Good mash, good Abare, gets good damage off of it. And then on the overhead. Rakudo not being able to find a way to punish those. Sovereign having free reign to just parry in every case. Even just waiting it out, just has to wait for the response. Text the grab, but at no life.
This is chip range.
Tries to.
But jumps it.
Backs away and another anti-air.
Yeah, that was pretty much checkmate for him because he couldn't he couldn't block it. That would have chip killed him. He had to jump. He had to find something off of it, but sadly, nothing off of it. So that will be 2-0 Sovereign.
Making the best of that situation. Good use of the anti-air, just like you were talking about. I'm gonna double check on what we're getting in next, but talk a little bit about more about that match. Just the dominance that Sovereign had over a lot of those situations.
Just really good pressure. He was aggressive, pretty much controlled both games the entire time. Made Rakudo essentially play his game plan, which was to get him in the corner, always just right out of the range where he could punish something because, with Zeta's moves, with your spear, projectile, and everything, can just pretty much outrange you in every single circumstance. And even when he's close, he has parried in order to get him out of it,
And just any kind of counter poke Rakudo was trying to muster. Not that they were letting the offense come easy. I loved watching Rakudo just stand tall against the presence that Sovereign brought with Zeta.
Never seemed to shy away from playing the game, never backed out, never left anything on the table, jumping when the situation calls for it, even if it would have been disadvantageous for him. Just wanted to keep doing it because that's kind of what you have to do with Fuel. You need to be in their face.
Yeah. You can't be dissuaded from putting your aggression first.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to step up and see what we've got ready to go next. I'll be right back with you.
No worries. So, I hope you guys are enjoying your time here at Upstate Uproar. Shout out to AGN for running the tournament, one of our big organizations up here in Rochester, New York. Always been around to run things, get people more into the scene, just an absolutely fantastic organization that, once again, without them, I think at least up around this region, we really wouldn't have any big regionals to our name. So the fact that they were willing to take a gamble and run this, and the fact that this is essentially, I think, our 3rd or 4th year of Upstate existing, absolutely shows their willingness to do it all, Absolutely fantastic organization. Shout out to them. All right, so welcome back. We're just waiting for our next contestants to come up for top 8. And what we have going on is Rikudo and Black Atlas. So Rikudo,
I see a sponsorship in front of that Black Atlas. Make sure I get that. And 6. Sorry, I'm running production on this side for you guys.
No worries. So Rikudo, you guys already saw him up here earlier, so he is still going to be on the Yule. Black Atlas, apparently he is actually coming from NYC, and from
That's a trip. I've seen a couple of NYC people up here today.
Absolutely, and what he seems to be running when I saw him in bracket was he seems to be a Grand player.
Ah.
So Grand, the Ryu of the game, your standard Shoto and everything.
Seems to like main characters. I was watching him in Blaze Blue earlier, and he was playing Jin, I believe.
Ah, okay. So, and once again, another Shoto-esque character.
Yeah.
So, Grand this patch has gotten a pretty good amount of buffs. A lot, like, even before then, he was always sort of middle of the pack, a bit lower, because as a Shoto,
You're Shoto boy, yeah.
Pretty basic, nothing too extreme, but one of the things
someone picked
and
the internal skin.
The
Let's
internal
go.
skin too. Okay, nice. And so like, very much so, a character that has a pretty basic game plan, one that if you're used to it, pretty good. But at the same time,
you're good to go.
At the same time, absolutely insane amount of damage output, especially at full meter when he can get it.
Yeah.
And that has honestly just increased with the recent patches and changes to things like his unique skill, where now it's only 3 charges and you can get so much more off if you actually manage to hit it.
Not only that, you can start charging it up and you can hold some of that charge too, if I believe.
Yep, I'll switch the
Atlas.
Yeah.
All right, getting pushed to the corner already. Nice DP, get away from that pressure. Expect to see Rikudo trying to get him with a lot of 2-2, 6XL.
U-Fox Flame, drawing him in, taking him into the corner. All right, dance, time for some mix-ups. Ooh, hits him with the low.
Straight on the low. Oh, but because of counter, he's going to get a lot out of this one.
All right, spend that one. Run mix again. He has one more time to guess. Ooh!
Oh, what an overhead. One more touch. Not cracking open yet.
But nothing off of it. But then shit comes in. Yep, there it is.
I wouldn't know what to do against a dashing fox girl anyway. Names, that's what you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep me honest out here. Oh my god, the stare down. I love FGC stare downs. I love when they just sit and they don't know who's going to press first.
All right, DP's out of it. Get out of the pressure. Fireballs, but nope. Not able to get anything off of it. On the counter hidden Fox Flame, this is going to do so much damage.
It's the wall bounce.
All right, what's up? Doesn't catch the back dash. Is getting hit out of it. Able to DP out of it again. All right, then now Grand is in the corner. Let's see what he can do. Gets DP'd. Ooh, gets countered hit again, and that's going to take the first game.
Rikudo getting a lot more damage output this time around, getting a lot more situations.
Yep, definitely seems to be actually a bit of a similar case to his match against Sovereign, except situation's been reversed to where now Black Atlas is the one that like keeps up having to run Rikudo's game, and Rikudo managed to just like absolutely get him out of everything.
Push the corner, Black Hat. Oh, tried to call it out. The Ume Shoryu does not work. Get your damage, get your pressure.
Okay, now he's starting to block the mix-ups. He's starting to understand the old game plan. Not able to get anything off that counter hit, but now it is his game to run. But absolutely flips the grab. Gets caught.
Just letting Rikudo get back to his happy medium where he wants to be at his nice, comfortable range and just dashing in. Doesn't know how to stop this. New school to keep the pressure. Oh, is the super going to call something out?
Absolutely not. That is going to be it.
Reagan Lave isn't going to connect. Black Atlas praying that the boundary will save him.
Absolutely not going to be the case this time, sadly. Yeah, it definitely seems to be a case. It's like Black Atlas seems to like starting to understand the game plan, but is still very much so not being able to get like too much off of it, just a couple straight hits. But hey, if he is able to slowly adapt a bit more quickly, he still might be able to get something out.
issue is you can understand what your opponent's doing and start to get a hold of it, but it's adapting to it and making changes. That's a whole different part of that game.
Yeah, like these CPs are starting to hit more.
He's starting to charge his sword gauge more, though.
Oh, nice. Caught him spot dodging.
Staying out of that range a bit more. Maybe trying to catch Rakudo whiffing something. Gets a good jump in.
Funny enough, at this... Ooh, is he going to catch that?
No, the spot dodge! Use the super. I don't think it's going to be enough. We've still got one more interaction after this.
Interaction. He's got it. Let's see. Nice DP out, you know.
Black Cat was very confident with his DPs. Good counter. Good reset.
Nice. One more hit can do it.
Oh, and another grab.
He keeps himself alive, and we're now going to round 3.
On the board. It's never free. Oh, hi, Rosetta.
What's up, Rose Queen? How's it going? All right, let's see what's going on here. I was caught mashing.
Oh, he's starting to bait him out. Now Rakudo's making the adjustments. If you're going to be DP happy, I'm going to be block happy.
Yeah, nice. Honestly, nice adaptation for both of these players.
The Brave points. Haven't seen a lot of those this round.
No, not at all, but we're starting to see some more offense coming from Rakudo. Gets caught.
Good another overhead. You do it a third time.
Oh, is he going to catch? That was a backdash.
Another side step. Oh, it's
and that's going
beautiful.
To be 2-0 for Rakudo. Wow,
what
just
a game plan. Played out so smoothly.
Absolute aggression from Rakudo. He was way more in his element this time, you know.
He started getting really comfortable with Black Atlas's responses, really getting aware of when he was starting to make a defensive reset or a DP, and just was on top of it completely.
Absolutely.
And when you can't deal with the pressure and you're getting called out on your responses, what other option do you have?
You just gotta. Sometimes you just gotta go for it, and it's like Black Atlas was absolutely like we're starting to see signs of life from him in the second game, and I honestly think that he, honestly, if he just like maybe slowed down his gameplay just a bit more, absolutely could have gotten it. But you know, I think against a character like Yule, slowing down isn't an option for her. So,
yeah.
You know, if she can slow down, then you're gonna have to match that pace. You know.
I believe we're making a jump over to winner's side. Our first of the best of 5 games. We're gonna get Sovereign and Pineapples up on stage.
All right, so that means we got Lucilius and Zeta. So I actually don't know too much about this matchup. I actually don't see it much, but I think if I had to assume, I think Lucilius and Zeta are both characters that absolutely like want to play the mid-range game, and I think especially more so it's going to be a matter of whether Sovereign can manage to run his offense over, once again, Lucilius's snowball effect. But then also we have to keep in mind the fact that Pineapples plays a pretty aggressive Lucilius.
Yeah.
So I feel like both of them are going to be wanting to get control of the fight pretty early on.
And I think both of these characters and both of these players specifically definitely have the ability to dictate the speed that they're playing with, dictate the pace of this game. And as we talked about with Pineapples playing Lucilius that is comfortably getting to sword level 3 or sword level 5 and being able to let their specials rip en masse, it's going to be a really hard game for Sovereign to control at that point.
Yeah. Especially because like with the amount of like multi-hitting moves that Lucilius has, like Zeta's parry is going to be a lot more like harder to get anything off of, especially with the spacing, you know.
And then it pays off for Pineapples. A lot of options that I was scared for a second. I don't want to see any. I don't want to see the boys. I don't want to see the boys on screen.
Imagine.
Oh my God! In grand finals. Oh, I've had Shadow Payaso pop into my stream, and every time he's like, "Play them now." But jumping back to it.
Ooh, we got Existence. Okay.
Pineapple's having many options to get in when he does want to dictate his aggressive pace. I think this is going to be an interesting back and forth. And we've got a lot of time to watch these players play as well, because it's first to 3. Each other out. Laser still freely backing away with the sword pierce or the lance pierce.
Once again, though, this is gets caught with the anti-air, and that is blade level 2.
Already heating up.
All right, but this is exactly what we're talking about right here. Both of them immediately backdashing away because they're like, I need to play the mid-range game better than you.
Already forcing Sovereign to give up some brave points.
Ooh,
Damage is really going to start stacking up into the big projectile.
Into Blade level 4. This is already going to be pretty rough for Sovereign in the corner.
Nice
nice
escape.
air to air. And then here we go with the 5M. Easily one of like the best mids in the game. It is so good, especially at just controlling space. Gets caught with the projectile once again like that. The fact that it's mostly hitting pretty fast, it can just shut down so many options. It's insane.
What is it going to be? Oh, calls out the parry, but ends up ripping the option afterwards, just trying to press something. Pineapple's now with his back to the corner.
Actually manages to call out the parry, but then didn't predict the follow-up.
Following the double overheads. Trying to escape with the 2M. Gets caught, pressing 6-6L.
All right, Sphere, here we go. Are we going to see the SBA?
Nope.
We are. All right,
and we're living just a little bit, but we're living.
Next, here we go.
Blocks all 3 overheads, but
and
not anything following that tech.
So
Rounders a piece. We're going to game round 3.
Once again, I think both of these rounds showcase exactly what the other wants to do. Like the way first game was so easily in Pineapple's favor, allowing him to run the game. Second round, we see the same thing from Sovereign. We see exactly the type of games they want to run against each other. Like it is absolutely, I need to get in first, and then it's going to be way harder for the other one.
Oh, Sovereign gets the reset off of that.
Oh my god.
Pineapple's in the corner, losing the life lead.
Wants to spend the ultimate skills instead, going for the SBA.
Decides to block after this tech, not getting hit by that low again. We're in a dangerous situation. Back to the wall, trying to press out.
With the 2M. All right.
Game 1 on the board already. Now this is a game pace I like. I don't want to watch Million Blood for 10 hours again.
Yeah, Grand Blue like a lot of a faster paced game compared to Vanilla Rising, which is a point of contention for some people, but I am one person who I think the faster pace absolutely does the game a lot of favors. You know?
Oh, I love it. I'm so happy with it. Caught jumping this time. Nice anti-air.
U-skill, get out of there. Blade level 3, so it is absolutely starting to be.
Ooh, nice using the teleport. He's starting to rev that up now. We didn't see it in a lot of earlier rounds.
Very close to level 5 currently. Ooh, nice dodge from Sovereign.
Dash low on that one. Push back and a run full screen to start to set up the pressure again.
All right, nice patience from Pineapples. Ooh, gets caught, but does get off a
good conversion.
Raging chain, and there it is. I think we're starting to see a bit of adjustments from Pineapples, playing a bit slower than he usually does, but I think it's also working out for him currently.
We did see the round swing back in Sovereign's favor, though. It's not set yet.
Absolutely.
Caught with those lows just in case, pushed to the wall. Caught jumping as well.
Nice counter from Pineapples.
Sovereign able to get out of the corner this time.
Whistle grab, nothing off of it. So yeah, like now that that air ult skill is like no longer as safe as it used to be. You know, you used to be able to do that for free, and it was super like frustrating for a lot of people when it came to playing against Zeta.
So much so. Ooh, dodges too early.
Too early on that. But doesn't go for the 2-1-4, surprisingly.
So much so that earlier trying to gets the same situation. Almost not ready to pick up afterwards.
Ooh,
caught again. Use the U skill.
A lot of things wrongly and answered right back by Pineapples. It is now 1-1.
Now both of these players are locked into third place, but the loser of this one sent down to losers finals, and the winner sitting pretty in grands. Happy to watch out the rest of the tournament until their time to face whoever else meets them.
I think this is a case of both players absolutely want to be in the winning place. Both of them want to just be able to win this out fast from winners, because losers is absolutely filled with sharks in it. Ooh,
weird little situation there.
Sovereign. Yeah,
I think he got crossed up in the corner and he didn't get the move he wanted.
Yeah, Grand Blue, I was saying it to when the spine was on here. A lot of scramble situations in this game. Absolutely.
Good pickup, nice link there. Caught trying to set up a projectile, not able to put the disc out. And again, caught charging back in, but not able to get any real punish on it.
All right,
This
nice
time,
raging
though.
chain. Let's see what's up. All right, yep. Get the blade charge. Currently at level 3 now.
Standing so comfortably far away, able to let Sovereign escape because of that.
Oh my God! What a call out from Sovereign. Oh my goodness.
Almost cost him a brave point, but he's gonna take the damage from it first.
Gonna do ultimate skill, and now he's
and the empty jump low.
Dude, that.
Can you close it out? Do you have the damage to do it?
Not the scale. Too much scaling.
One more touch. And again,
caught
trying to brave reversal, but he gets grabbed for it. 2 up.
Yeah, Sovereign's mix in the corner is so good. Every single time he managed to call out exactly what Pineapples wanted to do.
And just the
Who
pressure
gets
from
caught
those,
with the air.
The pogo hit's able to put so much pressure on you. You got to really worry about what's coming next, even after blocking all 3 overheads. Dealt back to the corner.
Okay, now is able to set up light projectile. Again, corner with the grab though.
Oh, a little short on it.
Misses the air too.
Waiting out the parry, but if you're gonna wait, I'm still gonna hit you.
Pineapples once again being patient. He knows that Sovereign's aggression can absolutely be his undoing.
There's the punish. Ready for the dive kick that time. Thought he'd release it. Sets up disc.
Projectile.
Dodges the teleport.
Teleport. Very nice. Dodges the U projectile too. Sovereign is absolutely starting to now see exactly through Pineapple's game plan.
Again, just outside that blade dash, but no conversion. Blade level 5.
Back neutral on. Once again, sword eating all the projectiles.
Just out of range from the neutral jump.
But nothing off of it.
Blocks it. But the raging. No!
Ooh.
We are at set point for Sovereign.
This is looking very much so like his game plan to run. He's been able to even when Pineapples is able to run his stuff, Sovereign stays cool, collected, and is soon able to put it back in his favor.
Pineapple's happily getting out of that pressure, using blades, the brave points sooner than he would.
You projectile, keep the distance.
Called it on the other side, does get away. Gets hit by the 662. L.
It's a raging chain. He's gonna spend it all. Okay, let's see what the
Is it enough? I don't think it's gonna scale enough. Yes, one more grab.
Oh my goodness.
That's not the game though.
I was surprised. I was honestly surprised that it did, especially I thought he was out of crystals. I did not know he still had one left in him.
Still had one in the tank. Big counter hit, big starter to the round.
In the corner, absolutely where you want to be as Zeta, not much so Lucilius. Spends the cash, able to get a good amount of damage.
The instant overhead. It's grody.
This is going to hurt a lot.
Good tech that time. Nice anti-air.
Empty teleport. Actually. I think he was trying to catch him pressing, but Sovereign was not about to give him that.
The run under doesn't get the full conversion. Did catch him blocking the wrong way though. Just in range of the blade.
Who gets caught with the EX lunge?
Nice use of it.
U projectile eating it again.
Use it again.
Right, here we go. Get into corner. Are you going to get the action break?
No, the drop. But that misses.
My goodness!
Oh my God! He's gonna take it.
That was such good patience.
We're going
to
4.
Oh my goodness!
Pineapples has locked in those anti-airs, calling out the parries too.
We are going to game 5.
Has the final adjustment been made? Who's gonna come up on top this time? Pineapples believing in victory this time.
They are absolutely both in each other's heads. They know exactly what both need to play and are making sure that they...
Not punishable by the parry. Good jab and grab. Text it though.
He's getting hit by the DPs a lot more. Projectiles coming out a lot more.
Tried to press, thought he wasn't going to do it.
We're actually seeing so much more aggression from these two than we were seeing in the other round.
Good follow-up, uses the U
nice
skill.
U skill, wants to run the mix, and is able to get it. Nice. Is he going to go to SBA, or is he trying to run more mix-ups on this? Absolutely
use
wants
it,
to
take
go.
the damage.
Let's see what's going on.
And again,
Nice
the corner
grab.
situation is grabbed. Text the
Nice
second
able to
one.
tech it.
This isn't Street Fighter. You don't get it for free. Good jump out, push back to mid-screen. Oh, the double dodge.
I can't believe he was actually able to get away with
Oh,
that.
and
but
God
he was
pressing.
caught pressing. I think he thought Sovereign was going to retreat on that last one. He didn't think he was going to commit.
We're back to set point.
Nice
Able to parry that
parry.
one. And jumps to the other
Nice.
side.
Raging chain, once again, all the way into the corner.
Gets to the other corner as well.
Nice
Good
UDP
DP.
from Pineapples.
Uses a lot of meter for it, but it gets him out of a scary mix-up.
Sometimes that's what you have to do.
And with how much that Sovereign has been getting cashed out for those corner situations, I completely understand. Too close, gets punished with close M.
Blade level 3 now. This is starting to turn once again around in Pineapples' favor. Able to
Lucifer
block
kick!
Ooh, this is going to do so much damage.
Does he have points in the tank? Does he use them here? He does.
Oh, but
can't
combo
limit.
hits. Oh.
Has a lot of blade meter.
This is actually really
Jumps
close
over the
for both of
laser.
them.
Comes back in, but not in time to be punished.
Blade level 5 too for Pineapples.
Oh,
and
God,
the
approaching.
5M. Oh
Lucifer's
my God.
kick comes home.
Final round, final game. Here we go for winners finals. Oh my goodness. We are playing some Grand Blue here. Gets caught with the counter. Lucilius in the corner.
Rest of the corner does the full parry. Nothing off the 2-2L, the 6XL.
Excellent patience from Pineapples. He is absolutely now just. Oh my
He
goodness!
waits it out. He's so patient.
He's so patient. His patience is amazing.
Caught with a low. Brought back to the corner.
UDP
But
gets
Sovereign's just as
blocked.
patient. Raging strike to start it off.
All right, now they're both in the corner. Can Sovereign get enough to be able to get the
No.
ultimate? No.
This
And
one's
into
gonna
the
hurt.
anti-air. This
Does
is
he
going
have
to
enough?
do so
He's
much.
got more points.
He's got more.
He's gonna
That's
do
it.
it.
And that's
Pineapples
going to be
is
it
going
for
to
Pineapples
grand
into Grand
finals.
Finals. What an amazing game. Oh my goodness.
Give praise, for he has no equal.
Absolutely amazing showcase from those two.
Oh
the
my
adjustments, the aggression, the defense, the patience, all of it. Like, I can't believe it. Like, pretty much what that came down to was just the fact that as the game continued for both players, adjustments were made. First game, absolutely just them feeling each other out. But as it continued, you could see micro adjustments from both sides. One choosing to go more into offense, but then the other choosing to play defensively, all the way up until this last game. To where I think what happened was both of them realized that as much as they need to be patient, they know what the other is waiting for, and are like, I need to be the aggressor in this case. You know, I need to be able to go in, and I need to be able to I just need to run my game plan better than him. I can't wait for the other. That is what it came down to in the end, and I think Pineapples was the one who was able to capitalize off that the most. Just being able to get a lot more, took essentially more advantage of both his buttons and his specials, realizing that he can't hold on to the stockpile as much as he needs to. So even if he's at like level 1 or level 2 blade level, if he needs to spend it and sacrifice the cooldown in order to run his game plan more, he went for it.
And then macro adjustments inside of that game plan already, with Sovereign being comfortable trying to get in with the dive kick more and not getting punishes in the first case. Not prepared to really get the damage that he possibly could have. But after experiencing it 2 or 3 times, feeling out that he can get more out of that situation. And I would love to talk more about that, but we've got more great matches coming at you.
We
Oni
actually
Maxama in Rikudo!
We have a blast from the past here because Maxama with Ladiva, this used to be his original main, you know, even all the way back in vanilla. This is something that I actually wasn't expecting him to ever go back to, because Ladiva, despite getting buffs this patch, still pretty slightly on like the lower range, as you know, grapplers a lot of the time tend to.
But that
my God,
U,
with
the U grab,
and it gets the hit. Once again, as much as Ladiva might be on the lower end, Maxama knows how to run her game plan so well.
Maxama so comfortably playing the grappler game. And, you know, I even got, like, maybe called an interview, you know, giving him a ride from the venue, talking to him about how he started with Ladiva and how he just really vibed with her and fell in love with her, how much he reminded her of, or she reminded him of Alex from Third Strike, and being able to run just a brawler, bruiser, grappler game with Ladiva specifically.
Yeah, especially with her like lariat, which
and that headbutt.
And the headbutt especially. Like pretty much Ladiva able to run a lot more mix than like the average grappler, you know? Absolutely can see exactly the reason why Maxama loves running this character.
Rakudo, as you'll trying to really weave in and out, not trying to get grabbed a second time. It hurts the first time, it's gonna hurt even more the second time.
Yeah.
Caught jumping.
See SSBA on deck from Maxama.
Has the invincible wake up option. Goes in with you, Lariat, uses the meter for that instead.
He has to, because that one, it not only forces crashing, but it is plus, so.
And armors through.
Headbutt gets it for game 1 to go to Maxama.
And since we are on loser semis, this is back to first to 2. So Oni Maxama now 1 game away from getting another chance in losers finals. Really trying to get into that top 3 for sure.
He gets caught blocking low and gets caught with the headbutt as a result. EX Fox win.
On top of the grabs, chases the dash away.
Yeah, I think that's what I've been seeing a lot from Maxama so far, is that he is essentially like calling the challenge out from Rakudo. He's like, you want to back up? I'll come back in.
You can't steal your turn that way. I'm going to stay on top of you. Show him the heart. Give him the power of love. Another drop kick. She couldn't take the first one.
SSBA, and it's not going to get anything.
And I got to respect the DP call. I do.
No,
but,
I have to.
And Oni Maxama was clearly respecting it as well.
All right, so now we have Maxama on set point. Right,
Gonna stuff to the corner first, though. Oh, just barely reaching the wall on that.
But wasn't able to convert anything else off of it. Headbutt keeping him honest. EX headbutt 2, nice parry.
Staying on top with the 6XL as well.
Nice U Fox Flame. Getting right back into that corner.
A nice crouching combo too, so really gets to extend it.
What's the game?
Oh, there it is!
The U.
Why were you blocking?
SPD.
Nice
Gets
anti-air.
caught with the anti-air. Oh my goodness! What a conversion from Maxama.
The crowd is cheering back there. Nice neutral jump. I think we call it here. That 100-meter would be enough, but he doesn't need it.
It's an lariat and a clean 2-0 from Maxama.
2-0. Maxama is going in
and
to losers finals.
If there's one thing that I think is always the case, I think, when it comes to Ladiva, no matter what player, I think Ladiva is just a fan favorite. Like, I don't think that I've seen anyone who has come to dislike seeing a Ladiva run their game plan, because she is like, as a character, she's just so exciting, able to run just a bit more of a, I would say, just expressive game plan that
I would say expressive, all right.
That I think a lot of people have managed to come around to love, you know.
And now we are seeing a little bit of a run back. For those who are familiar with Upstate Uproar 1, and I believe also Upstate Uproar 2, you're getting a repeat of grand finals from those years.
Except this time in losers finals.
Losers finals. They are taking each other out of the running in this case, and we're going to see. This is actually just a complete copy of year 1, when we didn't even have Siegfried to watch Maxama play. We're checking the buttons.
Yeah. I think
we checking the buttons.
It's a bunch. It's a bunch.
I saw someone trying to capture. I don't think you're trying to record during it. You're not trying to record your own beatdown. That's our job.
Yeah.
And the Zeta game plan against Ladiva specifically, I see this as a very strong uphill battle, especially with how Zeta can express herself with
especially
in this game specifically.
He has to run a lot more aggro of the game plan, you know.
And Maxama's going to have to do a very strong guessing game of when those parries are going to come out.
I think the difference that's going to make it in this matchup, I honestly think, is going to be Maxama taking advantage of a lot of Ladiva's armored moves, you know, because Zeta, as aggressive as she is, a lot of her stuff is single hit. If you can manage to call out some of those single hit moves and pretty much armor through them, you can absolutely fight back.
Just like that, getting one off of the headbutt in that situation.
Stand in the corner with these two. Tries to go for the lariat, but someone was able to call that out.
Outside. Oh, not close enough for it.
Early
on the spot dodge as well. Variable timing on that laser charge definitely makes it hard to spot dodge. Oh, and ducking again, the lariat.
Just absolute, like, space out the lariat, you know. Yeah, because once again, the problem, Zeta's mid-range game is just really good. Like, Ladiva just has to work a lot harder in order to get in.
She needs to get on top of you, and this is the chance to do it. Oh, but already ready for the command grab. Wanted it in situation 1, but Sovereign was just as ready for it to come out.
Was able to get the parry off.
More damage. Happily using the U skills. Early attack, and there it is. You're not neutral jumping a second time. What about a third? No!
Absolutely not.
What about a fourth? I would have got hit.
No, there it is.
Afterwards, what about this time? Jumps away from the parry, but caught on the fall.
He was able to call it out, but unfortunately, Sovereign was prepared for it.
Good punish on it.
Into the headbutt. All right, and then here we go into the kick of love. Here we go.
Gave him the boot. On the board.
1-1. All right, Maxama starting to once again adjust to the Zeta game plan. Realizes that in order to do this, he has to essentially call Sovereign out on a lot more of his moves, you know.
And you know, with these two playing so often as they used to in base Scramble, we're going to see more player interaction than we are character interaction. Yeah. These two really feeling out each other's game plan. Nice dodge, able to make it that time.
Sovereign just keeping his space. Ooh, nice call out with the U skill.
It's big damage off of that whiffed command grab. Oh, but misses the U skill. Doesn't wake up early enough though.
Still able to keep the offense on his side.
Oh, and just outranged.
Nice. Game 1
Game
going
1
to
for Sovereign. And that was only game 1.
Yeah, I know, right?
That felt so tight and condensed.
This is what happens when you have two good players that have played with against each other for so long. Absolutely know what the other wants to go for and know what to respond with, you know?
Maxama getting antsy and getting pushed to the corner because of that jump in.
I thought Zeta was going to jump, but Sovereign held that. Oh, there's the armor head up.
And again, jumps away from the command grab.
Decides to cash it out. Get all the way into the corner.
Locking on all 4 overheads.
Ooh, gets caught with the crouching M.
That run speed is so slow, it's a detriment.
Absolutely, you can call that out the moment you see it, man.
Maxama's not one to just stay
stand.
Backdash away, caught with the overhead, not the follows though.
Sovereign just running his offense, but now here we go. Maxama doing the same. Get into the corner.
Caught jumping. Going to the corner, back throw situation set up. Caught with the super.
With the super again. Here we go. Right back to neutral. Gets caught.
Sovereign's anti-airs have been on point all day.
Blocks across up, but not able to block. Ooh.
And we're still trading rounds.
Once again, we're going to take it.
The question being, does Max take this game and make it one apiece, or is Sovereign going to start moving away in the score?
I think what we're starting to see actually is that Maxama seems to be once again adjusting more so to not just Zeta as a character, but then also Sovereign's game plan.
Just outside? You stopped yourself?
You SPD. That is so unfortunate.
Costing not only the damage, but also the meter
caught
for
by
it.
the U parry. And then the U headbutt in return.
The armor you were talking about does dash away with that last hit of the lance. Good Uproar.
Gets caught blocking low. Sovereign deciding to commit, but then also goes at an angle that puts him just outside of Ladiva's range.
The crouch is so devastating, not able to land that lariat. Dashes away, goes back to full screen. Rather make him work to get back in. Too short on the anti-air.
Too short. Ladiva's range once again coming to Max Hama's detriment.
Backing away. And able to just do so freely. Oh my God!
SSBA!
Get pressed to the mat!
All right, here we go. That's got to be it.
1, 2,
and 3!
The mental damage you take from that super.
But it's so high. The people's champ. The people's champ out here.
We love her. She's in her ring. She's in her ring now. Nice drop kick.
Whips it again.
Didn't think he'd get hit by it.
Was absolutely still in recovery. Oh no. Well, we're starting to see a bit of a scramble here. You know, a lot more scrappy.
Big optimizations from Sovereign.
SBA. I think Sovereign is starting to realize that.
Good armor through it.
Good U headbutt. Absolutely just designed to take the order back.
Neutral jump. Oh, but doesn't get to punish the first hit. U lariat stays on top.
Was not able to get anything off of it, even though it was still his turn.
Maybe a little bit more scared of a parry than he should have been. Oh, with the lance again.
With the lance. I think what we're starting to see from Sovereign is that he's realizing that getting damage is a lot more important than running the mix, because
he's very happy to start setting up set play, but Max Sama just getting to kind of win the guessing game in just those situations and even learn what kind of situations he wants to put forth. Caught in the air by the lariat. Ooh. This is going to be devastating. Now press to the corner. You're not jumping this time. What about now?
Don't press. Parries out. Ooh, gets caught with the rising use.
Doesn't get the second though.
Seconds. I think he was trying to go for the horizontal one, but just pressed it wrong.
Flubs like that are really going to cost you against a player like Max Sama.
Yeah, but currently neutral is Sovereign's.
Another parry, though. I don't care if I'm minus. It's my turn. Oh, and the reset we saw before.
But able to guard cancel out of it. Oh, no, that's not going to get it.
Oh, but no follow.
From Sovereign. So patient with that.
Not enough. That interaction's
on it.
What a punish.
Not able to get
no punish either. And the lariat
gets hit by it. Let's go. We're once again. It's been going to the final round every time.
Max Sama stays so cool in these situations.
So cool.
He's so
pressure.
collected.
He does not panic at all when it comes to stuff like this.
He doesn't let it get on top of him. He still runs his game plan. It doesn't matter if he has one life or one other full health. Good optimizations again.
Yep, here we are. All right.
Oh, and armors through it.
Absolutely.
And maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Sovereign's not so ready to use that mix in that case.
Exactly.
Max Sama just happily using the armored headbutt to just get through either the high or low option.
Oh, gets caught pressing, and is this one take to the corner? It is. But then they use skill once again from Sovereign. He's been very he's been very much.
Oh, but he gets grabbed. Do it again. You're not going to jump. You are going to use brave points.
Absolutely. You do not want to get caught in that EX headbutt. Max Sama has all the meter in the world.
Oh, not able to dodge long enough.
What? Dodge too soon. Oh, gets caught with it, but that's not going to be enough to kill. This is one interaction from both of them.
Situation as last time. Chip is in range. And one more. And you got to be comfortable doing that, right? Yeah. Either if Max Sama blocks or you hit raw like that, you're going to get your damage out. And we are seeing a character select. Is it?
Into the Siegfried here, yeah. Definitely realizes that, tournament life on the line. I think he needed to make that adjustment.
A lot of the situations are coming down to just a character interaction. Ladiva not able to close the distance when Zeta backs away.
A lot of the times it was always if it was with a character with just a bit more range, Max Sama could have gotten a lot more of those hits off, but Ladiva's just like had it too short. So of course, Siegfried, a character with a lot more range to him, will be able to absolutely call it a lot like that, able to call it a lot more of Zeta's mistakes.
Already starting to put a lot more pressure on top of Zeta. Trading that we are playing Rising. If you thought this was vanilla Grand Blue, it is not.
Absolutely not.
Dodges again, the 6-6L. Not safe if you block it, or not minus if you block it. And the reset again.
I think, though, at this point...
that his Brave points all used up.
I think they're all used up. I think now this is going to be a very dangerous for Max Sama. Like that is going to be it.
Look at the damage stack up on that.
Zero bravery points, it's always going to be dangerous.
Set point for Sovereign. Max Sama's had his back to the wall in this case before.
But you can never count him out. Oh, what was he trying to catch with that backdash there? Ooh,
and the instant air. Pushed away, using Brave points again. He's hearing it from the stage. That is the Max Sama way.
They are absolutely starting to, even with it being as close as it is, they are absolutely still trying. They are still, like, absolutely just.
Nice DP.
Max Sama continuously able to start jumping. Oh, but he gets the grab.
One whiffed grab.
Max Sama absolutely. I think at that point he was absolutely just trying to get into Sovereign's head, but Sovereign.
And now Sovereign will have to deal with the run back against Pineapples.
So
Sovereign, stay on stage, my guy.
Sovereign, you gotta stay on stage, dog. So, for those who, so essentially,
I gave your laptop to Jeremiah.
Yo, I love Max, but he lost to this. My stick is fucked right now.
Hey man, good shit though, good shit. Still got more to go, but hey man.
Let's see if that broken stick gets him through grand finals.
So for those that do not know what this is about, I actually know. So earlier on, I was playing set with Max as we were both warming up for bracket. He said if there was one thing that he didn't want to do if he entered this bracket, he did not want to lose to Sovereign. He said that if he had to play Sovereign in bracket, that he would DQ himself to not give himself the satisfaction. But I think
the loss doesn't count if I'm gone.
But sadly, I think with it being top 3, he did not have a choice but to play it out. So the fact that
he did. Let's start by saying Max Sama came in with a powerful Ladiva, and even with the Siegfried choice, was still calling out choices that Sovereign was making. But this is Rising. This is Rising, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. Max Sama not playing this game as much as Vanilla, playing a lot of other games. Once again, especially not like as comfortable with Siegfried as very clearly we saw him be with Ladiva. You know, it's like just like knowledge at that point. Yep. Sovereign just knows a bit more about Rising in general as a game. Was able to utilize a lot more of the system mechanics. You know,
I believe. Utopia. Are we going right into it, or? Okay. Do we know where Pineapples is? Okay. So we're gonna look for our players. We're gonna take a small break, get ourselves warmed back up from all of that explosion of hype. And then we'll be back to you with grand finals, Pineapples versus Sovereign.
Look forward to it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be another great one.
That's the wrong one we're going here.
What you looking at? Psycho Knuckle! Snatcher! We're not finished! Psycho Splash! I'm not gonna be anyone's pawn! You hear me?
is the man, is me. It's fine. We turn this around. How done. That's how we turn it around. That's how we do it.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Top 8 of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We are here for grand finals between Pineapples and Sovereign. I'm very much so looking forward to this.
It's been a long, wonderful bracket, but we're finally coming down to this moment. We told you it was just going to be a short break. And Sovereign coming in with that Zeta and Pineapples again, repping Lucilius. A matchup we are seeing a repeat of. This is Sovereign's run back.
I'm actually really curious to see what the adjustments are going to be made from Sovereign, because as we saw in the final game is that both of them were very comfortable with not only their game plan, but also what the other wanted to run. And it honestly just came down to which one was able to get started before, because Sovereign gets in the corner, his mix-up game is fantastic, is able to do a lot, especially if Pineapples doesn't have blade levels. But Pineapples, on the other hand, like just getting blade levels, he is able to control neutral and the corner so much better.
Already stopping a lot of Sovereign's options at the start of this game. I was just about to say it really comes down to who leads the conversation during these matches, but right now it's heavily Pineapples.
Yep, absolutely. But now we're starting to see some responses from Sovereign.
First back to the corner, but that blade level is up, even if you start closing the life lead gap.
Oh my god, waited for the parry invincibility to end. It was in the corner, now at blade level 4. This is really bad for
Wait,
and he waited again!
The patience. You're not going to do that on me.
He's too used to it now. He knows exactly the type of thing like Sovereign wants to run if he's backed into a corner.
Press down again! I don't care what your round start is!
Stuffs out the lunge.
Pressed up. Back to the corner this time.
We're seeing so much more aggression out of Pineapples.
Aggression, but the call-outs along with it.
Back into the corner.
Waiting out. Ooh, good side switch on it. Using the U version. Full teleport. You got to use the rising there. And back to it as well.
He wants to control it.
So patient.
Right into it again.
That one does land though.
I was able to completely dodge it this time. Do it again, but was caught in it again. The range just completely changes how soon you need to dodge.
And he's at Blaze level 5. All those skills are going to be coming back so fast. Already having everything at his disposal.
This is going to be so dangerous, but also Pineapples knows that, like, oh, but isn't able to dodge or do anything.
Good.
And so game 1 goes to Pineapples. Pineapples already just like controlling the conversation and being way more aggressive. I think now that he's just used to Sovereign's game plan, you know.
And if he keeps making calls out like that, waiting out those parries, calling out every attempt to move away, it's gonna be Pineapple's game. As comfortable as Sovereign is in that mid-range, Pineapple's able to call out exactly what tool he needs for wherever you are on screen.
He's able to respond in kind. UDP, get out of the corner. You don't want to be in there against Zeta.
Push back mid-screen again. Caught jumping back.
All right, gonna cash out. Doesn't come all of it. I think he just wants to, continue running it here.
We're trading back and forth. Nice grab though.
Into the corner now. This is Sovereign's bread and butter right here. There we are.
Max choosing his favorite competitor.
The
setup doesn't work.
But absolutely mistimes it.
You know what? We do have SSBA. Show it to him.
The Paradise Lost.
Eat this 50,000 damage. Die.
It does just enough. Max Sama absolutely here, popping off for pineapples here.
Caught with the stashes at first. Tries to get away. Caught with the jump though. Nice little jump starter.
Alright then. Uses the U light. I think he was trying to anticipate Sovereign mashing something there.
Definitely just putting up a barrier there for the approach. Gets away, jumps himself into the corner.
Oh well, that actually cancels
deletes the entire thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but that is also something that costs meter in order for you to do.
Good pick.
Nice conversion into the Raging Chain.
Good reset.
Teleport. Oh my goodness.
And we've got Blade level 5. It doesn't matter what comes after this. You're in the mixer afterwards. Just dash up low.
Absolutely.
Just watch your toads.
Dude, you can see how confident Pineapples is in this right now. Because, for example, teleport just in general, especially in neutral, is so risky, especially if your opponent can call it out. But he did an empty teleport right into the corner. He was so confident that he would be able to call someone out.
Good wait,
and
good
just
patience.
like this too.
The Rhapsody's not paying off anymore.
Oh,
good
nice
anti-air.
5M anti-air.
That is the Lucifer kick there. Jesus isn't waiting, it's Lucifer.
Oh my god, what a fantastic U teleport.
Oh, what a conversion.
Oh, he's so close to Blade level 4.
Another one!
Oh my goodness, that is... Dude, this is Pineapples' game right here. He is so confident.
Back
everything he does
in.
Into grab. I can't believe this.
We're at tournament point already.
This is incredible for Pineapples. He is playing in top form right now.
A set almost as long as our break was. Interacts with the laser, gets rid of it.
Can Sovereign do anything to just like...
Oh, almost able to use the lunge punch.
Absolute like avalanche coming from Pineapples. All right then, starting to fight back. All right,
a little early, but not ready to deal with the missed meaty.
Was able to call it.
Takes the throw. U-disc, get around, and out of range for the anti-air. Gets a good, steady footing.
Now we are back into neutral. All right, lunge coming from Sovereign.
That's a bit too early.
Okay, so we're starting to see that Sovereign instead of holding the parry now just does a follow because at least he'll be, and that is chip. All right, we're starting to see signs of life from Sovereign. Okay, this is not over yet.
Sovereign's
Absolutely not.
Starting to fight back now. His first round in the set. Dashing away, and comfortably just setting up disc because of it.
Yeah, I think Sovereign. Oh, actually, that was really risky from Sovereign.
Oh, caught trying to shimmy.
Caught with the delay mash. It didn't work out for him. It's been so though.
And again, late on the meaty, but he doesn't get to do anything.
Yeah, I think because Pineapples is expecting him to do it on time, but because it's late every single time.
Dashing away, good stand.
With the DP. Oh, into the Raging Chain.
It's going to hurt in the corner. This won't be enough. We're going to be at Blade level 4.
Blade level 4, though. I think one more interaction could be it for Pineapples if he's able to get it.
Letting him waste his U-gauge. Letting him jump away. Able to start an offense out of the corner.
Neutral.
Blade level 5 is on the table.
Oh, nice dodge.
Nice dodge.
That would be it. Blade level 5, 214 does that much damage. I can't believe it. And that will be it.
Your grand finalist, your winner of Upstate Uproar 3, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, is Pineapples. Now get up on that stage.
Absolutely amazing performance from Okay, yeah, we got on stage, yeah, but dude, absolutely amazing performance from Pineapples. His offense, so confident, called out so many of Sovereign's game plan. The parries, all the mix, just everything was amazing. What a performance from Pineapples. He should be super, super proud of him for that. Absolutely amazing. Man, like, honestly, if you ain't doing it, they're doing it right now. I'll let them do it. Hey, Max, your time is over, dog. That's it. That's it, dog. Third. That's the boy. Let's go. Let's go, Pineapples. Everyone, thank you so much for joining us here for Top 8 of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. I genuinely love this game. I genuinely love this game with all my heart. Fantastic game. If you haven't played it, if you haven't, genuinely, it's free. It's actually free to play. You get access to Gran and a weekly rotation of characters, and you can. And online is free too. Absolutely everything. I recommend, if you haven't tried it out and you love if you love more grounded but aggressive fighting games, Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising is absolutely the game for you. Please give it a try. So many unique characters. The presentation is absolutely amazing.
It's free to play.
I was telling about that. Free to play and everything. Definitely give this game a try. It deserves so much love and attention.
You can always be a Grand main, no matter what.
Mm-hmm. And Season 2 is coming out next year as well. So if anything, perfect time to get it, and look forward to a whole new array of characters coming. Game is constantly on sale too. Absolutely give this game a chance. And once again, shout out to AGN for hosting Upstate Uproar. Thank you for this. Thank you for giving us an opportunity to once again showcase more of Granblue, especially to the Upstate New York scene. Love to have more players here. Love more people to come out to AGN events and any events run around Rochester.
We love Granblue out here. And I want to say thank you, Novanazo, for coming out, yapping about Granblue, running comms with me. And thank you to Spine for knocking it off as well. I appreciate you both.
It was fantastic.
And we are not done today. We still have DNF Duel Top 8 for you guys coming up next. So thank you again, Novanazo. It's been great. I can't wait to see you more around the scene.
Absolutely.
This has been 585 running Upstate Uproar, Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. And we'll be right back with you.
We will
with
see you
DNF.
later. Thank you so much.
Take care.
I'm just on another level.
We got those though. Woo! We got big gumbo.
Too slow! Fight me! Too slow! Fight me! 1, 3! What you looking at? Psycho Knuckle! Hey, Snatcher! We're not finished! Psycho Splash! I'm not gonna be anyone's pawn! You hear me?
Is the man. Is me. That's fine. We turn this around. How don't we? That's how we turn it around. That's how we do it.
Spend that bar? Thank you. Next hit is death for you. Guess correctly. You're dead. GG's, GG's, your Sindel solid. GG's.
I'm just on another level.
We got those though. Woo! We got big gumbo.
Bring it on. Too slow! 1, 2, 3! Too slow! What you looking at? Too slow! Fight me! Too slow! Fight me! 1, 2, 3! What you looking at? Psycho Knuckle! Hey, Fletcher! We're not finished! Psycho Splat!
All right, and we are back at it tonight with DNF Duel to close out your Upstate Uproar 3 tournament. Day 2 has been rocking all day long, and now we're about to close it off with your DNF Duel. Top 8 has been rocking because we got to make sure we keep this place nice and tidy before we leave. We're going to make sure you get every bit of the matches before we're out of here. We've got Snowball rocking up with the Launcher and Vanguard. Ooh, I love to see this. Ooh, I love this game. 585 Commander-in-Chief. Antonio loves this game as well. He's over there competing and running the bracket for the love of the sport, for the love of the game. And I'm just here yapping about a game that's so cool to watch. Post DLC, this game's been getting a lot of love, and we're going to see what these two players have to bring to it. So let's get on with it. Ooh, starting off early with a bunch of Vanguard damage. Locked in, your neutral is mine. I control the round start, and I'm taking what I can for it. Pressed on up on him, keeping the damage honest. Exhausting himself for it, but when you're taking them down to a third of their life, not a problem. Opted for the 50% cube on both sides. Snowball getting caught pressing from every corner. Oh, and caught approaching with the low. Round 1 in convincing fashion, pushed to the corner like that by Lucy. It's like the same, push to the corner. Snowball having to find some kind of way out of this. Using for the jump option, gets a little bit of distance, a little bit of breathing room. Oh, it tries to walk up, but they trade. It pays off substantially more for Luful and that Vanguard. Oh, a little above the belt there. Not able to connect it. That whiff is going to cause some damage and the situation, but Lufa's going to shake it off. Running up all the way for the pickup, the OTG. Oh, again misses on the swipe, though. Preston. Oh, it's not real, like a DP there. Luful taken. Game uno. Check on the rules, I believe, first to 2 until we get to winners final. But let me not be the loudest at home as Luful makes it surgical here, like he's clocked in, like he gets paid to do it. And if he plays this well, he just might. From the corner. It's a devastating thing to deal with. The DP is quite the option to get out of it. Big super coming out, using that 50% cube, giving up the bonuses from it for the damage. Gets back to mid-screen, rolling through the rocket. Charging star. Push through him. And now we're going to see the Vanguard Super cashing out the damage.
He makes the rules. First to two.
I told you this man loves the about this game. Rolling through that big old orbital laser. So Snowball been opting for the 50% cube here, but not really able to get the benefits outfit. Just getting pushed to the corner here by this furious Vanguard action.
Ooh, perfect.
2 up and 2 away. Tell him how you feel about this game.
I'm feeling pretty damn good. My name is D'Antonio, 585, commander of the 585 Fighters, and with me I have the team liaison.
They didn't put it on the show for nothing.
Ion. Thank you for being here. Thank you for doing these comms while I'm running around and getting things done. I definitely do appreciate you. I do apologize to the DNF community. We want to make sure that we let you know this is a little bit different. I do know usually on the community charts we have run first to 3, but I was informed of the time constraints a little bit late. So we definitely want to honor our bracket, make sure that the bracket runs, but we do need to modify it a little bit. So with that being said, we're going to get the next match running as soon as possible. This one finished up 2 in favor of our friend Luful, correct?
Yes, indeed.
All right.
Update that right here.
Oh, we both did it at the same time.
So Start GG doesn't break.
So what we have
Would
going
you like to be on stream?
Would I like to be on stream?
Well, I guess Snowball was just on stream, but they are right there.
Right. I'm actually going to send Luful back up against
the Fool.
The Fool. Let's
All
get
right.
that going.
Or that is your part of your top 6, top 8. Or I guess it was always top 8.
Yeah, I'm just going to run it.
Okay. All right, we're getting Luful up against the Fool. Sitting there like it was a warm-up. I'm just happy to see people in this bracket. Some love for a wonderful fighting game. You are all good. I've got this. Y'all just have to deal with me yapping at you. So I see the Fool walking up. The Fool, I know I've seen him. I've come across him in a couple of other anime games. I've come across him in that wonderful game of Blaze Blue, of Grand Blue, and Guilty Gear. My brain kind of shut off a little bit there. But what I do know is we're going to see some wonderful play out here. Just what I'm going to bring to the table. And does the Fool have what it takes to face that Vanguard? They're sitting there being comfortable. Master, ooh, I'm getting a bit of a treat here today. I myself like to call myself a bit of a Nen Master enjoyer. Choosing the 30% cube, I agree with it being in the permanent beast stance, but 50% cube from Luful. We'll see if he sticks with that through this whole option. Nen Master going to have to make a very decisive approach on Vanguard, having a bit of a shorter neutral, a harder direct movement in, but once she gets in, that damage and that pressure is on there. I imagine we're going to see early beast states. We're going to be trying to get in there as fast as possible. We're going to see what that choice is to get in. Trying to roll through immediately. giving up games. Using the Indomitable Spirit, we're using the upgraded mechanics, getting white health in exchange for no pushback, which I understand the call there. See on top. And there it is, that B stance right outside. Oh, and the party starts with that one. Magic skill. Convert to put the extra bit of damage on. Oh, and powered through with the 2H. Again, following up. Staying on top. Pushed deep into the life deficit. Oh, but a whiffed grab is going to turn this conversation around. Oh, but the second one connects. Not enough. Push to a really, really full screen situation and back to the corner as well. Having that life to bleed away. Oh, calls out the DP, but no punish. Oh, but guard break. This is gonna hurt so much. It's gonna be the round. That guard break was incredible. Show him the super. I don't care how much health you had left. I blocked too long. The Fool looking to be on top of that round, but Lethal turning it around. Back away, and again, immediate beast stance. Trade in the air. And a big overhead. Swinging down on her skull to start this. Exhausted out, just a little bit of mana to play with. Oh, not enough to keep it in though. Sticking on top, mashing out. Extended jump light option for the stands very strong. Side of the quarter. A little bit of a whiff though, and getting advantage of the moment. Being in 30% gauge, not able to use the meter on it. Throw not enough, and caught, not blocking their toes. A B stance pays off in that case. Flipping around, back to the corner, but out of range. Rolls through, what a call out. No other option for you to go with. The Lotus, get the damage. Closing the distance, keeping that pressure up. Holding back just a little bit too long. Oh, but there is the problem with the Vanguard Dragon Punch as it goes right over your head. The range is hard and unwieldy. Oh, but it does connect with a whiffed grab. And just out of range for that grab to kill. Oh, but a Mega Laser will do it. One up on the board for the Fool. Someone in the crowd unaware of her Kamehameha. My worry was a bit too premature. The Fool having no issue getting up into Lethal's face. There's the wall. Pressure on top. Powered up on top of him. Excuse. Tried to get the pickup afterwards. Gets DP'd for it. And that throw is going to be what calls it out. Is what's going to end the round. Lethal digging his heels in. Liberal use of the mana. Good roll, but not able to capitalize. Fool starting to really stick to Lethal like glue. Lethal desperately trying to hold any distance, but Nedmaster getting around, getting a cross up. And again, back throw incident. What are you going to do about it? Just out of range. Converts to try to get in, but just kind of uses that white health. Oh, and caught in, not able to really capitalize off the straight hit. Luful has to capitalize on moments like that. Permanent beast, permanent health gone. One apiece. Luful making an adjustment to take that Little Knight character. Will it be a character switch? It is. No, we're just different color. I needed to be a different color. You're right. You are so correct. It's not jam though, so you're not right. If anything, it's like the one from Laceman. Right? Lychee? Lychee has a red dress. Jam color's better. Well, jumps around anti-air with it. Starting off the game with half your life gone. Not a nice situation to be in, contrary to popular belief. It's not good. Big counter hit on the DP2. Was able to get through the move, but it's going to cost him more than that little bit of blockage. It's going to cost him the round. Luful getting up on this. I think the adjustment was properly made. Trying to burn through that card as much as possible. Trying to run in. This is what I foresaw being a difficulty for Netmaster. So much distance to cross with a character that can just flood the screen with big swings. A move that pushes back to full screen, almost in a pseudo grappler sense. Losing that difficulty in the corner. Pushed into the 50% mark. Still getting a lot of damage here, not able to capitalize on it. Oh, but that block DP will give him the opportunity. We are at final round of this set. Someone's moving on with this one. Held out with a little beam. Good conversion, good pickup. Deletes the white health. Conversion's gone for the Fool. And DPs as well, I don't care what you're going to try to do. Jumps away, able to commit to the distance though. Good call to the air normal. And one more touch like this, pushed away, it doesn't matter, the wall, oh no! Just short. Trying to call it out, no meter to give though. Fool needs to mount an offensive here. So much life to bleed through though. But when you've got the 30% on, the big pickup. You go for super. Is the scaling too much? I think he's living. It wasn't enough. Just short. Just outside. Pushes through all that meter. Pushes through the bar. One more touch from either side. And the one. You don't approach me. The Fool moving onward with Netmaster. What a way to overcome that problem. Approaching, and in the end, coming down to Vanguard's approach and getting stuffed in there.
Uh-oh, I got you.
Okay, I can update stream matches.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me do the off-stream ones. You. Oh, that's what you said in the sentence. That's mine, for sure.
2-0 him. I thought Gary had something in front of his name. I was wrong. Happy to see Dirge move forward more. Oh, the wonderful match. A very different, Vanguard really trying to play that zoner style. Whereas Netmaster having difficulty getting in on that particular style of zoning. Didn't hold the fullback at all. With strong presence of mind and adaptation, he overcame. And, you know, I'm happy to see that because I love to see a Netmaster overcome just about anything. So we're getting into it. Getting their controller set up. You can see Pineapple with a Hitman. Bit of that Season 1 DNF.
This is a bug track. I want to see if I can fix the sound.
Alright, wait, what's up with the sound?
It's not a big deal if I can't fix it.
What's going on?
It's not a big deal.
Well, no, what is going on?
No, it's the speaker.
Okay, so you just need to mess with the plug?
Yeah,
Okay. Oh, the double Hitman? Doubled Andy? Oh, okay. It's because of the motion. Deal. Thank you for coming over here. Boop, boop. Yeah. Hey. Alright. We are getting into it. Our speakers are fixed. As we're getting Brawler. The barrel man himself, I'm sorry, Izuku Midoriya? I'm sure I'm making it. I love it. We're getting into it. This is part of your winter semis. Winner of this securing a side in top 3. Already. Oh, trying to DP out, and it's called out. Blocked big time. I think everything's good. I'm just too eager to help make sure everything's fine. Spinning through the needles, caught in the air. Call that hilarious. Keeping the offensive on top of him. Blocks his DP. But needles don't connect though. He doesn't get the damage off of it. Pineapple's coming to day 2 to perform today. Dash it in. Down there. Setting up barrels for pressure this time around. He does connect that time. And armors through the option there. Brawling them. He's gonna put easy work into game 1 for Pineapple. Trying to armor through, use them to cancel to convert off of that jump in. Poisoned up. That damage sticking to him. Able to get it off though. The trade does not work out for him, and you're gonna bleed a lot more life because of that. Oh, but the whiff! Whiffs on the slide, able to fight out of the corner. Both players opting for the 50%. Keep in this case. Slide in on him. Misses the grab, however. Big jump poison bottle. drops the boulders on. Drop down the boulders. Come up in the corner. Arrow set up to follow. Pineapple's not able to, or sorry, Gary Butler is not able to fight out this pressure. Dandy Coat's not enough, and he armors through with the needle throw. It's gonna take the game, taking set with it. Pineapple. I've got some games ready. It's just about if I can run. Looks like there is one. I got Dirge and I got Frosty Box right behind me. Maybe I can't be told, but I can run. I want to give those two players a break. Oh, they're getting City of the Wolves pictures. They had some City of the Wolves branding here. Thank you to SNK for making this an official partner event. I see some Dragon Ball still going on. I think they're just playing friends. But I'm going to find out what I can do, and we'll be back with you guys in just a moment. Oh, that's how we turn it around. That's how we do it.
Spin that bar? Thank you. Next hit is death for you. Guess correctly. You're dead. GG's, GG's, your Sindel solid. GG's.
rocking and rolling back into it with Dirge and Frosty Fox. Ready to roll from the start. Both of these players sitting in losers so far. One will be DQ. However, let's get rolling into it. Just holding that block from the big Inquisitor wheel to start comfortably. Able to get the finisher out of that, no damage. Out of the air, starting to mount with that water. Oh, nice stall in the air to get around the swipes too. Hard to get that damage out. The corner helping keep him in place for that one. Dirge getting stacked in damage now, and that air confirm is going to close that first round. Corner confirmation from Frosty Fox there. Rolling through, using those big normals, the big damage to keep Dirge locked down. 30% on the table for Dirge. Fire doing a lot more damage now. Backing away, putting the fire on Frosty. Trying to close that distance and find a way in. Frosty Fox more than happy to be at full screen right now. Jumping in all the same though, has damage to give, but gets caught. Oh, not enough! He doesn't get caught enough. He holds that super with a block and takes game one. EP on him. That damage. Oh, and caught jumping too. No full conversion. We take the damage. Oh, slipped into the corner. Doesn't stop him from mashing. I'm gonna press buttons. We're finding a dive kick in though. And that damage. Getting solid damage out of that. All he needs is solid moment, solid damage. He is one round away from taking the set. That skill burning through health. Dial it in, dial up that damage. Both choose an air option. Dirge is coming out first. I'm sorry, I've had this mixed the whole time. Dirge has been the Vanguard layer. Dirge has been the one happily ahead as Vanguard. Frosty Fox getting knocked out of the air. Caught in the middle, interrupted. It's going to close out 2-0 for AGN Dirge. Lufo, do you still have the converter? Thank you. All right, and now we're going to see Lufo hop back on stage. Battling against Dirge. This is going to be Vanguard v. Vanguard, which both of them being consistently at their happy range is going to be a very interesting fight to watch. We will see how that pans out for either of them. Lufo happily setting up a big call in terms of pressure, in terms of calling out what his range We're gonna see. Oh no, Dirt's not confident in the mirror match. Actually, in fact, he's gonna go for troubleshooter. The Maximilian Dude colors as well. Maybe that's his favorite. I'm sorry, Lufel also has Legend before his name. He got a sponsor. I can't leave that out. But Vanguard versus Troubleshooter. This is going to come down to some speed direction. A called out jump is going to lead to a wonderful the damage. Getting the pickup as well. The OTG will really confirm that damage. Oh, and what a meaty two. All pressing buttons is Dirge. Call for Troubleshooter. Wouldn't work out. But I think if you're dying to one touch like that, what were you looking to press anyway? You get grabbed, you lose the round. Lufel is up by one right now. Down the grenades. We're playing a bomb game now, and that's all he's gonna do. He's just throwing down bombs. Preston brought into range. Oh, and tries to interrupt. Trying to find any button to put in the middle of this Vanguard aggression. It's a back throw. Instant air bombs down. Gives the Indomitable Spirit. Rolls through the second grenade. Converts himself from being punished. Good call, good call. Lose the white health with win the war. Stare down leads into pressure. Push to the corner. And the slow call out into the special. Give up the cube. Take the damage. Do you take the set? Or sorry, the game? You do in fact take the game with that. Lufel up by one. Now who put the full put Lufel in team? You watch that happen real time. Setting up that damage again. The set play in the corner, the same as before. Blocks the overhead. Oh, but not the grab. We don't get a tech. Oh, we try to reversal out, but we don't get something that keeps us safe. We're using his magic. Getting caught in the air. Dirt's landed with that one. Getting some damage stacked on. He is in 50% range. Lufel just outside of it. Converts and does lock himself in to 50% cube. Super is on the table. The extra effects of the cube are on the table. What an economical conversion. And gets the OTG with the super. He's going to be sitting pretty one round away from set point. One round away from winning the set, which means something. A little short to get the pickup off of it. It's not going to work. He's still in charge of this pressure. Trying to interrupt any way he can. Again, push to that 50% range, but the damage is stacking up. If it's not this interaction, it's definitely the next. Oh, and armors through the explosion. Just as I said, that interaction closes it out. Lufel moving further down. So I got the Fool and Pineapple.
Putting this back here.
Thank you, thank you. You see the Fool? Our next up, after that wonderful match, the great showing by Vanguard. Maybe the mirror would have been a little bit better. Maybe you would have been happily in there. You want to run call? You want to yap about DNF with me?
Let's yap about some DNF.
Let's yap about DNF. We just watched. I'm sad. I missed out on a Vanguard mirror. Dirge chickened out and he went to Troubleshooter. But tell them a little about who you are. Who's sitting next to me here? Who we got?
Hello, everybody. My name is Mad World FG. Well, let me do the intro. It's me, Mad World FGC for the 585 Fighters. What's going on, everybody? I am here joining, it seems like my perennial commentary partner, my boy Hectic Ion. We are on the mic for DNF Duel, or should I say DNF Duel? The DNF Duel. I love this game. Right? I feel like this game did not get a fair shake. I think this game is owed an apology with what ArcSys has turned all of its other games into, right? The ridiculousness that is Dragon Ball FighterZ, the ridiculousness that is Season 4 of Guilty Gear Strive. I think, personally, you all, right now, where's the camera? You, yes, you, need to apologize to DNF Duel, right? And we are here with, where are we at on the bracket?
We are at Winners Finals here, watching the Fool and Pineapples.
I pulled up Winners Finals?
We're pulling up Winners Finals. You found a wonderful time to set
Okay.
down. Pineapples has been tearing a streak through our last couple of games. 1 second in Million Arthur Arcana Blood. There's so many Arthurs, there's a million of them.
Yep, a million.
One, our grand finalist for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. And now locked into third place, aiming to take another trophy home as the Brawler. It literally is Brawler, that's right.
Yes.
In DNF Duel against the Fool's Crusader. Now, we saw him Netmaster before, and I appreciated that, but now we're just going to, we're bringing the Word of God to this battlefield right now.
On this holiest of Sundays, Upstate Uproar Day 2, it is time, the Fool versus Pineapples, right? I actually haven't had a chance to see too much of Brawler in action, so this is going to be all new to me, but I definitely have seen what it means. I definitely have seen what it means to be on the other side of the Word of God.
The walls he can put up, the amount of pressure he can put with his beefed up God stance.
Do you want to call it a dive kick? It could potentially be a dive kick.
The way he throws that javelin down.
Yes, it's very strong. But speaking of very strong, the wall is up, and what do you do when the wall is up? You are trapped between a rock and a guard place.
Pineapple's choosing a perfect time to fight out of that and has been applying corner pressure with those needles, with those chains. And I believe we're going to see those barrels coming out soon, if not this interaction, the next one.
Chains, barrels, was that a net?
Yeah, he's got a net. He's got a poison bottle he kicks you with.
Oh man, he's resourceful. He's using everything he has at his disposal. Looks like Fool has the buff up, but it's not quite doing much. The big pressure applied by Pineapples, that's a lot of damage.
It doesn't matter if you get the bubble. If you die with the bubble on, it doesn't matter what armor it gives you.
I mean, you got a nice looking bubble though. It was nice.
I can see where you are a bit better. Oh, he swung it down on him.
Bringing the hammer down. And with the wall up, that's going to be full combo. Unfortunately, he is exhausted a little bit. He's going to get that mana back now. Wow, I forget how far the normals go in DNF Duel.
I mean, if you didn't see before, we had Vanguards. We've had Inquisitors up on screen. I think the shortest range character we've had was Netmaster.
And you know what? I think maybe that's why we got the decision to go with the Crusader rather than the Ninmaster. It looks like Brawler, just like any other character in this game, or almost any other character in this game, has full screen options. Look at that low. And he converts so that he can get the combo going. Has to get rid of the gray health, right? But able to do so with
And the barrels are going to do just that. And he has super online. I don't think he's going to use it. Rather keeping the special effects. Ooh, getting back thrown though.
Yeah, that defensive throw was very, very useful here. And now he finds himself in a bad situation, and he turned that bad situation into a great situation. The pickup. Are we watching a cutscene?
I think we're watching
I'm thinking a cutscene is happening. What's funny is I actually haven't seen this cutscene. What does this one do?
He's got a club of bombs.
You may have the power of God, but I have the power of anime.
He did choose Zuko Midoriya.
He did. He got the like Midoriya colors. Yeah. Now that man is no hero. Look at that man. That man is nobody's hero. That is a villain through and through. And just like you do with villains, you smite villains. and my boy Crusader is looking to smite this villain. He acting a fool right now.
The Fool's mounting incredible pressure at the start of each of these rounds, but just getting pushed away by Pineapples. Using the armor, using the conversion, putting his own wall against him.
You know, I was going to say he got out of the corner, but his own wall created a pseudo corner situation for himself. And now back into the OG corner, the real corner. God, ooh, he's spun like
nails.
a Beyblade on that boy.
I like to call it a lariat with that, but he's spinning needles, he's throwing knives in there, he's got something spiky.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on. He's got a whole lot going on, a whole lot to be proud of right now. This is big damage, dig damage, I like to call it.
Nice guard cancel. Push
the wall is up, and that's going to be it.
Good. Oh.
Okay.
I don't think the armor came into effect, but I can tell you what did. The word of God and the hammer of God smiting this treacherous man.
You know, on the 7th day, he rested, but I'm not seeing Fool having any sort of rest periods here. He's trying to stay up and active. The offense here is very vicious, doing a lot of damage already. We can see that Pineapples is an awakening here. I believe he chose the 50% awakening rather than the 30% awakening.
Looks like giving him earlier access to the super, less damage, but also getting a lot of effects on hit, armor break.
Oh, you got nasty crossed up by a Crusader. He didn't go for the kill. That was a hell of a decision, and he may actually regret that.
Tried to set up the big orbital god laser.
Just grabbed him.
Defensive throw.
Just
Not
grabbed
enough
him.
because the white health came back.
Yeah, that white health coming back there, but he just converted that time. Oh, you ran a little too fast.
I'm sorry, the wall will hold you in place as the light of God shines upon you.
And we are in a final situation, right? So this is a first to three.
This is three. A lot of time to adapt, a lot of times to get the leg up on your opponent.
This is going to be a set, right? I feel like I always sit down at the best times.
That's armored?
That's armored from what I'm seeing. But he doesn't have much mana left. Gets the side switch, though.
Nice armored wake up. That is not a fully invincible DP, but it is armored. Gets him out of that situation. Pushing Pineapples towards a wall.
Zoning him with the word of God.
That is a dangerous armored anti-air there, though.
Yeah, it really is.
Damage
and Pineapples is doing a lot of work for it. Luckily, right, he wasn't at 50% just yet, so he didn't have his awakening. Now he does. If he had that just a second ago, he could have finished the round. Doesn't get a chance to.
I think the damage out of this is going to do it.
He's going to win. If he can go ahead and do it, yes.
Give the wings of light to me,
Our
and
Father,
I will show them the word.
Who art in heaven.
Hallowed be thy name.
Ooh, yes. Yes. I haven't said this in a while. Hallowed be thy frames.
Oh, my God.
Hallowed be thy frames. Okay.
A slower start, a much slower start than what we've seen. The Fool making an interesting choice to back off that time around.
Yeah, that was interesting here. Converts immediately so that he can keep the damage going.
Pineapple's really just making a name for himself for making every hit, every situation give him the most damage he possibly can.
Yeah, yeah. I love here, you can see that he's a practitioner of DNF Duel. You know, you can always tell if somebody really plays this game if they use their conversion to the best of their abilities. And he's been doing a good job with that, but sometimes it's just too much, too godly.
Too much damage coming out, and a game up is the Fool. Going right back into it. I don't need to reflect. I don't need anything to think on. I've just got me. Pineapple's going in saying, I am him.
In Soviet Russia and Upstate Uproar, the Fool pities you. The Fool pities you, and he's definitely showing it. A debuff is applied, poisoned them. I wasn't aware this game had debuffs like that.
He does have like there's a lot. I mean, our commander himself playing the sharpshooter who does in fact have the bullets.
Yes, he has massive debuffs in his awakening, right, for Ranger. I just wasn't aware that it was a thing that you could activate here mid-round. That did not kill?
He's on fire, though. I don't know if that can kill. It does not look like it.
Oh, punishes that dash in. I like that. Creates some space with the back dash. Jumps over him. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful cross.
Oh, the light's going to shine. Oh, it's just not. Oh, it did catch.
He got disco ball out. It didn't catch, though. That did catch. That's going to be it. Oh, my God.
Hit him. Hit him.
That's going to be it. Look. The Fool with the victory here. Look, I call this. When I see comebacks like this, I have a phrase I like to say, right? A literary phrase. Do not go quietly into that good night. rage
World
against the
Classic.
dying of the light, and he absolutely raged against the dying of that light and shone a light down himself. Pineapples is in his back is against the wall here. This is a potential situation. I believe it's the winners finals, right?
This is winners finals.
Okay, so he has an opportunity to make it up for himself if he ends up taking the L here, but he doesn't want to be in that situation.
Pineapple's far from out of this match, though.
Yes, still far from out of this match. Has the capability to come through with comebacks. This is a wild game,
Gets
right?
through the hammer.
Yes. This is a wild game and anything is possible. But in situations...
Choosing the reset.
And gets the reset. That's the important thing about it. What is he going to do with it here?
He missed.
The wall is up.
The rare moment of not converting either. Oh, this is a scramble. We're at Olive Garden. Somebody order me some goddamn breadsticks.
Please? Please? I love breadsticks. My big bag.
Push to the wall. This... Oh, he's going to go right through it.
So that's the thing, right? DNF Duel has crazy full screen, it feels like normal. Neutral is an entirely different game when it comes to DNF Duel than maybe what you're used to. This might be the most anime-iest, if that's a word, of the anime fighters.
The most grounded anime game.
And there we go.
Bar none next to maybe Grand Blue.
Okay.
A couple of small miscalculations from Pineapple, but he's still locking in this damage,
He
dialing
is.
it up as much as he can.
Now this is tough though because he's gonna put him in Awakening, right? And now he's up. You gotta apply the pressure. You're hoping to unlock, open him up because if not, he can still get a good hit in and do big damage. Great conversion to keep himself safe. I love to see that.
Here's the Indomitable Spirit getting white out.
Oh wow! Is this it? No, it's not it. He drops the combo. Defending. Wall is up. Oh, he gets the hit, and that's going to be it.
He picks it up. He completes it. The Fool will be standing in grand finals.
He is in heaven looking down to hell bracket, right? Praying for his opponents. See? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. All right.
We got ourselves a tournament.
We got ourselves
some
a
sets.
tournament. So now we got Pineapples. This is Gary Butternubs, right?
It looks like we did not get to see it, but Lufel versus Gary Butternubs. Lufel was unfortunately knocked out, but Gary Butternubs coming back to the plates. Let me see if my thing just hasn't updated. I know we're watching this for short. This is your losers finals.
Losers finals.
The Lord will not be denied.
He will not. He will not. Not on this holiest of days, right? Not on this holiest of days.
Will he come across Butternubs and choose not to believe in the Lord?
Look, who knows? Who knows? Look, you can either master self, right, or you can master the Nin. That's going to be the real options here. What are you going to do going forward?
Now, Gary Butternubs was up earlier and was rocking the Hitman.
Oh. He was, yeah. I did see him running Hitman. He actually used Hitman against our captain, right? And it actually paid dividends for him. Hitman, when I was playing this game, was a war crime of a character.
I would still say maybe he is.
He might still be. Yeah, they didn't balance this one much, did they?
However, Pineapple's been rocking and doing serious damage with Brawler. So we're gonna see how these two Titans clash against each other.
You know, Pineapples wants that salty run back, right? You wouldn't normally describe Pineapples as salty, but maybe this specific Pineapple. I know he wants that run back. Indomitable Spirit, not familiar with that mechanic. Are you familiar with what's going on there?
I am. So the Indomitable Spirit, you can choose to get yourself some white health in exchange for not getting pushed back by hits. So you are technically giving up life if you get hit and it gets taken away from you, but it also
but it allows you to stand your ground, not get pushed into that corner.
And as Pineapple's been using it, you get that conversion at your own leisure.
Yes, right. So really, kind of using Gary Butternub's offense against him.
Called out for rolling just like that.
Spin to win. Oh, wait, maybe not to win. Oh, that's a tough drop. And the DP.
And he's got armor, he's got DP.
He's on fire.
Shooting them nails, staying on
I don't
top.
know that he meant to convert there. That might have been a mistake on Gary Butternub's part.
Instead of range, trying to get in though, not able to close the distance. Again, Indomitable Spirit staying on top of him, staying in a offensive position, able to use that great health to convert. And Pineapples has been making such great use of that.
Yeah, he absolutely has. Very impressive play from Pineapple since I've sat down here for the final situations. I want to see what Gary Butternubs is capable of doing, right? We've seen Pineapples, I've seen Pineapples really put in work here in the last few matchups, but man, Gary Butternubs is a player that is not to be underestimated, right? I know that Gary Butternubs is he's like nice at uni, right? I'd imagine just anime games in general.
He was nice at Uni, he was nice at BlazBlue, he was in Million Arthur. He was all over the place for day 2. That was the anime day pretty much. I think he was nice at Guilty Gear.
I love the backdash there to avoid the spin. The spin has been causing him such problems so far. Gets brought right down into the barrel.
Convert through, trying to catch him pressing with the armor, but the needles that spin is in fact going to cost him.
Spin to win, baby. Spin to win.
And we are in fact, all 3 out of 5 at this point, all the way through.
Yes. So there's a lot of time to adjust, a lot of time to really get a read on your opponent, see what their habits are, both good and bad, and take advantage of those. Is Gary Butternubs going to be able to, with that chip on his shoulder, take that off and eat this? Okay.
We've seen Gary Butternubs in charge of like solid pickups, solid conversions off of straight hits, and Hitman, a character that definitely thrives off of those situations.
What I've been loving...
Oh, that wonderful backdash again.
You know, it's not only the backdash in general. I know it's tough to play neutral in something like DNF Duel, but Gary Butternubs has great spacing pretty much this whole set, making some of those lows miss out. Unfortunately, he has had his back against the wall, has fought out, and now has to convert, but keeps up the offense with the conversion. Guard cancel.
Push him away with that.
Yeah.
Hitman is online, swinging the clones.
Yes. Doing massive chip damage.
Oh, grabbed in between.
But didn't die off of that grab. That was very scary.
I will say I got grabbed. I was blocking.
Yeah. Pineapple's up another round here. Gary Butternubs is in a tough position. The second game is always that game that you just do not want to take the L with. You do not want to put yourself in that position. The conversion there, though, unfortunately drops the combo, and now he's back into the blender.
Oh, another drop, though. Would really love to see these tightened up. So much damage and so much opportunity left on the table, and even getting punished for that.
And you know, that's going to be a tough thing, especially in final situations against players that are so very strong. You cannot leave damage on the table. You cannot give them an opportunity to get back out there, and that's what we've been seeing here.
Nerves are high, tensions are higher as these two fight and brawl back and forth for that spot.
I think I see what you did there. Did you use the word brawl?
I used brawl.
Okay, you used the word brawl. And it's about,
Oh, what about I hit the wrong button?
Look at you. They don't want to stare at us.
They don't want to stare at us. They don't want to, especially after I said that.
After I embarrassed myself. I don't want to do that. Oh, wow. We were just talking about Butternub's great spacing. He ran in and ate that low. Right back on offense, though. Get some of that mana back. Goes for that OTG. Doesn't quite get it. He's so good at those. Now, I'm wondering, was that, I'm not sure if that was the traditional backdash or if that was the back roll. I know that they ended up adding a back roll.
I believe because of the lag that was on it, that was the back roll.
Okay.
But creating so much space and keeping him at a safe spot that it paid off either way.
Yes, it did. And speaking of paying off, that low is going to do so. Unfortunately, he doesn't finish him off here. He's on fire.
Rolling through the barrels.
Yes. And this is what I was talking about, right? That opportunity to adjust, being that there's, you know, that first to three situation. He's starting to roll through the barrels, starting to space himself really well with like the back dashes, the back rolls, but unfortunately finds himself heavily pressured into the corner. Doesn't have a real estate advantage right now. He's really getting crushed in that corner.
Getting opened up by those staggered lights, eating the damage because of it, trying hard to find a way out of this corner.
Yeah, but he's in Awakening, right? That's a good thing about it. If he can get Brawler Pineapples off of him, he has a chance to still put this together. Can do massive damage with the clones, even the chip damage, but here it goes, that's it.
The pickup.
Now here's the thing, I know like we talked about it, it's tough because Hitman does massive chip damage. It's always been one of his things, but you give chip damage to Pineapples and he just converts, uses that to his advantage.
You're almost playing into his game plan with how comfortable he is being at a deficit in that case.
So you might wonder about that matchup. You might wonder about this matchup that might make it tough.
And just like that, using the Indomitable Spirit. Has that just little bit of gray life.
Ooh,
Nice roll through.
Rolls through, gets the corner advantage.
What was I talking about? Gary Butternut's finding one stray hit and pushing it for as much damage as he can take from it. Good DP.
Covers his approach.
Rolls through. That was dirty.
And that was losers finals.
Which means Pineapples gets that reset that he wants. He's gonna get the
run back. The super salty run back here with the Fool. We've already seen the Fool going ahead and running his holiest of game plans. Is he gonna do the same here, right?
It worked out so well last time. You gotta imagine.
Yes, it did.
You know, only bleeding one game away to the Brawler before. It clearly had the effect that he wanted it to.
All right. Here we go.
He's asking the crowd for something.
Should he do it? What is he gonna do?
It looks like he's revving up for Pineapple, but revving up for Brawler. However, is that really the angle he's gonna go for?
Who knows? I mean, we already saw what happened when the Brawler went up against the Crusader. It was a tough matchup for him, clearly. Didn't quite have the advantage on that one.
For Pineapples.
Yep, Pineapples.
The man who is still on stage.
Go ahead for grand finals. Yes, a spider was a badass spider.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was gonna go straight to the setup.
DNF players fear one thing: spider.
That is hilarious, guys. Y'all, I'm not sure if y'all heard that, but there was a spider that was plotting on Pineapple.
Where was Vivi? Where was Vivi during that? I'm sure she was terrified. Asking Dad to kill the spider. You're right. You're so right. And we're going right back into the match we had before. The Word of God against this villainous, traitorous smile. On
Crusader might be on his villain arc, though. He busted out the all black.
He did. He went on the, you know what? I am Crusader the Gray.
Yeah, Crusader the Gray. I love it. I love it. Okay.
Same cube, still going for 50% and 30% accordingly. I'm not too sure what the other effects are on the other characters, but either way, both comfortably using those skills as we're in this dilapidated machining room. And the Fool starting off strong already. All of these round starts are his to take.
Excellent back throw, though. The great backdash, though, to keep himself from getting hit with that low. People are starting to learn the positioning here of Brawler. Another throw here.
Convert in, walk in all that distance.
Yes, and he has full mana to play with too now that he's gone ahead and opened them up. Mana's only going up from here.
And he is barely at that 50% range. He has been activated. His cube is on.
Poison is applied.
Just bleeding that life away in the middle of this block string.
The Fool just guarding. Look at that guard meter. Look at that guard meter. Okay.
You've got to be scared to
guard
use
meter
right
is coming
now.
back. He did not want to guard break.
Oh, the boulder! It still came down.
I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder.
That boulder, it's not a boulder.
Okay.
It's a rock. The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
Let's see if Pineapples can ride it to victory.
It already took him one round. I'm sure it'll pay off much more. It's been stacking on damage too. Get on the barrels, using the Oki.
Is he going to be able to open them up? Oh, tries a guard cancel, but doesn't get that. That's going to be tough for him. Closer and closer, inching towards Awakening.
Blow him down. They're all blowing
Pineapples
up.
is exhausted right now.
Not going to be enough, and he put him into 30%. He's got to deal with those
this
armors.
pressure is so scary. The Fool with the great composure to get himself out of that situation.
Called out the roll, but didn't get the punish out of it. Oh, armors through. That should do it.
Yes.
The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
Yes, they did. All right, here we go.
Dropping down the spark on him. Again, a more reserved, nice grab, a more reserved round start for the Fool. And he's starting with more bombastic options, but still push Pineapples to the corner as he fights out of it, though.
Pineapples clearly has had a chance to warm up. He's looking in on his lethal shooter. I understand it now. He understands it now. And is that going to allow him to, win here, reset the bracket. Big pressure being applied. I feel like that's kind of one of the things that he's been known for this entire bracket. He applies pressure with the best of them, most definitely.
I get it. He said, I understand what I was missing.
Yes.
Pull him down. Show him the super. Show him what you've been packing.
And he doesn't even care if it blows himself up. Oh my gosh. And he snatches him.
Oh no.
What is it got?
This could be bad. With this, good armor through. That could have been devastating.
Scary. That was terrifying. That was absolutely terrifying.
I'm trying not to get distracted by goodies being placed on the table. I'm watching all this goodie damage dropped in the Crusader's lap.
Just a throw. Just the run-up throw. Straight Kai player. Wrong game. I'm sorry.
No, anyone who just runs up throw, they are Kai player. And just perfect.
No fooling?
Special. No fool.
Look, I'm sorry.
Good interrupt. Good start to that round. I tell with them with TVH. Don't make me deal with you. No fooling.
All
no
right.
fooling about this second. Perfect.
Yeah, he is not playing around
up
again.
Right now.
Good defense.
A little bit of life. Might be a little bit of not into that barrel explosion.
And now this can totally change, right? The momentum of this can totally change. Look at them kind of just staring at each other.
Saying, I'm not trapped in here with you. You are trapped in here with me.
God. Him and God.
Hey, my God. God is at my back. When there was only one pair of footprints in the sand, it was God carrying me.
He was definitely... Or is the Fool carrying God in this situation? Fool is a very strong player. I don't think in any situation I'd describe him as carried. The DP is blocked, and the violence is coming now. Brawler is known for it. Poison applied.
I said it before, starting around by taking 50% of your health away is kind of nice. I think it's a really nice way to start a round, if you ask me.
It is. I'd like to start every round in every game that I play with that same method. I'm gonna ask Pineapples to show me the tech, show me the method.
Show me, you gonna pick up DNF and pick up Brawler? You liking the look of this?
I'm definitely liking the look of this.
He bounced out of it.
And immediately the Fool is on offense. As soon as he bounced out of it, the nasty OTG from long range, it felt like. God. Look at the chip damage, my lord! I mean, his lord in general.
Lord help me.
But it doesn't matter.
He didn't have to pray to nobody. He prayed to himself.
That was terrifying.
The disco ball presents itself.
An amazing start here.
Again, the Fool just comfortably starting these rounds, just telling him where he should be staying, in the corner.
I love him punishing the roll. Doesn't let him get away with that.
Armor through and convert afterwards. Pineapples in that 50% range. Cube activated. A little bit of an early convert there, it seemed like. No punish. A little bit of a slower reaction there. Ooh, in the face. He took the side of that hammer.
Took a hammer to the face. But look, he has 50% health, and it's crazy to think that's a one-touch situation. The Fool able to, take that round there. That was good because that very well could have been the end of that. All right, the Fool is
round here,
and this is very important. This is going to be a very, very important game. We're inching closer to a reset for Pineapples. The Fool wants to take the set lead, right? Get that advantage, play a little more comfortably.
Rolling away, not getting grabbed for it. A little late on the grab to catch him.
Speaking of a little late, dashes through the projectile, right? Rolls through it, but doesn't get a full hit off of that. Does immediately after, though, and we are in a full combo situation. Damage is being applied. Oh, blocks the double overhead.
And blocks the DP.
Yeah, he called that out perfectly. Definitely did.
Oh, this is dangerous, though.
Oh, I see what he did. He used the conversion to delay the throw. He's playing some games here.
No wall behind him. However, the light of God is following each of those hammer strikes. Oh, no pickup off of that.
Okay.
Full screen. Saw it, missed, and converted immediately. What a good response.
Yeah,
and safe. Caught him.
And he's been waiting for that for pretty much the whole set. This is going to be it. Ooh, and we are inching closer and closer to that reset.
Potential reset. Pineapples can get that momentum, can put that mental stack on the Fool.
Can we get a reset like this at the very last game of the day?
We've had resets in Street Fighter this weekend, but a reset to end things in DNF would be a great way to watch some more fighting games.
Yeah, you know.
Nice response.
Okay. That low opens him up. Getting some good damage off.
And all this because the Fool was a little bit too outside the range of that hammer, and Pineapples was immediately ready to strike on top of that.
Guard cancels out. That was actually really good to do.
Guard. Oh, was that a guard crush?
Oh, well. Oh, man.
Another hit again.
Yeah, that air-to-air did a lot for the Fool. Gets a big pickup like you mentioned. He's not in Awakening just yet, though, so he can't finish this off yet. The conversion.
Oh, he thought he'd press.
Now, on top of that, you know what I think he did? I think he mistimed his throw. Threw a bit too early, got thrown himself.
See, I don't wonder if it's that, but it also looked like it was a not mistimed, but he thought he would press a button on him, so he went for the armored rock pull.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay, maybe I seen it wrong.
Caught again, taking this early game damage. No grab this time.
Ooh. He gets those pokes, but he doesn't get much from those pokes, and that can be rough. Conversion to keep up pressure.
Oh! He tries to roll around, but he's in his own corner.
And still getting pressured here.
No conversion off the two lights. Push back to the corner.
We are on bated breath.
Oh, good
here.
roll.
Looking to see if we're going to be able to move towards a reset. The Fool does not want that. He wants to secure this, take home the Upstate Uproar 3 DNF dual trophy, and some moolah, right? A little bit of cash.
A little bit of moolah, but that 30% can't hold out too long.
Pineapples is not planning on letting him get that easy.
He drops.
He drops, and there's still an opportunity then for the Fool to finish this off, but not able to this time. We are so close to that reset.
Now, bro, this is reset point for Pineapple.
Yeah, this is definitely reset point. And you know what? I'm not mad at it. I want more fighting games. I want Upstate Uproar to never end.
Yeah, this has been such an amazing weekend, such an energetic weekend.
Absolutely.
I don't want to get one more.
Absolutely.
Big catch.
The wall is up.
This damage just stacks up so bad.
Yeah, it does.
Caught rolling.
Or so good, depending on what situation
you're on Pineapple's
you're in.
side. Nice back throw.
Oh, double walled it there. I'll do it again. Okay, javelin.
Blows up all of them. God does not believe in crude oil. Oh, what a pickup. He's got a lot of life to burn through, though.
The rock is blocked. He said, no Dwayne Johnson's over here. Oh, okay. Guard cancels out. He's so close to putting it into this. The conversion was amazing.
He said, I know you want to get through this. You're calling it out. You can smell it, and I know you can.
We talked about it. I said it. You can tell if somebody is a true DNF player depending on how they use their conversion, and the Fool just used that conversion to wonderful effect.
To bait out Pineapple's roll.
And now this puts the onus back on Pineapples. Pineapples is in a tough position right now. This could very well be the end of the tournament. He has to play, right, like no one's watching, you know?
Like he's still got a lot of life to give.
Yes.
You can't let yourself get too defensive. You can't turtle up too much. You've still got to be unpredictable.
Takes corner back with that pressure being applied.
Rolls through.
Is it just me or does Brawler not have many overheads?
It doesn't look like it. Not a lot of ways to open up.
Oh, but does call that out. And that's going to be rough. That should be. No, he drops.
You're not ready for the other side.
And in DNF is a game where anything can happen. Comebacks are so very real, so very possible.
Not confident in that punish. He rolls into.
Oh, tries to bring down the rock on him. Okay.
Rolls through again. Good card cancel again.
The Fool playing excellent defense
doesn't
here.
Get to connect.
Oh, and he gets the hit.
There's no wall though.
That's
And
gonna
there
be
it is.
That's gonna be it. We're watching a cutscene. We're watching a godly cutscene.
Doosh.
Oh, that was amazing. An amazing comeback. Not going quietly into the good night.
Neither of these players.
All he knows is raging against the dying of the light. He's done it before and he'll do it again, shining the light upon pineapples. Now the bright lights are on pineapples. Can you take this pressure? Are you clutch is the question.
Tournament point for the Fool.
We are leaned into.
Play. Oh, we're leaned up.
Yeah.
Clean play is all we want to see from the Fool, from Pineapples if he wants to stay alive.
Yeah. Oh, he whiffs that, and that's gonna be rough.
Out. The conversion to follow it up.
Tough misspacing, and it goes to show you just one mistake is all it takes to really put you in a bad position here.
Caught him pressing.
Yes. So dangerous.
Holding through all these barrels. Patience. It's a virtue.
He still has the great health.
And he got a little too impatient. We're going to final round.
For this set.
If Pineapples can close it up.
We can get a reset. Let's see.
Game 5 is a lot of game to endure. Going into Game 6 is a different beast.
Oh,
the
armor there. This is a
like
great
that.
start for Pineapples. Great start here. It's exactly what he wanted. Text the throw, does the Fool. Goes right
close
through.
enough.
And he's even getting the side switch. Oh, I think. And do we have it? Not
Doesn't have the damage.
We've got a reset. Let's go.
Has lost his first game of the tournament.
Oh, wow.
0 games apiece.
Can you go ahead and add that L to the Fool's name? He just took that L.
Now, how is his mental set right now? How does he feel after taking that first L?
Yeah, that's got to be
How is it
disappointing.
going to change how he approaches this?
That's got to be disappointing. That's got to hurt. All right. This looks like he's feeling pretty good.
He's still locked in, still treating it the same way. We're not seeing any extra aggression. We're not seeing a bit of a retooling of his thinking.
Yeah. All right.
Round 1, almost a bit of a scuffed perfect. He took a little bit of chip damage.
Ghetto perfect, we call it. Okay.
Taking the wall. This round start, the Fool is so confident at round start.
He is. When you have normals like that, though, it's hard not to be confident.
It's hard not to be like, I can swing this with reckless abandon. And Pineapple's still not finding a way to deal with it yet. If he could get control consistently over round start, this could be a very different set very quickly.
Pineapple's trying not to let the Fool breathe. The Fool doing well to position himself, get some space whenever he needs it. Unfortunately, gets caught there. And this, I'm not sure if this is going to be it.
I don't know if he has the damage in 50%. He
Well,
does less
remember
damage if
the-
he does activate his super.
Okay, yeah, actually, I wasn't aware
He
of
does
that.
let it drop.
Okay.
And I think this pickup will in fact be enough. Yes, when you select the 50% cube, you do less damage with your super because it activates sooner.
Okay. That's new information.
Just as
All right.
And again, trying to call out that round start, but the Fool finding the perfect moment to be like, you know what? I'm going to block. I'm going to hold this right now. On the air. First damage does come out of Pineapples, though.
Pineapple playing confidently here this round. And it's hard not to be confident. You just got the reset. You just took a set here. You got the run back that you wanted, right? You've proven that I can beat this man in a set. All I have to do is do it again. And I think he can do it again. I'm confident in Pineapples. Look at this. He's looking like he's going to go up in the set. I believe that's the first time really that he's been up in the set here.
The momentum.
Momentum is super important in fighting
Oh,
games.
it's so much so. Is it a breather?
Or is he trying to ice him? That's an important thing. That's a good thing that you can do too. Sometimes you go back to the screen, you don't change, you just look to ice your opponent.
Get him out of it. No!
Oh, he's going to
He's going to
punch
muck.
him.
If you thought you loved Brawler, I want you to look and watch Monk.
I think you know what type of characters that I'm into.
I do know
I
what
think
characters
you know.
like, and I think
I
you're
have a
gonna
type.
see.
I have a type.
This is the man who went holy and isn't about the words. He's about the fist of God.
Yes. That's what I love to see.
Now, this is going to be a very different match.
Now-
More armor, more stances to deal with, and trying to get in on that. But it's also going to allow Pineapples to be more aggressive on his approach because he doesn't have as much of a big hammer to be on top of. But look at the damage he's already putting on top of him.
I love the reset attempt there by the Fool. Tried to get it off. Thing about Monk, I heard that Monk is a bit more of an execution-heavy character. I wonder if that's going to make a difference, especially if you're playing so many characters in the game. The Fool plays clearly Crusader well, plays Ninmaster fairly well.
Nice punish.
But also looks like he has a handle here on those hands.
Good. Oh, tried to armor through. With armor versus armor. Brawler's going to come away with that one.
This is gonna be a slobber knocker. Absolutely, 100%. Okay.
Push on top of him. Convert to stay plus, maybe?
I believe it at least stay safe, rather.
Still punished after that low jab.
Such an offense-heavy game in general, man. The pressure is so scary. Block, yeah, armored through the guard cancel. Excellent timing on that. Pineapples
Armored
is
through
playing like a
again.
man possessed and closing in on that trophy. What is the Fool gonna do? What's the option
Back
here?
to character select.
Yeah. You know what? Monk didn't quite work.
Last chance.
He's looking for something. He's looking for something that works, right? He's trying to find some way, somehow, to get an advantage to throw Pineapples off of their game. Is he going to be able to do so with this Ninmaster switch? It is 2-0. It is tournament point. He has flipped the script right back onto the Fool.
Taking the wind out of the Fool's wings. And now, hopefully with this last character switch, who he's going to have to stick with no matter what.
This is his only chance to get this together, right? So this is his final big decision that he's been able to make here in this set.
Good press. It is a calculated call to be like, this is less me wanting to get one up on you because you're not used to this character. I'm trying to get up on you because this is the character I can finish this off with.
This is a character that I've seen none of their offense before. I have no idea what Ninmaster is capable of, so I'm very much looking forward to the Fool showing me exactly what Ninmaster does.
The fastest character of the ones he's picked out today, but I would say the weakest in direct neutral. Very reliant on getting into this B stance, which opens up her normals. Oh, and getting caught like that and put in the corner. Trying to catch and pressing again. Very, very patient this time around. And nice approach with the low.
And that amazing patience, unfortunately, drops that combo.
Good instant overhead.
Oh, the dragon is applied. It's plus with the dive kick.
The B stance.
Oh, armors through the guard cancel. So ready for that. And this is a scary situation. This could be the final round of Upstate Uproar 3. If Pineapples has anything to do with it, it all ends right here.
The Fool moments away from tournament point a mere 2-3 games ago. But now the entire story has been changed to Pineapples.
Wow, look at the damage being taken.
Advantage.
This could be it. No, okay.
Big block on the
Gets
TP.
a good hit here. Getting good damage here. The dragon is summoned. Hits him with the force palm. Okay.
Trying to get closer.
Ooh.
Nice Kamehameha wave.
I wasn't aware she had those.
Oh, and
that is going to be it. We have a DNF duel, Upstate Uproar 3 champion. It is off of the reset, our boy Pineapples.
And now I know he's happy
Yes.
to come up here because
Yes.
our boy D'Antonio is ready to present some medals to these wonderful players.
Oh, we're presenting medals?
We're presenting medals.
Some medals,
Where's
some
my boy?
trophies.
Oh, look at him run. Look at him run up there.
We have a victor, a DNF duelist through and through.
All right, let me make sure I call you up here correctly. Let me get the Fool back up there. The Pineapple's still up there. And I believe it was Gary Butternut.
I'm pretty sure, but let's check.
Yes. Gary Butternut, get on stage. Gary.
Can you step forward a little bit? Does that work? That might work.
Let me
Yeah, we can't see the camera right now either.
That one there. That one there.
That one there.
Oh, it was off.
It was off. What a wonderful ceremony, like you said, right? For our last game of the night, Upstate Uproar 3 is in the books, right? This has been a wonderful weekend, and we made it happen, everybody, as a squad. 585 fighters, and of course Team AGN for hosting. I am very, very happy with the way that this all went, and you know what, I'm happy to end the night on commentary with, as I said, my perennial commentary partner, right, the dynamic duo, Mad World FGC and my boy Hectic Ion, right? We're gonna do this dance forever.
Listen,
we're destined.
585 is only starting here in Rochester. We're expanding out.
Yes.
We're ready to talk and tell you all about the fighting games we love. I do want to take a second to just say thank you again to Poseidon for coming out and holding it down with the Shirai Ryu. Mortal Kombat wouldn't have happened here if it wasn't for that.
Right.
Kick Punch Block holding it down on both days with Tekken, with Soul Calibur, with KOF, with Dragon Ball Fighters as well.
Yes, giving us the opportunity
stream.
to do comms in front of a larger FGC stage. They have a wonderful community, and they showcased us as the fighters on commentary, and that's an amazing thing.
I was honored.
Yes, absolutely honored. So shout out to Kick Punch Block. I always want to mess like Kick Punch Play, KPB Live. So go over there on Twitch and follow KPB. And of course, thank you to the Rochester Riverside Convention Center. They allowed us to have this event here. We absolutely thank them. Thank you to the city of Rochester for supporting AGN, supporting Upstate Uproar 3. And of course, thank you to everybody that came through into the stream, everybody that came through to the venue, everybody that even thought about us. We got nothing but love for you, like Heavy D in 96, baby. And of course, this is our boy, right? Oh, Captain, my Captain, the leader. The leader of the 585 fighters. You want to say some words before we sign out?
I want to say a lot of words. First of all, all right, I get Mr. Emotional, so I gotta.
I know you've been emotional watching the DNF.
All right, cool. You got to tuck the emotions away. But number one thing that I want to do is thank my organizational chart. So thank you so much to our digital media manager, Mad World. Thank you so much to our team liaison, Hectic Ion. Thank you so much to our community ambassador, Joe Idaho.
And IT technician.
And IT technician. We're going to add that to it, too. Thank you so much to our universal project coordinator and leader of the Fighters Fatale, our women in gaming endeavor, VV Summers. Thank you so much. This team has been amazing to put together, and we do have more members as well as we're growing and continuing to grow. My name is D'Antonio 585, commander of the 585 Fighters, but I could have nothing to command without an amazing group of people here. And Upstate Uproar was an absolute pleasure moving into year 3 here, now officially moving into year 4 with the leadership of AGN. And we definitely want to support as much as we can, where we can, when we can, for amazing games in Rochester, New York. All that to say, guys, if you are interested in the fighting game community or gaming in general, you can definitely reach out to great entities in our area. And us ourselves are the 585 Fighters. We do our tournaments, the Let's Rock series, right out of Great Lakes Gaming Lounge that's located at 100 South Clinton Avenue at Innovation Square on the 22nd floor. We usually hold our monthlies there, and we're making tournaments once a month. You can also find us for our Let's Lab series every Thursday from 6:30 to 10 p.m. We're there to help people lab with their video games and learn how to play them as well.
Hey, Dan.
What's up?
You know, it's the holiday season, right?
Oh, most definitely.
And, you know, I think we need one last event to really set off the year. What are you thinking, man?
Something's really ringing my bell right now.
Really?
Like, what's rocking the bell? I think it's Jingle Bell Rock. We're going to have a formal announcement coming about that this week coming up. But you can definitely have some great fun on December 14th, starting at 10 a.m. We're going to have several games available for you. That's going to be Smash 64, Smash Melee, Smash Ultimate, Rivals of Aether, Street Fighter 6, and Tekken 8.
Rivals of Aether 1.
Rivals of Aether 1, yes. Let's be very specific. We want to announce that, but be specific on what we're doing there. And folks, let me just tell you right now, it's going to be a great, crazy, and blessed time.
One sec. Wait, Eclipse. Come real quick. Quick. We gotta show you.
You weren't on stream.
Look,
Eclipse is here.
This does not happen. I will always say that. This does not happen without the expertise and support of Eclipse here. Right? We absolutely very much appreciate everything that she has contributed to the Rochester FGC in general. So we just wanted to, show her some love on camera, say what's up, say hi to people.
Lead to the Tech Chase Tuesdays.
Chase Tuesdays, right?
And honestly, an individual that has been so willing to help us in the FGC, but has been a literal force inside of the Smash community. And a part of what we want to do, especially going into the future, is make those communities, more comfortable under the same roof, and have some fun all together. Because hey, you might want to pick up Wolf. So there might be somebody that is a Fox main that wants to play Street Fighter or something.
You can play Terry in a lot of games now.
Yes,
you really can.
Yes, Terry's new game is somebody's tag this weekend too. So
I do play Terry when I go to Smash. When I dabble, I play some Terry. Power wave.
He does say it like that too. But again, seriously, thank you to Eclipse for supporting us for so long. We're looking forward to the future of working with you as well.
Forward to working with you guys.
Yeah,
Thank you.
And you guys gave me good time to speak.
I didn't get a chance to say thank you to you for my co-commentary during DNF, and a wonderful person to be around this whole weekend. Thank you so much for your presence and helping out. And then, of course, to O-Captain, my captain. We rocked it down with Tekken 8 across the way with Kick Punch Block.
Yes.
And
it's amazing.
It's hard to say.
It gets in your head which order.
You know how to do it. It's just hard to say.
Yeah.
I need to think.
Kick Punch Block.
It's all in the mind.
Yes.
Parappa the Rapper, Kick Punch Block.
Yes. All right. I got one last thing that I want to say.
What's up, brother?
Fight on, fighters.
Fight on.
Yes. And that's going to be it for us. We are out.
Go home, everybody.
Get me out of this place.
Later.
Bye.
8, 7, 6, 5,